Okay, think it's time we just get started. I can't get enough of this game. It is so fucking good. So let us continue on to chapter 2. Oh boy.
Unpainted
Oh
faces
good, you made it
uniform
just in
by the
time.
window.
Perfect. We're just getting started on the next chapter. Whee!
This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
All right, a silent curtain call. Okay. Furio, what's going on?
Good morning, everyone. Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others when they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Aww.
So cluttered in here. Well, at least 10 detective points, thank you.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Halara. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
You asshole.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Wow, you are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
Thank you, Halara.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective. Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening!
Not what we were talking about, but okay.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city. I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins. Hey, Rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, Rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez. Everything about this town is so
I wonder who
dark
our
and
partner for
gloomy.
this case is going to be. I'm excited to find out.
I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high quality entertainment.
I have a feeling it's going to be this guy.
That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing superstar detective. My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like. I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
Mm-hmm.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Well, that reminds me, I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on! You always have the worst timing!
These morning chases are killing me.
Looks like there's something going on here.
So dirty. Yeah, thanks for the detective points.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like, I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while.
That's not going to happen, Chief. Sorry about that.
Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that.
Okay, so it might be
The
Fubuki.
exit is over here.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to tell me what that is.
She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skink really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls clues.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes. Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Okay.
Deceiving? Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show.
Okay, so I was right. He is going to be our partner for this chapter. Is he a master of disguise?
1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
You went in!
Yep, he's
What's going on in the bag? I'm hysterical.
Ta-da!
pretty sick, actually. Okay, cool.
Huh? Tetsuhiko? Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly. And there you have it.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build, too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique.
How do you change your height? That's what I want to know.
Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk. But this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
What case? We don't have a case right now.
Kinma District, there's no shortage of cuties.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have, but it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone. Like, you know, everything.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude! You don't respect the rights of a death god! I feel attacked! Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah!
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Why did I have a feeling that was gonna happen?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Fine. Anyway, I didn't expect the Peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside. Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Don't slack off! This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
Careful what you wish for.
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's
Hello, Goji.
stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I
Nothing.
wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Guess you probably didn't know that that was gonna happen.
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met. A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate. So let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
What? All these missed spots.
There's another one, Master.
Speaking of which,
Place seems a little small for the chief, but the cozy feel is supposed to be calming.
Yeah, that's
Some
right.
people love small places like the inside of a drainage pipe at the empty lot or a closet. Not sure those places are especially calming.
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
Secretly, he's always got a cigarette in his mouth. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways, right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Oh no!
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the Peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me.
Who can?
I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go out and buy food, and I'm gonna run into a case. That's exactly what happened last time. So
Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on! Everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, all right?
have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fuzzhead is a real tyrant. Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
You alright?
Who are you?
Need to hurry.
I'm Yuma from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. No, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask of you, Mr. Detective. In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Amaterasu Corporation. Before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. The peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them.
Oh no.
This is all I have left.
This is...
What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu Corporation. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter friend of mine. The peacekeepers still have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. They'll publish this information and bring Amaterasu's crimes to light.
I see.
Okay, I just need to deliver this to him, right? Yeah, he should still be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here, I'll deliver this and be right back. At the clock tower, huh? Can I use the bus? I can. Oh, there's a lot of requests available. Oh, shit. But I need those detective points. I need those level ups, so...
Excuse me?
See a reporter around here? I have something to give him. Yeah, I just saw him. I think he was writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He wrapped up his business here, said he was going to Montclair Street in the Genma district. Genma's high-class residential area. The mansion connected to the Nomon thing is there.
Thank you very much.
Thank goodness for fast travel. All the mansions look so ritzy. Master, I bet you'll never have the chance to step foot inside those kinds of places. Yeah, I know. Please don't remind me. Have you seen a reporter? I have something to give him. A reporter? I just met him, actually. He's looking into the incident from the other day. After our conversation, he said he was going to the Genma District Art Gallery.
Thank you very much.
Oh, jeez. It's going to be one of these kind of quests where we just have to kind of keep running around in circles and hope we catch this damn guy. Again, fast travel is very helpful. Thank you, Agony, for the head pats. I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just getting started on chapter 2. Nothing particularly impressive has happened other than we found out that Desuhiko Thunderbolt is a master of disguise, so that is the one thing we have learned. That he is able to basically transform his entire physical appearance into the appearance of other people. And you're not the reporter. Did a reporter pass through here? Indeed, he was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his questions. Eventually, he's visiting a secret club next. So
thank you very much.
We're basically revisiting every place that was part of the Nailman murders, basically, is what we're doing right now. And we're going to be able to pick up another quest while we're here, too. I didn't plan on doing all the side quests, but they are, like, required to basically get my level up, so... Etheria Academy. I'm assuming that's where the next case is going to take place because we hadn't even heard about it until just now. So, alright.
I can smell so many aromas
So
all around
where
us.
was the secret club at? Yeah, I'm still trying to learn the city.
Excuse me.
Looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right, and you are? A reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this.
And
What
that's
is
what
it? He
happened.
said it contains information about Amaterasu Corporation's misdeeds. He was badly wounded.
Huh?
Hey, this is exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why did you destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anybody that defies Amaterasu. Everyone knows that. And now he's trying to get me involved. He's always causing trouble. Yeah, I had a feeling that he was gonna do that.
For now.
I guess I should report back. Okay, so apparently there was another side quest here as well. There it is. Figured I might as well pick it up while I'm here. Oh, it's the guy from the Nailman case. Looks like you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth?
Well,
I can't. The money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare a bit for little old me? But just shut up and give me the money.
no way.
Hey,
Hold it. Who the hell are you? Maybe you should mind your own business.
what do I do?
What's the best way to handle this situation?
That's it.
This is extortion. If the Peacekeepers saw this, they'd arrest you. Ah, you threatening me? Guess that makes you a tough
That's
guy.
not it.
It's not a threat. I already reported you. What?
Then
You hear those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn it, you're gonna regret this. Well, they did tell me I had to lie
You all right?
sometimes.
Thanks.
You saved me.
No.
Don't mention it. But why do you go after you?
Well,
He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest?
I
That's right. If I was the strongest, people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
what do you mean?
You mean by the strongest anyway? Oh no? Well, there's this wizard who helps out weaklings like me. If
and
the wizard casts a spell on me, I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. I can become the strongest, but I need to pay for it.
See.
It's the money and the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic that can make a person strong? It sounds expensive too.
No way.
Could it be a scam? I'm gonna meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become the strong together. Yeah, let's go meet the
I
wizard.
knew it.
Sounds pretty fishy. I better go with
Yeah.
him. Okay, I'll join you. Then I'll head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Meet me there later, Mr. Detective. Okay. Back to the riverbank. Yeah, and he's gone.
This is.
Looks like Reese and the Peacekeepers find him.
Huh?
It's a letter and money. Thanks for listening to the Strange Man request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had you deliver, or he destroyed it. It's the sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again and farewell. People of Kanai Ward must be really afraid of Amaterasu Corporation, but it seems there are still some people with the courage to oppose them. Not sure what I can do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. Dogs always go into town on that fucking trash. Alright, so we need to head to the mansion. Fancy neighborhood shared with a lot of amenities. Is there any need for fire hydrants given the constant rain? Who knows when something might explode? Better to be safe and soggy. Safe and sorry? Why would he be here? Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last.
Maybe.
That voice? Yes, it's the wizard. Verily, you stand before the wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my works. So what brings you before me this day? Please make me the strongest. I see you have suffered much, my friend. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well, allow me to bestow upon you that you earnest desire. Wait a minute. Mr. Detective? And you are? I'm Yuma, a detective. I have something I want to ask you. I see you have doubts about magic. Very well, I shall answer your questions to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find that very hard to believe. I assure you it does. I imbue magic into medicine. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it, and you shall find yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do? You must form a contract with me. If not, the magic within the medicine shall consume you. So what say you? Will you contract with me and transform into your stronger self? Or will you continue to wallow in endless oppression?
I knew it.
This is a bad idea. There's something off about this person. But I want to become strong. I'll make a contract. Please make me the strongest. Very well, our deal is complete. Take this. I now make my leave. Pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. I want to become strong. I'll do whatever it takes. Can't you see this drug could be dangerous? You could die. I don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. He doesn't seem convinced, but I have to stop him somehow.
This is truly...
Do you really think that will make you stronger? The wizard said so, so it must be true. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about your heart. My heart?
I'm sure.
Even if our bodies get stronger, if our hearts don't change, then we'll always be weak.
No way.
But
Besides,
things might have been different if you'd stood up to that guy earlier.
that's why...
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people, so let's strengthen it.
You mind?
I'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on magic to make myself stronger. Thank you for your help, Mr. Detective. You've opened my eyes. Unfortunately, it appears the contract could not be completed. Regrettable. And so I shall take my leave. I doubt we'll meet again.
Wait.
Hold on. What about the wizard? Looks like she's vanished. I have no idea how she got away. Let's head back. She. After this episode, the church servant began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak instead of for anyone being bullied. Huh, I wonder if that'll come into play later. I'm pretty sick if it did. Ooh, rank up. Let's go. All right, so it looks like we got 2 more side quests. We got one at the church and one at the station. So let's head to the church. Is the church side quest going to be the nun? Because that nun was fucking cool looking. And I was right. Hello, it's been a while.
Hey!
Ah, you came at a damn good time. I need to take some responsibility. Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You!
The priest went and died, so now the church might get closed down. But the priest was the nail man.
Huh?
Who gives a damn? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey!
So you're taking over. Go listen to everyone's problems in this place. Listen to everyone's problems?
Yeah.
Damn straight, that whack job of a priest used to walk around town and hear out everyone's gripes. Seems like it's pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. Why don't you do it then?
Hey!
Does it look like I know how to do that shit? I can't, so it's on you. But I can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill your ass!
Quit whining, just go already.
Oh no.
Come on.
Alright.
Alright. I just have to go listen to people's troubles.
Hey!
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job and you don't have to answer to me. So mean. I'm at my wit's end. If there's something bothering you, please feel free to tell me about it. Who the heck are you? The nun at the church asked me to come in place of the priest. You in place of the priest? Well, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea what might be causing it? Can't really say. What do you think might be happening? How should I know? I'm so tired of it, and this rain is getting on my last nerve too. Maybe I should head to the cafe again. What kind of advice should I give? What should be reduced to help with the lack of sleep? Coffee.
Maybe.
Do you drink a lot of coffee? Huh? Yeah, I suppose I've been drinking a lot recently. I'd say about 1 cup every hour.
I see.
Caffeine might be the reason you're having trouble sleeping. I think you should try drinking a little less. You might be right. Thanks. I'll try cutting back. Sounds good. Hope your sleep issue is fixed soon. I think that was pretty solid advice. I mean, that one was pretty fucking obvious. Okay, and there's 2 in Kamasaki District. Okay. Cup of coffee an hour though. How is she not dead? I wonder how long she's been doing that. That's a lot of fucking caffeine. Alright, let's take a look. What should I do? Something bothering you? If you'd like, you can tell me about it. Thanks, but who are you? Oh, the nun at the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles in place of the priest. Oh, you're doing what the priest did. In that case, I'd appreciate having someone to talk to. Concerned about my future. I want to become a hero. A hero? Yes, ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to the heroes you see on TV and comic
I
books.
see.
I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help fill people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? What kind of profession?
What does that mean?
Does this person really want to be a hero? What if you try to becoming a creator, like a comic book artist, novelist, or writer? Oh, none of that seems very heroic. Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, right?
Yeah.
To give people hope and help them dream.
That's why.
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it. Yeah, sure.
Well?
In that case, you could try creating works like those that inspired you. Then you'd be able to help bring people joy and give them hope through your art. How about it? Yeah, that just might be the kind of thing I've been yearning to do. Thank you. You've helped me see things clearly. Even if a difficult road lies ahead, I'll make it happen.
Yes.
Good luck. I look forward to seeing your work when it's finished. Okay. For a second, I thought I got it wrong, and I was going to be really upset, but we didn't. We got it right. So, okay. So, up the stairs we go. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem concerned about something. Ooh, me? Of course not. I'm always happy and upbeat. Really? You looked really worried about something just a moment ago. Who are you anyway? The nun from the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles. Oh, just like the priest used to do. You don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What does that mean?
She's putting on a brave front, but I think she's afraid of something.
Maybe.
It's likely something I can't see directly.
No way.
Is someone harming you? What do you mean?
No.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you received. Please stop. I'm alright. It'll all be over soon if I could just hold out a little longer. Besides, if I told anyone, it'd only make things worse. I got it right again. We detectives will help you. Detectives? The Nocturnal Detective Agency by the riverbank will help you there.
Well?
Please come to us before it's too late. Okay, thank you. Nailed it. Okay, so is that it? Yeah, this song does go, is very, very nice. It's not exactly lo-fi, but it has that kind of lo-fi vibe to it, so I really enjoy this kind of just walking around town music that they have going on. And the rain sounds just make it way better. This is bad. What do I do? You seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? The nun at the church asked me to listen to everyone's troubles in place of the priest. Is that true? Then please hear me out. I work for Amaterasu Corporation, but there's a problem at work. What happened? I was supposed to meet with the shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to. Coworker gave me a memo, but it only has the number 6137 written on it. Can't get a hold of my coworker right now either. What do I do? You wouldn't just write random numbers, but there's no shop called. What am I supposed to do?
In that case...
Based on the information I can decipher from the memo.
Maybe...
What if we turn the memo upside down? Now it looks like lane 9? For all you Danganronpa 1 fans, that one was for you. Thank you so much. I know I mean to go on now. Nice. Looks like I was able to help him out.
Yeah.
Should be everyone. Let's report back. And I will be replaying Danganronpa at some point. I've never played it like on stream and stuff. And it'll be fun to actually play that game when I can actually have chat open, because can't be spoiled for something I've already played, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got them all correct, so.
Thank you.
Looks like you did a pretty good job. People are singing your
That's
praises.
great.
Really? I'm glad I could help out. Well, then if you'll excuse me, I'll see you back here next time. Next time? Obviously, there's still plenty of people with problems out there. But I'm pretty busy.
Hey!
You're helping, we clear? Yes.
I'm sure.
This fox must be the church's symbol.
Come on.
Otherwise, fine atmosphere spoiled by a lame-ass fox. A gargoyle would really tie the place together. Oh! Oh, we found one! Oh, it's one for Vivia. Weird. Okay, so I'm guessing. All right, I'll definitely have to keep my eye out for sure for more of those things. All right, let's go ahead and we'll watch that then real quick. So Gumshoe Gab, and so Vivia. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be in portal. Okay. Oh, I guess they're not in order. Oh, we finally get to see Vivia standing up.
Whew, finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in the...
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes. But this reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace. Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct. When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room. When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
Huh? They don't sound like
Yeah,
nice
what?
memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me. I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love, so no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
I see.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Huh. Okay, so Vivia was abused by his parents. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to keep more of an eye out for those memory shards then. Okay, so it looks like we have one more side quest and then we can actually get on with the main story. It's not taking too long. It's taking about 35 minutes to do all these available side quests, so it's not too bad. They really all just are fetch quest style stuff, but the detective points you get from them are kind of important, so because they help me out in the memory labyrinth, so. Forgot how to check the local map. Okay, so we can't go down and around. Just making sure.
Oh,
Don't stylish bench. I bet no one sits on it because of the rain, though. Just shame since you can see about the whole city from here. Oh, what should I do? What's the matter? I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. My girlfriend and I are seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthdays are around the corner. The problem is I still don't know what to get her. Uh-huh. Do you have any idea what kind of gift would make her happy? How am I supposed to? You know, don't you? Please help me out here.
All right.
But you have to give me a little more to go
For
on.
now.
At the very least, can you tell me what kind of person she is? Let me tell you about her. No problem. Where to begin? She's cute, beautiful, thoughtful. Cute. Did I mention she's cute? She's really cute. Hit that she's cute. Could you offer me any other information? Right. Oh, she did mention she hates getting wet from the rain. This back when my cutie and I went out shopping together, we were holding hands and about to cross the street when... I think that's enough to go on. I'll look for something she might like. You will? I'll leave it to you then. Yeah, one of those fancy-ass umbrellas.
For now,
She's only getting wet, then rain gear might be a good idea.
which one could it
Should
be?
I go with the raincoat or an umbrella? I have no idea. As you're having some trouble deciding, can I help you find something? I'm trying to decide what kind of rain gear would best suit a girl. A present for your
No.
girlfriend? No, she's not my girlfriend. Oh,
And that's what happened.
an acquaintance asked me to help me find his girlfriend a gift. I see, that's really nice of you. Alright, allow me to be of
Thank you
assistance.
very much.
I have a bit of experience in picking out gifts for friends, so what kind of person will be receiving this gift? Well, she's cute, thoughtful,
Besides,
and she hates getting wet from the rain. Huh? She's apparently very cute. That about sums up everything I know. Is something wrong? Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? Was it a guy near the station?
it's true.
Yes, but how did you know? Is he a friend of yours? His girlfriend and I were friends. His girlfriend and I were friends for a long time. Did you know what kind of gift she'd like? She had a hobby of collecting umbrellas, though it seems he didn't know that.
Thank you very
I
much.
see. Thank you. If I tell him that, he should be able to get her a gift himself. No, that's impossible. She's dead.
Huh?
Dead? Yeah, it happened a little while back. They were crossing the street holding hands when the car flew through the intersection. She pushed him out of the way and the car hit her.
No.
So that's what happened. Then I think he's still having a hard time dealing with what happened. Well, damn, I wasn't expecting an emotional turn to this. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at that station. It was the last place they met. I've tried talking to him several times, but he never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go
No.
now. Right, thank you.
For now,
Not really sure what to do next, but I guess I should return to that guy. I guess I should go. Immediately continue standing exactly where he was and not moving. Oh, you're back. So did you find a present? Well, it seems like she had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas, of course. It never even occurred to me. Ah, yet another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely. What a lovely day this is. Umbrellas. A cute hobby like that suits her perfectly. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I believe I'll be able to find the perfect present.
sure.
Wonder if I should tell him. Hasn't your girlfriend already passed away? Passed away? Who has?
And that's what happened.
I heard it from your friend. She died after being struck by a car. What a strange thing to say, but that's impossible. But she isn't dead. We'll be spending another lovely day together today, in fact. We'll be together forever. Wait. Maybe it would have been better for him if I had just kept quiet. Was that really the right thing to do? I don't know the answer to that question. Hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass at some point. Alright, well, now there's no more side quests, so we get to continue the story now. Hurrah! Damn, all those side quests, we only leveled up one time. I was expecting a little bit more, honestly, but all good.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training. But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not
Is it Halara?
Amaterasu Corp?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Okay.
Sure.
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Why you?
Sorry about that.
Good thing I was paying attention. Hey, another memory shard. I just happened to catch that out of the corner of my eye when I was walking past. I'll look at that later. We're kind of in the middle of something here.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, mister.
Sneaky time.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is
Spin
close.
time.
That's when you
Wow,
back
I'm
them,
gonna
Master.
puke. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Now!
All right, let's go.
I caught got you! Who are you? Reveal yourself!
Oh, you got me. But I'm not surprised.
Huh? A
Kaboot?
girl?
Wait.
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
Down, chat, down.
What's with this little shrimp?
Ah!
Friendly after getting caught? What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute.
No,
Fill each other's empty
Shinigami
souls
is
with cotton
jealous.
candy or something.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course they would. Are you kidding me?
Of course.
Yeah, see?
You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective, but I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself, so instead I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm
Acting?
so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, blabbermouth
Yeah,
detective!
what the fuck are you doing?
Sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
This fucking corn cob right here is fucking...
You think this flat airhead knows anything?
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? That secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but can I offer you this information in place of money?
Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed.
Down, Shinigami.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here.
Shinigami, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down.
She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you!
Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
I don't stare that often.
That wasn't the correct response.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away
Thank you
on
for the
bus.
water and the
Is
treats.
that all right with you?
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's...
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever. You're on your own.
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
Oh boy.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
Shinigami, I'm gonna really need you to fucking...
Hey!
You're so stubborn.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
An all-girls school.
I wonder what you mean by that.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Well, we don't have Hilara with us, so we can't use
What kind of
post-cognition.
incident would take place at a school this pristine? There's...
Aiko, my best friend. was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her, but one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent.
Yeah, but with popularity comes enemies, so...
And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Yep, called that.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but
By the way, was there a suicide note?
no. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Yeah, that is a trope for sure. That is a yeah.
Huh? That's it?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible.
Ordinary.
They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the peacekeepers covering up the incident?
They did with the nail man, why wouldn't they do it with this one?
But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information.
And it was
So I
probably an
can't say anything for
Amaterasu
sure
child
yet.
too.
Please, please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detectives should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me. Huh?
As a pervert master, does your interest really lie in the case or the girls attending the place? Why would you even think that? I'm just looking around to see if I can find another one of those shards. She's probably... Oh, see? Let's go. Was that Desahiko's first one? It was Desahiko's first one. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I missed one for Vivia somewhere. Oh, and I missed one for Yako somewhere. Okay. Oh, yep, it is his case. I figured it would be because he showed off his talent earlier.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Huh? Really?
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
And ignored.
Aw, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girl school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less.
Hey, Desuhiko, I need your help, buddy.
Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? That's right! Tetsuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Desuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Desuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma District, so he might be there.
I was gonna say, of course he's gonna help. We're gonna tell him that we're gonna investigate an all-girls school, and he's gonna immediately jump on that shit.
I came all the way back to Ginma District. Where did Desuhiko go? He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
Not shortly, Detective Desuhiko should be somewhere in Ginma. Question people in the area to gather
Might as well
info.
give it a go.
Use to gather clues and talk to the person who might be
Where
Desuhiko.
did Desuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen
We
him.
also need to keep an eye out for any
You
more
wanna
of those.
sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
Yeah, we also need to keep an eye out for more of those. The Gab things. That's funny. Shinigami's just take a seat. Cafe, I wonder if I come often to places like this before I lost my memory. I mean, maybe. Almost leveled up again, so I'm also trying to make sure I click on anything I possibly can. Okay, so nobody to talk to in here. That was kind of strange. I thought for sure there'd be at least one person I could talk to in there.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him.
Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Right. I'll think about it.
Nice, another level up. Okay, like I said, oh, they actually won't let me across here because of the line.
Excuse me, there's something I'd like to ask you. Did some guy come around here and hit on you?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember. If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Like I said, I'm also looking for more of those like memory shards or whatever the hell they're called. So that's why sometimes you'll see me walk places that I'm not technically supposed to be heading.
Did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
I've been trying to find him. Do you remember any of his features?
He didn't really leave much of an impression. Wasn't my type.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran up toward the art gallery.
He said he was going to practice dancing? I see. Thank you.
Sure thing. Good luck with your search.
Oh!
I get it.
Okay, so nothing down here. So to the art gallery?
My hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too. I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Aha! There's one for Fubuki? Okay, so now I think I have one for everybody, I think. Okay, so they said he went toward the art gallery, but they also said that he went towards the metal bridge. Oh, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go up the bridge, up and around, and then to the art gallery. Okay. The way it's decorated makes it seem like some kind of lab or something.
That's true.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very organic, just completely artificial. Or like a tanning bed. I'm not sure I follow. So he's wearing a turtleneck.
This damn
that step is easy. Hmm? What do you want?
Is that Desuhiko?
Person who appears to be Desuhiko had red raincoat, blue jeans. Yes.
A white line on the back of the coat.
Yep.
He's practicing dancing.
Yes.
Black boots.
Uh-huh.
No accessories on.
Yeah.
A black turtleneck. Clinking metal on his coat. And that's everything.
Yep.
The investigation's going great.
That's him.
Desuhiko?
Huh? Desuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
Let's go. Fucking master detective over here.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency.
Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom.
You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well...
He's gonna agree immediately the second the investigation's gonna take place in an all-girls school. I just know it.
So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
I told you.
Huh? An all-girls school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint. All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service.
Huh? You'll really help?
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? But man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Huh?
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat. My treat?
No way. I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty obvious that was where that was going.
So, what does the girls' school smell like? Tell me, man.
Desuhiko, please.
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I better wrap up any other business I have now.
Let's check the map real quick. Make sure there are no more side quests. Looks like we're good. I do want to check this, though. I want to see where we're at. Oh, I missed one of Fubuki's as well. What the fuck? Okay, so... yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to try to find all of them, but they've been pretty well hidden. Because I've been trying to keep my eye out. There wasn't any in the cafe, which actually shocked me. I thought for sure that there would be one in the cafe, but yeah, I think that's everything we can do right now. So I guess we'll head off and get started on this next actual story thing. An hour and a half. Sorry that took so long, but wanted to make sure that we see as much of the content of this game as possible on stream, like for my first playthrough. You know what I mean? All right, let's check around this. Let's check around here a bit. Okay, so nothing over there. We did find one near here, so there probably won't be another one like that close to here. But like I said, I just want to double check and make sure, because I don't want to miss any. Because we've already missed some, but I'm pretty sure we can just go back and find them again. They're probably hiding in the first areas that we can access. Okay, so let's see. Alright. No, read that already. Alright. Alright, Desuhiko, let's do this. All right, it is time to start the case. Let's go. I am excited. If this case is anywhere near as good as the Nailman one was, I will be very happy.
High school girls so young and cute.
But I have a feeling that Desuhiko's gonna ruin this chapter for me.
This is heaven.
We didn't get in disguise before we walked through the gate.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Wow. Looks like you're in trouble already.
Ow! Why are you bonking me? I didn't do it.
But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
Yes, using
Just
coalescence, we'll be able to do the disguise together.
You come too.
Me too?
Yep, here we go.
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it.
There's too much bonking happening. Alright, what is Yuma gonna look like? That's what I'm curious about. Oh my god, this is not good. This is not good.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Oh, this is bad. This is gonna be bad.
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Huh?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute. Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Like, even I can't deny that they did Yuma absolutely filthy.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Can Yuma not change his voice, though?
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
If Yuma can't change his voice, that's a problem.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay!
Yeah, if Yuma can't change his voice, that means we can't talk to
I
anybody,
could jump
so...
off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
Yuma's face didn't change at all, though, and I love that they kept the cowlick,
That's
too.
right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You
Ah.
take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
No, he's trying to be a fucking wingman.
I think he's misunderstanding something.
That's,
Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Alright, Yasuhiko. You're not all bad people, I guess.
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
This is so weird, dude.
The theater hall is this way. Follow
I
me,
wonder
Yuma.
if there's going to be any of those memory shards here.
This place.
Yeah, let's make sure we stay on target, huh? Yeah, I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. This song is not. This song's copyrighted. No, this song's copyrighted.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch.
Oh, Twitch, please don't mute my VOD, please.
Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular.
Ah, shit. Please don't. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so
The
mad.
main lead is so intense.
No, just keep talking. Just keep talking over everything. Yes, please, Kurumi, keep talking.
Scene is much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Unfortunately, I know for a fact that song's copyrighted. I have heard it before. So, what we're going to do is we're going to turn the BGM down just for this room. That way we don't get murked.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though.
That's, why
Shall
would they,
we go in?
why the fuck would they do that? Why would they do that? Yes, I'm salty. Like, why would they use a copyrighted song for this section?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? It might be over though, so we might be okay. Oh, wait. No. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the song. Maybe it's not the song I thought of. We might be okay.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all.
Nope, I've
It's
definitely heard
treated
this
like
song
the main
before.
performance
Shit.
itself.
Okay. You know what?
Leave the
I'm gonna
curtains
risk it.
open
I'm
and
just
allow
gonna let it
people to
play.
watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search careful. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Kaden.
It was Karen.
The impish-looking one on the left is
No,
the
just-
other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the Windbreaker is Kurane.
You think those 4 are suspicious? Why?
I have my reasons. Look at Kaden, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So, you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Kaden does have an extraordinary grace to her, but I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would that's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the Windbreaker, manages the lights since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
I love that Shinigami is basically asleep over here.
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time!
Oh boy.
We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings.
You mind lending a hand? Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
God damn. Yuma might have more luck this way than the other way. Aw, Poochie. I miss the four people
Looks like it's
that
about
were
to
on the
begin.
train. I miss them. Is somebody gonna die here?
She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
That would be a crazy twist if somebody died right here. Wait.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school
Wait.
when everything's so busy.
Yasuhiko?
Yasuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day!
Oh boy.
Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
Fucking idiot.
He's so dumb.
Aw, I thought we were actually gonna get to hear
We'll
it.
begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
There's nobody here to watch. I have a feeling this is gonna be important.
Why would you do that, Yasuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha.
I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day.
You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was.
I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field.
This play is going to be important in discovering the culprit, I have a feeling.
They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage. Oh.
Of course. The fuck?
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha!
Whoa! Who turned out the light? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Somebody's about to die. Somebody is about to fucking die. I can feel it.
Is she talking in
oh
her
no!
sleep?
I'm sorry. My
That was
controller
weird.
turned off because I had it on all. Oh.
Wait.
Okay.
Why am I wasting time thinking about it?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Somebody's dead now.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Unless it was just a part of the show, but
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Except one of these cups is going to end up actually being poisoned.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Oh, never mind. If the cups aren't already filled, then that kind of ruins my idea, unless the bottle is poisoned. And they both die. But I doubt that's gonna happen. I'm just fully expecting someone to die during this.
Who will survive? On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
No, I don't think so. Because she's sleeping right now. There's so much fucking buildup right here.
It's my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Unless the poison bottle is just supposed to have like water in it or something, and now it's actually poisoned. Like, I'm fully expecting someone to die here, but there's a chance that nobody fucking dies.
Natasha, promise me.
Like, I don't want somebody to die here, but at the same
you
time,
survive,
it would be a pretty good twist if it happens.
Peace to this kingdom.
Just hurry up and drink the fucking shit. Come on.
And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Oh, here we go. It's time to see if I was right. Oh, wait, but they're probably gonna act. Wait a minute. That couldn't have been acting, right?
Huh?
Wait. Wait.
But...
Wait, no, I was right!
Lorna,
I was
am I
right!
right?
Oh my god!
She's dead! She's really dead! Somebody call me!
What's What's wrong?
Oh my god, I fucking called it, dude! Oh, that was so... Oh no! Oh my god. Okay, the culprit is not among us. Read that. That's basically the story of Danganronpa. Oh wait, no, never mind. Not the culprit lurking within the audience. That's not part of it, but... Oh my god. Yo! I called that shit though, man.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat. Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
What happened? Is this part of the show?
So... God damn, I really don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then... That's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Then what the fuck are you doing here?
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie. What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, well that actually helps us, so thank you.
Everyone, stay calm. Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner.
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko, and now Kaden? Is the school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case, but if the Peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the Peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here. All right.
That was pretty fucking crazy. I know it's like gruesome and shit, but that was like, and I called it like immediately, like when the play started, but it's a pretty good fucking twisty twist. I like that a lot. That was really good.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Tetsuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Tetsuhiko did it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
It would have had to have been, right?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk! Yep, it's a corpse.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, so both glasses were drunk.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the Duel of Poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
Or it might have been applied in the... Which means that the person who did it couldn't have been choosing a target.
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script, but it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet.
Which means there was nothing ever in there to begin with.
To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it. There's a wine bottle on the table.
And the poison couldn't have been in the wine bottle because both of them drank the same.
Cotton poured the liquid from this bottle
same liquid,
and
so
started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
No, because they both drink it, you fucking idiot.
This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
And it wouldn't matter anyway because both of them drank after the bottle was poured. So the poison had to have been applied to the glass.
Before it was brought on stage.
And they both would have fucking died. So I don't know what the fuck Why your deductions are so, like, off base right now. Like, what are you doing? Oh, here's a script.
On the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shovels the glass note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly finished. Natasha, it's my turn then. Natasha also shuffles in a similar way. Natasha, I am ready. Anatoly and Natasha stand on opposite sides of the table facing one
After
another.
that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die, but I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Which means the one who died, the culprit couldn't have determined which of the two were going to die either way.
I don't think there's anything on this side. My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate. There's no point in going that way.
Nothing to investigate on the catwalk? Why the hell would you let me up here then? Weird. Okay.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals. Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right?
No, because she was the first one to shuffle the glasses, so...
Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene, but it was Karen who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial, and plus, after shuffling, Karen was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Karen specifically.
That's exactly what my deduction was. Like, unless there was a way that she could have tricked Karen into choosing the glass with the poison. Unless she didn't mind dying herself.
Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Oh, and remember, we're here to investigate the murder that happened 6 months ago, not this one. So...
Above?
We still got a lot of shit to do.
She was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Karen?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew
Not necessarily. She still could have been the one to kill Aiko. Don't...
mentally unstable.
Just because she died here does not mean she wasn't the one that killed Aiko. Let's not forget that. It's important to not forget that. Just because she died too.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison.
What do you
and
mean?
get away.
Was the
All in
blackout
5
planned?
seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their
Oh, so the
footsteps would have
blackout
been
is
heard
part
by
of the show.
everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Shut up, Shinigami. Okay, so she said that there was somebody else we could talk to. But I didn't see anybody else. Now that we've talked about the catwalk, can we actually go investigate the catwalk now? I'm gonna go run back.
She
Yeah,
mentioned
okay.
that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats. But they could have been visible from up here.
You're not gonna tell me that they somehow placed the poison in the glass from this high up. You're not gonna fucking tell me that.
I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here. Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Karen died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma, even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it, a disguise. Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Oh shit, they're already here.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
Wait, does she recognize me?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We have reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check. Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy's students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece. And the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Oh boy, she's... Uh-oh.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play act?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me,
Hmm?
Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
What? I thought she recognized me.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members. You know... Yeah.
Well? Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
Of course we're gonna do it. Come on, Tetsuhiko, don't be a prude.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone, but those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
Thanks, buddy.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you, but if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
Right, he says it takes a tremendous toll on his body.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as?
Oh, I guess we'll start with Yoshiko. I guess we'll just go down the
I want to
list.
disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her around the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them.
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Okay. Oh, I guess this way, huh?
The pervert detectives roaming around.
You shut up, Shinigami. Alright, so we have to stay away from the rest area. Staff room, okay.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Cotton die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together?
If you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Right.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow!
Yuma, you are barely scraping by, my boy.
Tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Both members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a 2-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing this school's uniform.
Aiko, probably.
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Aww.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's not. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
So yeah, I will have to... Oh, I can't really come back in as Karin. Obviously.
It's a club locker. Karin's name tag is on.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
Okay, so what the fuck? How am I gonna get into Karin's locker? I can't exactly disguise myself as her, considering that she's dead.
Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
Okay, so I will have to come back in here not as... What's her fuck? Kurane. So we're gonna have to search Kurane's locker, so hopefully Kurane will leave.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeeper? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
I know how to keep a secret.
I knew it.
Okay, so I guess we're done in here. And we can go to the makeup room. We cannot go into the rest area because that's where the real Yoshiko is.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened?
How could you show your face here after murdering Karen?
Huh?
Everybody thinks Yoshiko did it?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere, so stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Yeah, well, that was quick. Yeah, I don't think...
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Yeah, we can go in the storage room.
What should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Oh, Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Yeah. Huh.
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
They were spotless at the time that they were on. Well, that's not gonna be...
Gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
No fucking... Oh my god, I swear to god, if it was actually Kurane and she actually did fucking shoot poison in from the fucking catwalk, I swear to Christ.
You were in charge of... the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko. That should be enough. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Waruna and Kurone seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either.
And
I think I need
she
to
also wasn't
disguise
anywhere
myself
near
as
the
another
stage when the
club
wine
member and
glass
gather more
swap shit was
information.
happening either. So, I don't know.
Addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy.
Yeah, that's-
Birds of a feather flock together.
That's a little... someone just started lighting off fireworks outside. I can hear it. Why? We're still days away from 4th of July. Like, come on, man. No, what? I didn't do it.
Perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now.
Bruh!
If you're okay with that.
No! Jesus Christ! Come on! Come on!
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line! I'm a superstar detective! Social norms don't apply to me! I refuse to hold myself back.
Okay.
No, we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna.
God, watch out for real Waruna.
Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room,
Yeah.
and Kurone the staff room,
Back
right?
to normal. Okay. Okay, so we have to stay away from the makeup room. So clearly, the first thing I want to investigate is her locker. So Yoshiko, so everyone is acting like Yoshiko is the one that did it. So that to me makes me feel like it wasn't, but at the same time, who knows?
Which should I pick?
Karen's locker. There we go.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary.
We're gonna have to at some point.
Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Huh. Okay.
That's what it was, Mom. Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Warna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me.
Yeah, I think we already got all the info we needed from her anyway, so...
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Kaden?
Oh, so she just suspects everybody did it. Okay. Alright, that's it for this room.
Oh! Oh!
I was trying to see if they would let me go in the other way, but okay. So something tells me that she's gonna move out of there at some point.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Alright. Shinigami.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Oh, Waruna, what brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
Huh. Weird. Okay. The prop master is a little strange in the head, but okay.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me.
It's no use.
Hey, Waruna, you handled that poisoning scene with Kaden really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting?
Oh my god, were they all in on it?
No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Kaden.
They're all accusing one another.
So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Kaden during the duel of poisoned cups.
I have no fucking clue at this point. Like, normally I can start kind of piecing together something. But this is... okay. Okay. So...
oh!
Is there, like, more that I can... oh, here we go.
It's the real Waruna.
It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud, but this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Cotton would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Cotton. Cotton got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Warna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Alright, I think that's it for her.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
Okay.
I think that's all the info I can get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident, but there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute.
Dude, why?
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane? Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Oh, Kurane was a part of that death metal choir. She's probably a part of that with the nun from the Nailman case. Huh. Interesting.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
We need to check the one girl's diary, and we need to check Karin's locker somehow. So... we'll talk to Yoshiko first, since she's right here.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. What happened to the everyone likes Yoshiko thing?
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh, she's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh.
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Karin to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out?
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, Helios.
Oh, sorry.
That prop master really does not want me looking at the gun.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
Okay, that's the end of that.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurane.
Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this. That was close. I almost ran into Kurane, but I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
What the fuck is that gonna be?
For now...
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Yes.
Huh.
That's true. Kurane should be here.
No.
For now...
How do I get her to leave?
Stop talking to me.
Yeah. You know...
Yeah, that's great, but... Like, I've already checked out everything else, so I don't know why it's not advancing.
Kurane.
Help organize the... Wait.
Oh, here we go.
Use her to...
Taking advantage of a high school girl.
Ah.
You've really hit rock bottom.
No, I figured it out.
Well... Well, I'll help out later.
So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later?
We'll count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1...
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurane!
Huh? What? What's going on?
Okay. Had to get a little
Alright,
creative.
good.
Yeah, we still have to search Karin's locker, though. Like, I'm curious how we're gonna do that.
Let's take a break.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
Thank you for the treats in the
What's
water.
this?
I appreciate it.
Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurune usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurune disguise has made me less
Oh,
conspicuous.
now we can search in Karin's
So,
locker.
who do you think killed Karin? It has to be Waruna, right?
Totally. It's gotta be her.
She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Waruna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Karin to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf.
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside down glass on the shelf?
You don't get it?
It's a club locker.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurune. Huh? Oh, you're right. We talked about it at an earlier meet. People took makeup without. Please, follow the... So...
Oh, I thought I was going to be able to search the locker because I was
Oh, Kurune.
less
When did you get
conspicuous.
here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory.
Yeah. The part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurune, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kinda strange today.
No, I'm not. Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurune.
So we're just going to ignore Karin's locker?
That should be enough.
That's going to
all
bother the
information
hell
I
out of
can
me.
gather while disguised as Kurune. Kurune seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurune was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
We'll have to come back later disguised as someone else.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
What do you mean, why at a time like this?
Desuhiko? What happened? Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you? Hero.
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it, then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible. That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Yeah, it's a pretty damn good one.
How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest.
Yeah, like searching Karin's locker.
What other spots are...
No, come on. Chubby Peacekeeper, huh?
For now. Oh! Oh!
You. Hey.
I see. You know. For now.
No, but I see the fucking... Okay, I have to remember to come back here because I see the fucking... the memory shard.
This guy looks so
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground.
Okay, well, there were muds on the boots, so the murderer killed her probably by smashing her head into the brick of the flower bed and then took the shoes and went up to the roof and left them there.
That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is...
I see. Thank you for the report.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating, but where to go?
Hey! Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh, wait. The chemistry lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry.
That's That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway.
If we use this...
Oh, it wasn't. It was just a stupid fucking... like, whatever.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new. This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on there's a more detailed description about it. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process. Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
Probably how they painted the inside of the glass. But I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck if it's worthless after 30 minutes.
Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How is that possible? There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched.
Yay, finally!
Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure. What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
So they all were friends with Aiko.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisons.
Let me guess. To tell her which exact glass to pick up.
Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting. She definitely looked away just now.
Okay, so that immediately makes Kurane suspicious.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, you. Check Kurane's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the Peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
That's...
a notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh?
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desuhiko.
Don't need to talk to Yasuhiko in this form? That's kind of weird. Thought for sure we would, because we didn't get any information out of her.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty.
Well.
What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. That's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might.
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... The imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon! Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Damn, Yuma!
Hey,
Fucking clutch!
now what do we do?
Fucking clutch, let's go! What a fucking move!
I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
What an absolute fucking Chad. Damn, they already cleaned up the blood and stuff from the body?
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shocked.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Man, after all that fucking work.
In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what happened now? You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I have to.
Alright, I figured it was about time.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag! Down the rabbit hole we go!
All right, it's time to figure this out. So, as before, with all, with how we've been doing this, we do our investigation first, and then we take a quick break. So, give me about 10 minutes, and I will be right back.
god! Where are we? Is this hell? No way! Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
All right, so that's gonna do it for the end of this stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm just kidding. Don't go anywhere.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit. And that's everything. Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? You're making me jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Whoa! This is nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Bringing him in here was a terrible idea.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Bruh.
Really? Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? All right! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
Bro.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma. There's something up ahead.
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously? Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kinda looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
So she's pinning the crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Don't let any shady statement slip by.
Mystery Phantom sounds like tell the truth within a statement. Use repel in this situations to get to the center of it. What the fuck? They're adding more?
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
My claim doesn't hold up.
Oh, okay.
Clear? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy Peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you. The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Okay.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
No, I tried.
Only Kurumi could have done it.
No, oh my god.
It's the simple truth.
I had it and I just fucked it up.
You shall also be executed.
Huh?
No.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Yes. That part is true.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
No, that's wrong.
I'll slash through this mystery.
That's what I tried to do earlier, but I hit the wrong button.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized, which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me! Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kinda cold? I'll warm you right up.
It's the victim, Kaden.
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself.
I'm so sorry!
I'm sorry too!
No, it
Thank you for the
wasn't
head
a suicide.
pats. Yeah, that's a
I
lie.
won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
This was just a suicide! It wasn't a homicide! It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage.
Baron is more tense than usual prior to the start of her performance, pacing restlessly and yelling at underclassmen who are slow to make preparations. Indeed, from the beginning, it is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Its lid is loose and it can easily spill, so it wasn't filled even with colored water.
I put real poison in the vial.
Nope, that's wrong.
This is the truth.
It just so happened to switch to the right key right on time. Okay.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Ugh.
Oh, did you get it? Really dodged the bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Kaden drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Kaden added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, Maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Karen specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
That's what I said at the beginning.
I can't completely rule that out.
Well, that's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights! Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh?
How?
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look. It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
What do you mean, howdunit?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin. Ew, gross.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since she's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Okay.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
Now, we're just gonna go from left to right.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
I think it had to do with that paintbrush.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple. What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
It's gonna crush us!
Wait, wasn't it though? Oh, well, I guess it was before then.
It's this door.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
Had to have been during.
It's this door.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisons cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching. Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Varna! There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also unstable. So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What? Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko!
What do we got here? Wine glasses. They were brought from the Theater's Club underground storage by the prop master and placed down upside down on the soundstage shelf. The glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be any of these. I think it's going to end up being a repel.
Yoshiko, listen to the audience. She filled a water gun with poison.
What?
She shot the poison straight into the glass.
No, wait.
She could have been.
They were upside down. Woo! That was close. I barely had any time to switch over.
No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Okay, so now she's gonna blame Kurane. I am still thinking that there was a chance that they were all in on it. Because the only person we didn't find the only person that didn't have like a picture of them with Aiko was Karin. So I think maybe they were all the culprit.
No! It's not me!
Okay, so I have no keys, so it is a repel here.
Culprit! She's the one who poisoned the glass!
Oh, I tried to duck.
It's not me or Yoshiko. Then it has to have been Kurane!
That flame doesn't hold up!
What
do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit. There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk.
Okay.
And mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper.
That'd be insane, but I don't
used an
think.
eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
Huh.
Right.
But
There's something unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there during the duration. So yeah, so that is the right testimony. I just have to make sure I slash the right thing.
She could have. Kurane was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Nope, it's the next one. Damn it! They're so similar though.
no.
I said. There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She could have.
Oh, there actually is a fast forward.
To the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in. This is the truth.
Well, no double S for me because I've already fucked up too much.
Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claimed Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square. I always knew something was off about her.
Oh, it's not me. It really isn't me.
Liar.
Liar.
Liar, 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 liar!
What the fuck is going on here? This case is fucking insane.
Waruna's the culprit. She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to
really?
Gladden and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
What? Why?
No! That's impossible!
Come on.
I'll help out.
Seconds.
That's true.
And
Like, I had the right one, it's just it didn't, I couldn't get it to count.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
she moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Gladden and the audience. She added the poison from her pocket. This is the truth.
That was the one I was trying to hit, but it didn't let me. Yeah.
No, Warner wasn't concealing anything on her person. The
Oh, I
customer
gotta-
confirmed it.
I gotta do something. I will be right back. It'll take me literally 30 seconds. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Okay.
So it was impossible for Warren to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Yeah, I have no idea. We just disproved that all three of them couldn't have done it. So, was it really a suicide, or did...
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool. Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it. And... Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth for, in the end.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next? How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
All right, here we go. Oh, minecart section.
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship! Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
This way! We're gonna crash!
Well, I guess it was the paintbrush. I guess I was right about that. But they were trying to make it seem like it wasn't, so...
This way!
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
No, this one's easy.
This way!
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
This way!
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
Right, we still haven't even started solving the mystery that we needed to solve.
The culprit
You know, the
used
one we
paintbrush
came here
from the
for?
chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
And, you're supposed to pick the right
Yeah,
one
this
here,
one's
yeah?
pretty simple.
Yeah, you can count on me.
This one's not difficult. If it's not who I think it is here, I'm gonna be pissed off. Because that means I missed something.
The whole time.
I mean, you weren't. But I still don't think it was her.
Wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were
Because
working
that made it
backstage,
way too
so
obvious.
you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the duel of poisoned cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Karin to drink it.
No, it's not me. Hey,
It just feels too obvious.
After her.
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
I'm not a dog!
Which way'd she go?
Yeah, that's right. She has a pouch.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant. But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Knock it off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Karin took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Murderer!
Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it!
No, like I'm saying, I think it's too easy if she is. Warner was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Karin. Yoshiko always watched this place from the beginning, but for this performance, she arrived late. She sat at the very edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. Whoever lighting crew Kurane was standing at the catwalk on stage during the performance. I have no idea.
I'll be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
What?
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko! No! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass
And switched out the glass on the shelf!
secretly in the dark. This is the truth.
What the fuck is going on here?
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show.
And I think the glasses were on the left edge of the stage.
She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I have no fucking idea what's going on anymore.
Let's keep going for now. There might be more ahead.
All I know is that I'm really
This
fucking
is making me
intrigued.
scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
I will say this one has got me extremely intrigued, though.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
My theory
Doesn't seem like it.
is that
Nothing can be done here.
individually they can't be the
Doesn't lead to
culprit.
who
I
it
have.
is,
I'm.
even if we
It's gonna.
solve
It's
how
gonna.
was the poison brought to the theater hall?
It's gonna really suck if it actually does turn out it was all of them
Seems that
working
way.
together,
We
because
should
then
come
they're
back
all
to
gonna
that.
die.
With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
What happens if I try this one?
Your voice amplified and echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
Okay. Well, I was curious. That's funny. So we proved that Yoshiko brought the poison to the theater
Start
hall.
over. Which route do you want to pick?
So we know that happened.
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Yeah, we already know this. It was in the script that we saw. Thank you for the head pats.
Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karen, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karen then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
This must be it.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Waruna and Kaden.
This must be it.
The first person to choose a glass was Kaden.
This must be it.
Waruna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Kaden chose contains poison.
This way.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, that was the easiest one. That was the one we figured out like right when the death happened.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Kaden took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Waruna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Kaden's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Kaden to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Kaden specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Kaden absolutely was the target.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie. She's totally my type. Ah, my heart. I am in love.
Let me tell the truth.
Thank you for the water and the
The
treats.
culprit is Waruna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Kaden to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Kaden through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Waruna is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Kaden filled the glasses. Waruna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them. Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Alright, here we go.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best. Here. This is it! That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get Cotton to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, take the glass the spotlight hits first.
No way!
But if it was in her own handwriting, then she was the culprit
directly
then.
under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
It can't be me! It's not me! It's not me!
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane! She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk!
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy. But I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
I'm telling you, it. I'm beyond, like, I don't know. I truly am. This case is so fucking good. All right, what clues do we got?
Not the culprit.
Wrong button. Okay, constants are given. Okay, that's not going to be useful here. It was Kurene's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene. Uh-oh.
You're the worst, Kurene. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Oh, it's that one.
You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurene is the culprit after all! Say,
But
Not the culprit. Please believe me. We have committed the crime.
you're the worst, Kurene. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? This is the truth.
My theory of them being all in on it is starting to become more and more
Poison
looking
is
like the
neutralized
case.
after 30 minutes. But the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurene was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurene to have poured the poison.
So what I'm thinking is they all suspected that Karen killed Aiko, and they were all friends with her, and they wanted revenge.
Wait, what's going on? Kurene isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurene used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and I'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a
You
waste
put
of
the
time.
treats in the water.
They should have at least left us a treasure chest or... Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the routes change.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Look, it's a new route!
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious why.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death. Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Was that Desuhiko?
Whoa, what the?
This is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko. Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic types.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
This is the answer!
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
This is the answer!
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
Come on. Yep, I was okay. So I was right about that, about the bricks from the flower bed.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Hi, Shy, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. You are joining us in on Rain Code. Currently, our chat is currently in emote only mode due to potential trolls that might come in to spoil the game for me and my community, so I am trying to avoid that. So I'll just do a quick introduction here. My name is Casper Rain. I am a humanoid bunny vampire VTuber. I do play a random assortment of games, basically whatever I feel up to at the time. After we finish Rain Code, which is the new game from the creators of Danganronpa, we are going back to playing older games that I basically am a fan of, just to kind of knock out my old library of old favorites. And then, yeah. So if you don't mind jumping into the middle of this game, we're currently in chapter 2 right now. We're currently at the end of chapter 2. We're coming to the end of chapter 2 rather. Feel free to stick around if you want to avoid spoilers and are planning on playing this game yourself. Thank you for the head pack, Shy. I appreciate that. I would recommend just going into lurk mode. So thank you for the spin with my ears. Woo! Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So yes. So basically, if you don't want spoilers, I would highly recommend lurking. Yeah, like I said, this chat will be in emote only mode. This just to avoid potential trolls coming in to try and spoil things. So that is the case for that. But when I play other games, we aren't in emote only mode. This is the only game I've ever done emote only mode for, and it will probably be the only game I do emote only mode for a very long time, until another game like this comes out. So yeah, so welcome in. Please get back, enjoy yourselves. Shy, I hope your stream went well, and I appreciate the raid. So let me give the shout out real quick here, like I always do, as customary. And we are going to get back into it.
After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
This is the answer!
Had to be.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Kaden clearly lied in her testimony. Kaden killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I called that out the second we saw those photos like 2 hours ago. I said that her shoes were dirty. They wouldn't have been dirty if she had jumped off the rooftop beforehand.
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterward.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Hey, check it out!
Is that the How route we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
Yeah, they all connect, don't they?
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the How route when seen from above, right?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there are some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 How routes are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room.
I was hoping I was wrong.
Wait, all 3 are connected?
I was so hoping that I was wrong.
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the How route.
Damn it, this is the one time I wish I was wrong.
There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me? I I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
If you think you got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out. Twirling, twirling, twirling.
Am I just bad at spelling? Damn. This sucks. This sucks. Thank you for the head pats.
That's right, accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together!
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth! I realized it once you drew this map, Yasuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
What's this?
We're about to play Minecraft.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think?
And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Master cut blown to pieces.
That's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell. You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen. Well, that's what I want to do. But I'll give you one more try and be sure to pick the right one next time, okay?
I was just curious. Hopefully that doesn't affect my score.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together, and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen? Are you sure you want to pick that?
Yeah,
Hey, something...
Okay.
The door!
Watch out! It's falling over!
Never mind. I thought because she needed to read the script before the play. See, once
Guess
again.
that was the wrong one. How was the poison?
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait! The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow! It really connected!
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands and the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime.
Right.
Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
All right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurone told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
Right.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stay here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall. Master, are you ready?
Right.
Yes, it fell!
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Looks like all the
boy.
culprits are here. Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
There.
Oh, this sucks. Like, it's a great case, but the way that it's turning out is gonna make me cry.
There's no reason for us to team up!
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What?
Master!
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master! Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Even Yuma is like, I don't want this to end the way the others ended. Even Yuma is feeling it too.
Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We had nothing to do with each other.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! No!
No!
Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop!
Stop! Stop!
Stop it! Get away from me! Please! Go away! There is no bond between us!
I don't want to do this. I actually like this physically is hurting me to do this. It really does.
This is the truth of the case.
This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
No, no, don't do it.
What would a hero do?
Oh my god, if he somehow stops this from happening.
A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice. They're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
Yeah, that's the bullshit logic right there.
It's easier said than done.
Thank you, Desuhiko. At least you understand.
Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No. I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
All right, here we go. First question. No, I wanted to see what the question was. You didn't tell me what it was, you asshole. Oh, all right. I hate this. I hate everything that's happening right now.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Kaden murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Kaden's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Kaden saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Warna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Warna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Yuma, I hope you can do something to prevent Shinigami from doing what she's about to do.
She exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Warna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the
Thank
glass
you for the
spotlight
rainbow.
hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are... Yoshiko! Warna! Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Shinigami, please don't do it. Just this once, could you hold off?
This is my answer!
God damn it. It happened anyway. Unless she can pull him back.
Was there really no other way?
Oh, but hang on, sorry, my controller died.
Did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The 3 girls couldn't get justice from them, which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The 3 of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case because Cotton's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation. That's why
We had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do.
Yes, I'm actually crying right now. Leave me alone.
But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
They won't.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you.
Yasuhiko, now's not the
Never fall
time,
for
buddy.
You. You are seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Yuma, now's your last chance to try to stop her.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter.
Yuma, please.
I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
She's gonna do it regardless. God damn it.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Through into the vile mystery labyrinth.
Damn it. Fuck. I don't like you anymore, Shinigami.
When did you...
Huh? What the... Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again!
Fuck you.
Oh, right! I got one more job to do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurane, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
Swear to God, the
I
next
don't know
chapter
what
better
you
not be
people
this
have done,
depressing.
But next time, it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Yeah, Kurumi.
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
She has no idea they're dead, does she?
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you...
Huh?
Huh, guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they made babies?
Shinigami, not now, please.
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well, although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one.
That's actually pretty fucking scary.
Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
Really? This is where you wanted to take her?
What a nice view! It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case, but I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the Peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please continue to be our hero.
A hero? Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
I kind of forgot about that since, there was a lot going on.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Let's see if we actually start figuring out the overarching mystery here.
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu, but there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world. All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp.
Alright, please let it be something. Please let it be something that'll make me go to the next chapter tonight instead of waiting till tomorrow.
And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Homunculus? Immortal monster?
I absolutely was not expecting that.
Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi? Being researched in this city?
What a fucking weird twist that was.
Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere.
That's what I was saying.
Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
Yep.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
Wow.
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated.
Welcome to the chat, Zenity.
He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
Yeah, so we have 2 mysteries we have to
There's too
solve.
much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful. Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
That's not the point, though.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
We were supposed to go buy meat buns for the leader, and well, as you know, what happens every time we go out to run an errand, we run into a murder mystery, which is kind of the whole point.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lispman. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Mailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble.
Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment, but even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
really, but it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline
Vivia
Yuma
is
later.
probably the smartest
For now,
person in this
we
group.
need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
Sink the ship.
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
Fubuki, what is wrong with you? Everyone off the ship. Like, don't just stand there.
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right. This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
What?
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
God damn.
Good day, sir.
was that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Huh, didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Huh. I have so many different theories running in my fucking head right now that I can't articulate any of them. Ooh, sweet digs.
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
Oh!
Say,
this is... Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're in the hotel, right? Wait, maybe not?
Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
The fuck is this? Squid Games? Oh no, we're not fucking ending there. No, absolutely not. Nope. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Changing the chapter. Changing my stream title to chapter 3. Oh, come on. Come on. Ah, you fuck. Damn it. I missed it by one again. Ah, I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
Someone's dream on the street corner. An unrealized ideal shattered. Like tears flooding the city.
Zini T, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about the name of this chapter.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream. Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew. Would you like to join me next time?
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who are...
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Friends?
Yes. I want to be your friend. How about you?
Huh?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure. My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Makoto, huh?
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history. It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity. That's why I must keep my face hidden. Or I can't even hold a normal conversation. So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
Oh, are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
The top floor? Of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich! Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here!
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you, so I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die.
I still don't know if you're a good guy or a bad guy. I guess we'll have to wait to find out. You know, I'm really hoping that
You're here from the lowest part of town to the
Hellfire's
highest.
fucking
How does it feel
woman
to
is
have
okay.
traveled
I'm actually
between
kind of
heaven and
hoping
hell?
she's okay, but I doubt it.
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
I see. Chief Yako, Halara, Tetsuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia.
They're all fine.
I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault. The Peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective. If I'd followed the Chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
There you go, acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive. Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, it's probably the
Master,
Peacekeepers.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide?
Oh, I thought I could hide in the tub.
Hide somewhere already!
I need to hide!
Probably in the room, right? But I still want to be able to see what's going on, so yeah, let's hide in the kitchen.
Hurry up, Master!
That's the director.
Speak of the devil.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
I'm waiting to see if he actually has the human flesh cube on him.
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Okay, I didn't see it, so...
Yuma, you can come out now.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either. If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future. That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge. They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
Okay, but still, where does the rain come from?
Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, In the beginning, the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule. The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward. I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Oh, hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu. In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults. What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. You're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Yeah, he's not here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
Son?
I'm joking. Anyway, I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
That's right! I have to go look for everyone! I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
I see.
No, he
Now,
definitely
go on and look for your
reacted.
friends.
Right.
He definitely reacted to the word homunculus.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
What?
Given how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he? How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
Chances are I'm not allowed to take a bus, so I'm not even gonna try. Ugh, okay. I really do hate the fact that I can't risk having the game outside of emote only. What the fuck, this guy again?
Hey! He ran away when he saw me the other time, too.
Maybe you did something?
I don't think so. He's a complete stranger.
You sure you don't need to hurry
Roxas?
to the riverbank? You might find Fuzzhead's corpse and then some.
No, that's not true. Don't say ominous stuff like that.
The fuck is this dude default dancing over here?
Who was that? And why did they run when they saw me?
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it. Shouldn't you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
That's right. I have to get to the agency.
Damn, it really is gone.
Terrible. The agency is completely blown to pieces. I thought I found a place I could call home.
I don't smell any corpses. I thought there'd be some around here.
Of course not! Everyone is still alive! Master detectives wouldn't die so easily.
You say that, but didn't they all die on the Amaterasu Express?
That's...
Huh?
Huh? Whoa! What the...
Oh, man!
Damn, we just got fucking yoinked. Okay, the start of this chapter has been going absolutely fucking crazy. Okay, I'm glad I continued.
Master!
Huh? Where am I?
You're finally awake! Well, I also just woke up. When you go to sleep, so do I. Because we're one and the same!
I remember I was suddenly thrown into a car and...
I think you let your guard down too much. How many times are you gonna let yourself get knocked unconscious?
I can't help it. This city is so weird. Why does this keep happening to me?
Who would do such a thing to you? And for what reason?
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
Look around. It's so dirty here. If it's the Peacekeepers, they'd probably be sitting on reclining chairs with their feet up in a tidy room.
But if it isn't the Peacekeepers, then who? We can worry about it later. First, we have to get out of here.
I guess that's fair.
Where am I? This is...
Come on. There's another one, Master!
Hmm?
Aww.
Oh, it's a resistance force. Yeah, I'm gonna click the door. It's gonna be locked, obviously.
It won't open. Seems like it's locked with a padlock or something from the outside. Why do they even want to imprison me?
Oh, you know what I haven't done in a while? No, I don't have enough, damn.
There's a vent here, but it's too small to pass through. The floor and the walls don't seem fragile enough to break, and there's no way out through the ceiling either.
Looks like you're stuck in here. No point feeling gloomy about it. Just enjoy it while you can. Woohoo! It's so fun! It's like we're frolicking through the run like grass in spring.
It's hopeless. We're completely stuck. It's just like everything in my life right now. I'm trapped with no way out.
Master looks so lonely right now. It's like he's given up on everything. Hey! Can I give you a back tattoo that says, "My life is over"?
Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for your antics right now.
What's got you so down anyway? It's not like you had anything to lose in the first place. Besides me, that is.
Aw, my life's been a mess ever since you started haunting me. Shinigami, what about those other detectives?
What do you mean?
You said you've haunted other detectives in the past. They all gave up their memories, right? Were they able to achieve their goals using the power you gave them?
I don't really remember the past. I'm the kind who forgets what happened yesterday. Oh, but there is one detective I distinctly remember. He always liked to say this one thing. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Huh?
I want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. He said that with such sparkling eyes that I laughed out loud. It still makes me laugh, as if a single detective could do that.
Imprisoned by unsolved mysteries, like the Watchmaker's son, or Kurumi. If those cases remained unsolved, would they have suffered the same fate? So you didn't answer me. What about that detective? Was he able to bring happiness to everyone?
I don't know. Besides, I don't remember much. But if you look at how the world is right now, isn't the answer obvious?
I guess. There's no way detectives could make people all over the world happy. Even in Kanai Ward alone, the number of unsolved mysteries keeps increasing. What can detectives even do? Detectives are useless. I'm useless.
Yuma, would you
Master,
fucking...
someone's coming!
The fuck?
Oh, you're awake. Sorry for getting rough with you. It was necessary at the time. Forgive me.
Well, don't we have quite the character here?
Who are you?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Consider this. Have you seen a child crying on a street corner? How about a kid wandering with no place to go? We're a group of volunteers who shed blood so people like that don't have to shed tears. That's right. We're the proud resistance against Amaterasu Corporation.
Resistance?
And I'm the head honcho. The name's Shachi. Nice to meet you.
This reminds me. I've seen the flyers all over Kanai Ward.
Yeah, passing out flyers is an important part of our activity. We need to recruit as many people as possible. Though once we're finally caught by the Peacekeepers, we'll probably all hang.
But what does the Resistance want with me?
First, let me apologize for not being able to bring you here in a more graceful way. But if I didn't do it this way, you couldn't stay hidden from the Peacekeepers.
Why did you go to such lengths to see me?
Allow me to explain. Please, would you join us at our hideout? I want you to have a little chat with my friends.
A hideout?
Don't worry, they're all good guys. Come on, follow me.
Okay.
Seems like I'm being dragged into even more trouble.
It doesn't look like you have a choice right now anyway. At least he's the type of guy who's kind to a lost kid.
I'm not a kid. Is it really okay to follow him?
Master, stop being so indecisive! Oh my! day. It's already morning. The sun rose while you were fast asleep.
What is this place? The whole area is submerged. Looks like stagnant rainwater that didn't drain. Do people actually live here?
Only weirdos who carve up animals could live in a place like this.
Is this your first time in Doya District?
Doya District?
In short, it's what you'd call the slums. It's like this thanks to Amaterasu Corp. The people here are forced to live in the backwaters. They don't seem to care one bit about the unending rain. Of course they don't. They're all living high up, looking down on us. All the dirt and grime they spit out flows down from the city and ends up swirling around here. This is the reality of Kanai Ward.
Kanai Ward's reality.
Come on, our hideout is this way.
All right, Sachi. I'll believe you for now.
Our dream is to change Doya District scenery. We want to help the poor smile again. We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight. I doubt the Peacekeepers feel the same way, though. They're always striving to crush us.
I think this is the guy who
That's why we
voices
armed
7 in
ourselves,
999.
prepared to fight back.
Sounds just like
we don't
him.
know when this fight will end. We don't know if we'll still be able to smile when it does. We may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all. By the way, where are you from?
Some stuff happened, so I don't have a place to go home right now.
Oh, so you're like us then. Guess that kind of makes us buddies.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. But I suppose the Resistance and the Nocturnal Detective Agency are both being oppressed by Amaterasu. Our goals and aspirations differ, but we're kinda like friends in that regard.
Master, you're a professional loner, so you don't need any friends.
What's a professional loner?
Hey, good work being on the lookout. This is our hideout. Come on in.
The Resistance's hideout. It's a bit scary, but...
There's no running away now.
Nice place.
All right, it's time for a revolution.
Hey,
don't
Kokichi.
start a revolution here.
I recognize that voice actor anywhere.
I lost again.
Hey, you're all here. Great timing since the game's over. Listen up, I need to introduce someone to all of you. Behold, Yuma here is a master detective of the WDO.
Huh? Wait, I'm not... Really? So he's one of those master detectives I've heard so much about.
That's crazy. He's not even trying to put on a different voice.
Seriously? Sorry I kidnapped you without knowing.
Anyway, I want to recruit him to our resistance.
Huh? Wait, this is much too sudden, and I'm not a master detective.
I know I sprang this on you out of nowhere. You know what? We're alike. We both have the same kind of darkness lurking deep within our eyes. That darkness is solitude.
Huh?
You're lost, with nowhere to go. Am I wrong? This can be your new home.
My new home?
I guess you're uncomfortable being around so many people when you don't even know their names. Everyone here is a leader within the organization. They're They're all irreplaceable to the Resistance. While they don't have any powers as extraordinary as Master Detectives, they each have their own special abilities. They're all good people. You should talk to them first before deciding to join up or not.
Huh? Anyway, let's try talking to everyone.
So, you're the new member. I'm Haruka. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. This one seems kinda quiet.
Master, women are never what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Yuma, can you use a gun?
Huh? A gun? I've never carried one before.
Oh, I thought so. You strike me as the type of person who's never had anything to do with guns before. On my 4th birthday, I was given a .22 caliber revolver as a present. On my 5th birthday, I got a .32. And on my birthday next month, I'm supposed to be getting an anti-tank cannon.
Huh?
I don't care what it is. I just want to pull the trigger. Give me a trigger to pull. Yuma, if you join us, would you do it with me?
No thanks. I doubt I'd be any good with those things. I've never even held one before.
Oh, maybe you misunderstood. I'm not asking you to pull the trigger. I want you to be the target. Do your best to run around. It won't be any fun if it ends in one shot.
She's terrifying.
Yeah, let's not.
Told you women aren't what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Can you not look at me that way? You're acting like I'm some weirdo. Until Kanai Ward was isolated 3 years ago, I was a serious candidate for Olympic shooting. But when we were shut off from the rest of the world, that included world sports, and I had nowhere to go. I can't allow this. I will change Kanai Ward with my firearm skills. But to do that, I need to get better.
Master, I know you're a sucker for girls, but I suggest you stay away from this one.
Of course.
Hey, Master Detective. I'm Icardi. To be honest, I'm rooting for you to join us. Detectives work for anyone as long as the pay is good, right? Meaning, if you pay more than anyone else, they will always side with you. They're far more trustworthy than people who just talk big about fighting for the revolution.
I think you've got the wrong idea here. A detective isn't a mercenary.
Really? I figured they're about the same.
Well, you probably couldn't explain the difference if you were asked to, Master.
Hey, Icardi. Tell them about your special powers.
Oh, I'm from the Doya district, but I used to be a super swimming athlete for Kanai Ward. I do all sorts of aquatic sports. No one can keep up with me in this flooded city. Anyway, I take advantage of that ability and work as a delivery man. If there's anything you want delivered, I'm your man. Even if it's underwater.
I see.
Oh, so you're the new member? I'm Margala. I don't know what a master detective is, but did you come in from beyond the rain as well?
Beyond the rain?
The only thing beyond the rain is Amaterasu Corp.
No, I'm not with them. But you said as well. Are you a former member of Amaterasu?
That's right. I worked in accounting for that company. Back then they called me the Safe Keeper. But one day, I was accused of embezzlement. My entire family was arrested. Of course, my family and I were all innocent. We were framed. set up to take the fall for what the Peacekeepers took for themselves. My family got sick and died in jail. All of them. Except me.
That's terrible.
I would do anything to destroy Amaterasu. Anything. I own a small shop in Kamasaki District. Publicly, I'm just a retired old man selling old art pieces. But secretly, I manage the funds for the Resistance. Guess you could say I got re-employed. I'm happy to be able to use my skills again. If your hatred of Amaterasu is anything like ours, you should join us.
Hi there, I'm Servan. So, you're Yuma from the World Detective Organization. I've been trying to obtain help from the WDO for a while, but I could never get them to agree.
Oh my god, I can't look at this guy. I can't listen to this guy without thinking he's Kokichi from Danganronpa.
I guess anyone would be hesitant to work with people who call themselves the Resistance.
Why do you need detectives?
To be honest, it's not limited to detectives. We need help in general. But recruiting blindly is dangerous. There's no telling who might be tied to the Amaterasu Corporation. In that regard, detectives from the WDO are safe. Rumor has it they've got terrific personnel. Plus, I know you're enemies with Amaterasu. I've seen it with this.
What's that?
It's security camera footage set up all around Kanai Ward. I'm good at tinkering with machines. I handle most of the machine work around here. Once Kanai Ward is peaceful again, I want to open up a shop selling security devices, so that this tragedy can never happen again.
I see.
Did you have a chat with everyone already? Guess I'll talk about myself then. I was born around these parts. It wasn't submerged like this at the time. It really was just another regular city. But my family, as you might expect, lived in poverty. That's why when I was hired by that company, my whole family was thrilled.
That company?
Yeah. Amaterasu Corporation. Back then, they weren't dangerous or shady. They were a legitimate business focused on contributing to society. Now, I don't know when it started to go astray. We kept receiving more requests from the unified government with an increasing number of top-secret projects. As the secrets kept piling on, the company continued to grow. It sure was a strange sight. Even when I was an employee, I didn't know what was going on. It was like looking at some strange and unknown beast. Before I knew it, everyone was subservient to Amaterasu. The gap between rich and poor was irreversible.
Shachi, what kind of work did you do for them?
I worked in land development. They'd buy up promising land and use it for the company. And here, Doya District was also a part of that. After I purchased this land, Amaterasu filled it with rows and rows of research facilities. The city was poor, but there were these shiny research labs here. Back then, it made us so proud. We thought it'd bring prosperity here.
Whoops, wrong button.
Or so we hoped. But 3 years ago, the unending rain began. The area was flooded. Amaterasu abandoned this place without a second thought. The former residents had nowhere to go. So they were forced to live on top of the flooded research labs. And that's what became of Doya District.
So that's what happened.
It's my fault. I'm the one who made the city this way. That's why I fight Amaterasu Corp. To help the impoverished still living here. It's the least I can do to make it up to them. It can't be anyone else. I have to do it. Well, that's enough sad story time for now. We must press onward. This is why we need good people on our side. You're one of the world-famous master detectives. Please, help us. How about it, Yuma? Will you stand with us and help free Kanai Ward from Amaterasu's oppression?
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. You've already made up your mind. Go on, answer him.
Alright. To be honest, I still don't fully understand what's going on. But okay.
Great! I knew you had it in you. I was right to believe in you.
Hey, Master! Are you serious? You just signed up with the Slum Resistance! You're not fit for this kind of thing!
But I have nowhere to return to.
That's no reason to join the Resistance! What about being a detective? You're just gonna quit?
I mean, am I really even a detective? I've just been acting the part while dealing with amnesia. In fact, maybe fighting alongside the Resistance would be a better way for me to help the people of Kanai Ward.
Wow, you sure do attract trouble. This is exactly how you turn into such a masochist. If you quit your battle against mysteries, then we're through. What a shame. I kinda like being partners.
What happens if we break our contract anyway? Will my memories return? Or... Shinigami, did you hear me?
We broke up, so I have nothing to say to you.
What's with that flippant attitude? The whole reason I got dragged into this mess was because you haunted me.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to team up in the first place. You chose this path. If you decide to quit, that's on you. Either you pick me or them. Choose wisely.
Hey, what's wrong, Yuma? You got quiet.
He must be moved to tears because he now has people to call his own.
Seriously? He obviously doesn't look very happy.
I'm sorry. I have to decline.
Huh? What?
I sympathize with your aspirations, and I really do want to join. But I can't quit being a detective.
That's what I thought. You just can't part with me, can ya? You know what that means? You're all mine! You're completely under my spell, Master!
Be quiet. I just thought it was wrong to quit being a detective this way.
I see. So you can't. In that case, I can't let you leave here alive.
What?
Just kidding. I already knew you were gonna turn us down.
Oh, so I guess I refuse was the actual response, but whatever. That was
Trying
kind of
to
a
get
funny
you to join
bitsy.
on the spot is a tough sell. You have your own stuff going on. So instead, would you be interested in cooperating with us as a detective? Basically, we'd like you to take on a job for us.
A job?
Yeah, it's a simple one, but it's not something we can do. Please, we need your help. Will you at least take on this request?
What do I do? Chief Yako isn't here, and the detective agency is gone. Is it really okay for me to accept a job?
You've been accepting jobs without their permission this whole time.
In my experience, taking these requests without permission always leads to trouble.
I don't smell any good mysteries nearby. My guess is that these people are taking advantage of you, just like that masked guy. You should ignore them.
Yeah, I need to find the others first. I don't have time to take another request. I'm sorry. I'll need to consider it another time, once things calm down.
I see. So that didn't work either.
I need to go now.
Please, wait. We've just exposed our inner workings. Do you really think we'd just let you leave? Unlike Shachi, I don't joke around. I'll do what needs to be done.
I'm with Iruka. If you're not with us, you're against us. If we let you go, you might leak our info to Amaterasu Corp.
I would never!
It seems you're just an outsider after all. You'll never understand our hatred.
This is not going well.
Hey, if you're gonna fight, do it outside! Don't mess with my complex machines!
We can't let an Amaterasu sympathizer roam free.
Please wait. Let's all take a deep breath.
So you want to pick a fight with me? Oh, you asked for it. Bring it on. I'll boom kill all of you.
Wait, hold your damn horses. If he could just be threatened into doing our bidding, I would have done so from the start. He's no amateur. He's a WDO Master Detective.
Master detectives can survive even bullet wounds, right? And we should test it out.
Iruka, stop! Put down the gun. The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people. Let me talk with him man to man, and we'll wrap things up. Everyone okay with that?
If you say so, Shachi. It's fine by me.
You're the leader. Do as you wish.
Sorry, Yuma. Would you come with me for a bit?
Hey, Shachi.
What? I thought we were done here. Sorry, Yuma. Go on ahead for a second. We can talk quietly on the rooftop. Go through that door over there and up the stairs. I'll be there soon.
The roof. Got it.
I don't trust anything that's happening right now.
You've gained the attention of some troublesome folks. Why don't you skip out right now?
It's better to finish talking to them now to avoid trouble later on. Besides, wasn't there a lookout at the entrance?
Oh? I hear someone talking.
Is it those guys from earlier?
Hey, maybe you can hear them talking if you approach the door.
I can see inside through a crack in the door.
How naughty! Let's take a peek at what they're plotting.
Can't you move through walls, Shinigami? You could just get to the other side.
If I left your side, I could slip through a wall or two. But then later, I might lie to you about what I saw. I do love seeing you get all distressed.
Why?
Shh, they're talking right now.
Can you make it quick, Iruka? He'll start getting cautious if I keep him waiting.
Please, wait. There's something I want to give you. In here. Why won't it open? Damn this safe! Who was in charge of getting a new one anyway? I'll bust it open with a rocket.
Treating it roughly won't unlock it. You have to move the dial, then wait exactly 5 minutes. It's the thieves hate wasting time. Time itself is the key for this new feature.
What a pain in the ass.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunimon District. It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
This was made by Amaterasu? What's it doing here? I never allowed this.
Relax. Calm down, old man. Even your clothes and mug were made by the Corp. As long as we live in Kanai Ward, it's impossible to avoid all their products. Though it is ironic that Amaterasu made the safe that protects our assets.
It finally opened.
This...
Your custom handgun. I modified it to pack more of a punch.
This isn't necessary.
It's for self-defense, just in case.
Why not take it with you? You never know when you might need it.
What do I do? They have a gun!
A detective stays calm, even when facing the barrel of a gun. Actually, they'd find a way to remove the bullets first.
It's too late for that!
Then you're screwed!
That's why I'm panicking! I know! Let's run away while we still can.
Doesn't the front entrance have someone on lookout?
Oh, that's right. Then let's go to the roof. Let's get there first and find a way out.
Master, hurry up and run!
This place?
What?
This is...
Hey!
This is the roof. We need to find a way out.
There has to be some place I can escape to. I have to hurry before I'm found. This place is much higher than I thought.
At least you'll get away if you jump off. Though you just end up in the afterlife.
But we would escape, yes?
There are no footholds or places to grab onto.
There's no escape!
There's an emergency stairway. Maybe we can escape from here.
Master, look carefully near the top of the stairs!
A surveillance camera. Speaking of which, they were monitoring it from the other room.
If you go past it, they'll definitely see you.
Let's find another way.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
He's here!
He's not holding a gun. Is he keeping it concealed?
Hmm? Why so pale? Scared of heights?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Sorry about that. I'll make it quick. About the request earlier. You turned it down because you don't want anything to do with the Resistance, right?
Huh? No, that's not why.
It's alright. As someone from the outside, liberating Kanai Ward has nothing to do with you. I actually would have found you suspicious if you were gung-ho about it. But this is exactly why I think we can have a mutually beneficial relationship.
But...
I'm not asking you to do it for free. If you accept this job, we'll give you information on Amaterasu Corporation. What do you say to that?
What kind of information?
Our organization has a good number of former Amaterasu employees, myself included. We have some internal info that you can't get anywhere else. I think we can get you something you want.
Do you know what information I'm looking for?
I have an idea. If the WDO sent a master detective to gather intel, it's gotta be the homunculi.
Master!
Looks like I'm right. It's not just detectives. The whole world wants info about that. How's this? In place of prepayment for the request, I can tell you a little bit about it.
Is it true? Do immortal monsters like homunculi really exist?
Yeah. Homunculi do exist. And they're already inside Kanai Ward.
What?
Now.
Right now? There are immortal monsters in this city?
So, they really were researching homunculi here? That means they were successful, doesn't it? Isn't that what this dude's saying?
It's hard to believe, but could this be Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Looks like you're interested. However, I'll only tell you the rest once you finish the job. So how about it? Did I whet your appetite, Master Detective?
You should know that I don't have any special abilities.
I don't plan on making you do anything too difficult. We just want you to run a little errand.
An errand?
We want to set up some surveillance cameras around town to keep an eye on Amaterasu Corp's oppression. However, this isn't something we can do.
Why not?
If the Peacekeepers see us setting up, they'll definitely start investigating the organization responsible, which would give them an excuse to stamp out the Resistance. Hence, why this job can only be done by someone who isn't affiliated with us.
In other words, you need a pawn you can safely discard if it gets caught by the Peacekeepers.
I wouldn't put it that way, but you're not wrong. I want you to understand one thing, though. I'm not gonna ask you to risk yourself for our sake. But we do want your help in protecting the people of this. That's the kind of job this is.
How does setting up surveillance cameras lead to protecting the people here?
Our goal with setting up the cameras is to capture proof of illegal acts carried out by the Peacekeepers. We'll record all the criminal activity they commit, such as intimidation, assault, theft, embezzlement. We won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost. We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
He says that while concealing a firearm. He's not fooling us.
Even if you gather all that evidence, won't the Peacekeepers just cover it up?
Gathering 1 or 2 pieces of evidence is too weak, and runs the risk of being snuffed out. In order to spread roots throughout town, someone has to make it clear there are people fighting back.
To spread roots?
The Resistance are like underground roots. Right now, we're still thin and weak, but we continue to fight. We'll spread our thin roots everywhere to try and bring life back to this withering tree. And one day, our fully grown branches and leaves will shelter the people of Kanai Ward from the cold rain. Yuma, this is to protect peace in our home. So please, save this city.
There it is again. Save this city. How am I supposed to do that? What does everyone expect of me? I'm a shell of a person with no memories.
I'd say they're not really relying on you, but more like taking advantage of you. So, what are you gonna do?
Well,
even if they're taking advantage of me, they're better than that masked guy because their objective is clear. If they have information about the homunculus, I want it. Setting up surveillance cameras shouldn't be too hard.
Then...
All right, I accept your request.
Great! I'm glad you made up your mind. I knew I could count on you. Well, let's get started.
Shachi, sorry to interrupt. There's a fight on the main street. Another turf war in the usual garbage dump. Can I toss a grenade down there?
Hold on, you stay out of it. I'll go talk to them. Sorry, Yuma, but can you go down and get instructions from Servan about the job? Counting on you. Good luck.
So, you decided to do it. You better not drag us down.
I wonder if this is for the best.
You can't turn back now. You better hope the reward is worth it.
Let's head back down for now and talk to Servan about the job.
I'm so glad you weren't killed, Master.
Chachi isn't the kind of person who would do that, right?
who fucking knows? Who even really knows at this point?
So, you accepted the job. That's good. Let me fill you in on the details then.
Yes, please.
You will be setting up surveillance cameras in 4 designated locations. These are the cameras you're going to be setting up. They're delicate machines, so handle them with care. Also, I'll give you a transceiver for communication. It's shaped like a smartwatch, since they're so trendy nowadays. I'll tell you where to set up the cameras with it. Locations will be kept secret until last minute to avoid leaks. Once you finish setting one up, I'll give you the next location.
Where's the first location?
I'll contact you as soon as you leave, so I can test the transceiver's performance at the same time. If you don't hear anything from me, there's a chance the transceiver is broken. Bring it back here, and I'll fix it.
All right.
I'm counting on you. Be sure not to get caught by the Peacekeepers.
They're gonna cut you off if you get caught anyway.
I'll do my best. I ended up accepting the job. If this helps Kanai Ward in some way, it could reduce the number of unsolved mysteries. Even if I can't help the whole world become happier, I can at least help those closest to me. And if I complete this request, I have a chance to get closer to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
It's fine to be optimistic and everything, but I doubt it'll go as planned.
It won't. There's gonna be a murder
We're
somewhere.
talking about. You're like the Grim Reaper for everyone else. I know one when I see one.
Like you're one to talk.
Anyway, what about the other detectives who got bombed? You sure you haven't forgotten about them?
I'd never forget them. Finding everyone is my top priority. I can work on this case at the same time.
That's pretty efficient. I didn't expect that from you.
Come on, let's go. Oh, I'm getting a call.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Can you...
Servan? Yes, I can hear you.
So far, so good. Here are the instructions for the first camera location. For the first surveillance camera, I want you to set it up at a phone booth in the commercial area, Marunamon District.
Marunamon District. I've never been there before.
Oh, really? Well, I'll send you directions through the transceiver.
Thank you.
Contact me when you arrive. I'll tell you how to set it up then.
You look like you're pretending to be a spy.
I'm not pretending. This is actual spy work. Let's head to Marunamon District for now.
I wonder what kind of murders are happening in Marunamon District. I can't wait to find out.
Cases like that don't just happen all the time. At least I hope not.
It's the slums, so the cars around here are pretty shoddy.
It's totally different than the cars we saw at Kamasaki and Gima.
Nice, we found one. Which is why I was searching. So I would like to be able to see all of them at some point. I think the emerald ones are for Vivia, so that should be another Vivia Nightmare one. I don't know why I came this way. I didn't see any when we were walking this way before, so...
This is...
Master? This way!
What?
Actually... Master, do you get the sense we're being watched?
Yeah, I think so too. We better get out of here quick. This place...
Well...
Oh, this was the exit anyway.
Looks like it connects to the riverbank from here.
Oh, we're back here.
Hey, Master! How do you plan to get to Marunamon District?
According to the map we got, we need to use the road in front of the hotel in Kamasaki District. There's no need to go this way right now.
That way? Or maybe this way?
So this is Marnamon District. It's supposed to be the commercial area. Sure looks like it. Compared to other parts of town, it seems kinda uptight.
A jobless and homeless person like you has no business being here, huh?
Wow.
Setting aside being homeless, I am working as a detective. Even if I'm still a trainee.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go find that phone booth.
Where is that phone booth Servan was talking about?
Oh, there's a lot of side quests available, but I can't access any of them right now. But there is 3 of them I see. I can access 1 of them right now, it looks like.
There are a lot of busy-looking people in Marnamon District.
Master, you might have forgotten because of your amnesia, but this is what people look like when they're working. You owed that. What?
I see.
Hey, isn't that a phone booth?
Is that the phone? I've arrived at the destination. Time to contact Servan. Servan, can you hear me? I arrived at the telephone booth in Marunamon District.
Great job, Master Detective. You work fast. Can you go inside the booth and set up the camera underneath the phone stand? Here's how you set it up.
Finished. How's this?
Good. I can confirm via the video feed. That's it for the first camera. Check your surroundings for any peacekeepers.
Got it. No peacekeepers. Nobody here has even noticed me.
That's when you need to be most careful. They can appear out of nowhere. Here's the next location. Head to the front of the cafe in Ginma District. Contact me once you've arrived.
I thought you were like a spy, but you're more like an errand boy.
Yes, we know this.
Errand boy Detective Case Files just received another entry.
I'm happy to help other people out. 3 cameras left. At this rate, this shouldn't take too long.
If that's the case, how about we take a detour? I've never been here before. You need to find the other detectives, right? Maybe you'll find their corpses around here.
I'm gonna ignore that last part. But maybe if we ask around, we'll find someone who has seen them. I should gather some information before moving on to the next point. Let's ask these people if they know about Chief Yako and the others.
I was expecting like 15 fucking points to pop up.
What do you want? I need to get to the bank.
The bank?
Yeah. The Marunamon Bank is up ahead. It's the only bank in all of Kanai Ward, which is why the line always takes forever.
Thanks for the info.
My colleague who was on break still hasn't come back. I hear there's a really cute waitress at the cafe in Ginma District. Maybe I should ditch work and go there.
The cafe in Ginma. That's where I'm going to set up the next camera. I need to gather a little more information.
You haven't gathered any. The hell are you talking about? Okay, before I talk to this next person, I'm gonna go hit up this request here. I don't want to go. What the hell should I do? What's the matter? Oh, I just don't want to really work with someone. Ditching work, huh? That seems pretty common these days.
No.
He looks terrified, so that can't be the only reason. You seem really frightened. Are you in a dangerous line of work? No, all I do is fix leaky roofs. It's really not that dangerous. But I've heard rumors about a red rain falling at the site I'm heading to today.
What do you mean?
Blood red rain apparently falls in the sky sometimes. Blood red rain apparently falls from the sky at times. Creepy, right? Is that everything? Well, yeah, it's scary enough already, so I didn't ask anymore. Are you seriously interested in red rain?
And that's what happened.
Yes, even though I'm still in training, I am a detective. I believe there might be a case here. You, a detective? You sure don't look like one.
Yeah, that's
I know, right? I don't see it either. Shut up. But a detective is exactly what I need. I want you to prove the Red Rain is just a crazy rumor. But if there really is Red Rain, it'd be tough to prove it's a lie. What should I do?
Yes.
Alright, I'll see what I can find out. Thanks. The spot in question is an alley in Kamasaki district, which we have to go to at some point anyway, so this works out.
Huh? What do you want? I'm on break right now.
What kind of work do you do?
I work at the power plant up ahead. All of the rainfall in Kanai Ward is gathered through the drains and ends up there. And then hydroelectrical generators create electricity for this city. Did you know that? Quite efficient, right?
That's very interesting.
Okay, so we still haven't gotten any info whatsoever. I'll look around to see if we can find any of those shards. Go down alleyways and shit too. Okay, I didn't see any down here. Up these stairs?
This city has completely changed. The branch office I work for was acquired by Amaterasu Corporation. Thanks to that, career employees like me were all demoted. Makes me want to jump into the river.
Have you seen anyone drifting down the river?
Huh? You mean like people? I've been here all day. I haven't seen anyone.
Ace, is that you?
I see. Thank you. Let's hear what other people have to say.
Oh, I thought we talked to everybody already, but I guess not.
I'm looking for some people.
Huh? Like who?
One of them has fuzzy hair and a wannabe bad boy look. Another carries a bag as tall as himself and thinks he's some big shot superstar.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. And I don't think I want to get involved anyway.
I spoke to a few people, but no one seems to have seen them.
Unfortunately, I didn't smell the stench of corpses either. Well, if there aren't any corpses, then they're probably alive somewhere.
That's true, but for now I should get back to the job. They might get worried if I take too much time.
Next to some cafe in Ginma District.
Yeah, I've been there before. This one shouldn't take long.
Oh, the buses are open, so I can go accept all the requests now. Kinda sucks having to go back to like the old crime scenes and stuff. Oh, it's the teacher.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. What do you mean?
Uh-oh. Since then, a mysterious figure has been following me, not just around the school, but outside too. It's terrifying. Has that been Tetsuhiko in disguise? Do you know something? Whatever it is, please tell me. Well, you'll be in a heap of trouble if the truth gets out. You need to make something up. What should I say? Who is this other me? What is that shadow?
I'm sure.
Looking into the shadow that's following me, please, I need to understand what's happening. She does seem really troubled by this.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request. Really? Thank you. I'll let the Academy know in case you need to investigate around here.
Get it?
Huh? But...
Huh?
For now... You know...
Heard about a suspicious person being seen in the school recently? Somewhat suspicious, come to think of it. I heard an outsider got into the academy during that incident with the theater club the other
Told
day.
you so.
See, I'm telling you, it's a Shorty detective. Every day since then, people have been seeing a suspicious figure. Everyone in class is talking about it. Every day, huh?
You mind?
Yeah, okay, I have practice soon though, so I can't
Yeah.
talk long. That's fine. So have you seen a suspicious figure around the academy recently? Suspicious figure? I haven't seen one, but a friend of a friend saw someone leaving the teacher's office in a hurry one night. That could be the culprit. She hid and took a closer look, but that was just the music teacher. Maybe this is all one big hoax. Yes, I definitely want to keep an eye out for those shards while I'm here. Ask me, you seek the knowledge of a journalism club member, but of course, how can I be of
No.
service? Sure is a new, unique way of talking.
now.
Has anything strange happened about the academy recently? Something strange? Well, I would certainly be the person to ask. Now let's see. There was a treasure tale of revenge during the theater club performance, the Chrysaor's purloined toupee, music teacher's first love, the disappearance of a mysterious and beautiful student. Those are the hot topics of the day. Any information on the sightings of a suspicious figure? Suspicious figure? Who can say? I don't deal in spooky stories.
See. Thank you.
Not good with scary things. Let me know if anything comes up. Okay, so nothing came from that. Sorry, 1 second here. Sorry about that. I always have to do like a fucking sync test.
Mine?
I didn't realize I hadn't been doing them, but it looks like the game has stayed in sync this whole stream, so that's very good.
You know...
You notice anything unusual happening lately, other than the fact that my stream manager is about 45 seconds behind the stream, which kind of sucks, but nothing I can do about that. The super nice teacher has seemed out of it lately. When I call out to her, she doesn't respond.
Maybe.
The same teacher who requested my help, she must really be at her wit's end. Well, she seemed to be tailing another teacher. She was walking so sneakily. That's the only suspicious stuff I noticed. Okay. Can we go downstairs?
Not this way.
Oh, it's going this way. Okay. Never mind.
You mind?
Oh, are you one helping out our teacher? Yeah, I am. How did you know? Saw the two of you talking from the window.
see.
Then I'll cut to the chase. Have you noticed anything strange about the school or teachers lately? It's just between you and me, but someone has apparently been stealing the teacher's belongings. What? Small things like her handkerchiefs and pens are evidently going missing from the teacher's office, but outsiders rarely ever come onto school grounds. I think it's causing her a lot of stress.
Thank you.
I see. Thanks for your help.
In that case...
No students allowed in the teacher's office, right? So it means...
That should be enough.
Say!
So, did you figure out who the culprit is? Yeah, maybe. A teacher? Which teacher? The music teacher. She was mentioned in several of the students' stories, so she has to be the stalker. So it wasn't the shorty detective after all. Then let's time to report back.
Yes,
But first,
you're the culprit.
I know you're hiding out over there. Come on out. Huh? What are you doing here? What is this all about, detective?
Culprit is...
This person is the culprit, or rather the stalker. I'm sorry, but it's your fault. What do you mean? You said you liked me the other day, and it was the first time someone said that to me. I said that? Oh no.
Come on!
This has to be the shorty detective stinks all over it. He causes problems even when he's not around. I don't recall ever saying that. It must have been a big misunderstanding. Your platonic words might have been taken as a confession for love. So I just jumped to conclusions? No, I'm sure it was my fault for misleading you. I'm so sorry. No, it's alright, really. Whew, looks like I managed to
The
cover it up.
investigation's going great.
I believe that should settle things. Yes, thank you. I can finally rest easy. Allow me to thank you as well. Well, if you'll excuse me. Whoa. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that other person was about, but that was kind of spooky. Okay, so bus time. Man, we gotta go to the clock tower now? Hey, you there. Who, me? That's right. What do you think of Kanai Ward as it is now? Well, exactly my point.
What?
You haven't said anything yet. You were a loss for words just now, right? That says everything about the current state of the city.
What do you mean?
Ever since the isolation started 3 years ago, Kanai Ward has become more and more insular. Things can't continue this way. Cannot lock ourselves away. We must step into the outside world. If we don't, Kanai Ward has no future.
No.
He's saying some pretty radical stuff. I wonder if he's caught the attention of the Peacekeepers. Amaterasu Corporation is controlling Kanai Ward, oppressing us. So only once we are free from the bondage of isolation that Kanai Ward can truly flourish. Don't you agree, comrade? Comrade? Who, me? Of course. Come, we must reveal how thoroughly disillusioned Kanai Ward residents are with the survey.
All right.
We just have to survey the local residents, right? Not so fast. We must carefully consider the methodology. You never know who might be monitoring us. Then why are we even doing this in the first place? Listen closely. An affirmative response will be sunshine, while a negative response will be rain. You can't go around calling it a survey either. Let's change it to the weather in Kanai Ward tomorrow. Sunshine. What?
For now.
Then...
Yeah.
It looks like this is the last side quest here. All this just to get a little extra detective points in hopes that I can level up again.
You're almost there! Come on, Slowpoke Detective!
Excuse me.
That's what kinds. What do you want to ask? Are you disillusioned by Conai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? Are you out of your mind? What would you do if the Peacekeepers had heard you just now? You get yourself to all the trouble you want, but don't drag me into it.
Sorry.
That being said, I'm not happy about it. It sucks to always have to worry about who might be watching you. I wish someone could do something about it. You gonna keep at it with that survey? Watch your back up there,
Thank you
alright?
very much.
All the way to Conai Tower? Okay.
Excuse me.
Survey? I don't mind. Well, what's it about? Are you disillusioned by Conai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corp? Oh dear, I didn't hear a single word of what you just said.
Then...
I'll say it again. Cut it out, the Peacekeepers will hear you. Sorry, of course I'm not happy with how things are, but it's not something you can talk about openly. Honestly, I wouldn't have much of a problem if the Peacekeepers weren't so corrupt. As it stands, they essentially control Amaterasu. I wonder if there's anything we can do. By the way, I'll never forgive you if you report this to Amaterasu. I will haunt you forever. I would never do that. I wonder if there's a... I wonder if we can actually go inside the tower.
This is truly...
Nope, never mind. Because I'm still thinking in the back of my mind about trying to collect those memory fragments as well. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for them, but like I can't believe how many I haven't gotten yet. Okay, so now the church. Am I actually gonna interrogate, like ask the nun? The answer is no.
Excuse me.
Are you disillusioned by Conai Ward's subservience to the Amaterasu Corporation? Well, I can never answer that. It's too embarrassing. Embarrassing? You should only ask that sort of thing once we've gotten to know each other better.
Why?
Told you so.
She's worried her friends might see her talking to you and start spreading rumors.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
I really think so. But it probably wasn't easy for you to ask me, so I should give a proper answer.
What do you mean?
What kind of answer is that? Oh, you got shot down. I do have those feelings, but I'm too scared to be more open about it. So I'm sorry.
Alright.
I don't think I explained myself very well.
Yeah.
Thanks, 3 people. We should report back.
I'm sure.
Come on.
Huh?
It's enough out of you. This is a clear act of rebelling against Amaterasu Corporation. I know full well what I'm doing, and I have no intention of stopping. Bastard.
You alright?
Are you alright? You're with him, aren't you?
on.
What are you doing? You'll get arrested. But I don't know him. He has nothing to do with me. If you don't want to get hurt, then stay out of this. That's right. You have nothing to do with this, so get out of here. You went and talked to people just like he asked. No, he's trying to protect me. Bring it on. Wonder how the weather in Kanai Ward tomorrow will be.
That's it!
I'm gonna leave then. It's still too early for me to call it quits. What kind of dumb crap you spouting? It's gonna rain all day today, tomorrow, and every day after that. You're coming with me. What a fool. There's no hope for him now that the Peacekeepers have him. His own fault for defying Amaterasu.
But...
Spent what those people were saying.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he'll be back someday. I just know it. Oh, right. And this one is the determine the Red Rain stuff. That's the other side quest we were working on. Thank you for the water. There's rumors about red rain falling around here. Do you know anything about that? Say what now? Never heard of it. I think someone's messing with you, man. You might be right. And the treats. You know anything about red rain? Can't say that I do. Where'd you hear that?
No.
It's fine if you don't know. Thanks anyway. Oh, this guy just sent me on a fucking... Just on a bullshit fucking goose chase here.
Huh?
Looks like parts of the resistance poster have been torn. Was this part of someone from Amaterasu?
Excuse me.
I'm spinning. Oh, whoa, whoa. Thank you for the spin, Axel. Oh. Red Rain, what is that? An urban legend? I've never even heard of it, let alone seen it. I see. Looks like no one knows anything about it. What's going on? Did that guy trick us?
Kill you!
A rumor nobody's heard about. He might have been tricked too, so I should ask him where the rumor came from. Thank you for the treats in the water. Okay. Did we ever find... Oh, I guess I can't ask you guys because oh wait, no, there's a yes and no emote. Do you remember if we ever found a memory fragment here? Like one of those little fucking Shinigami metal dolls for a oh, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell?
No.
I think you're being surrounded. Can I help you? Well, I'll be going then. Where are thee going, brother?
Huh?
Brother? What are you talking about? The Crimson Red Rain is a blessing. Those who seek it, those aren't brothers. Believe in the Red Rain as we do. Master, there's something off about these guys. Just trust in the Crimson Red Rain. Seek the blessing with us. What should I do? Crimson Red Rain will guide us to the Promised Land. Receive thy blessing and enter the Promised Land. They're gonna get us if you don't do something. We have to run. Did we lose him? It doesn't look like anyone followed us. Master, what's that?
Huh? This is...
What the? It says, when next we meet, thou shalt be made a brother in truth. They must have written this note, but when? Anyway, let's report back. Hey, you're back.
Yes.
Yeah, I ran into a bit of trouble. As for the investigation register, the Red Rain doesn't exist. You're not gonna mention those guys? That would only make him more uneasy. The Red Rain doesn't exist?
Yes.
Yeah, so you can go back to work without... The Crimson Red Rain does indeed exist. Huh? Trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Master, this guy's brother, trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Let us make for the Promised Land. What a weird side quest. Doesn't look like you followed us. That guy must have already been brainwashed.
What does that mean?
Seemed like it. Just who were those people? I don't sense anything strange from them, so they're probably just humans. That's more unsettling. I genuinely believe some Crimson Red Rain will save them.
What's up?
Sure.
Yeah, but it wasn't the only side quest where those guys were like creeping on us. What the fuck? That was one of the weirdest side quests we've done so far. So, okay, well, I think that's, yep, that's it. Alright. We can continue on with the main story now. It looks like each chapter has like 3 or 4 little mini side quests that you can do. That just helps you get some detective points. So I'm hoping that by the time we get to the final chapter, we will have a fully leveled up character. That's what I'm hoping. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know if that fully helps with getting double S ranks or not. Well, I mean, it will with the ones that remove like possible answers and stuff.
What's going on? There are tons of customers. It wasn't this crowded last time I was here.
Maybe they got some new dessert people can't help but snap photos of. Humans love lining up for stuff like that.
But only men are lining up. Anyway, this is a bad time to set up
Yeah,
the camera.
because remember there was a new cute waitress involved.
Servan,
I
I'm
remember
not the
that.
location, but the cafe is extremely crowded.
I want to avoid any prying eyes. Is there something you can do about it?
What do you mean?
I want you to set up a surveillance camera at the cafe's bus stop so we can view the main street. Call me back once you figure out how to make it happen. Counting on you.
Wait! He hung up. What now? What does he expect?
How about we boom kill everyone?
Yeah, that'll
How
work.
about we don't?
Then what? You want to wait until all the customers go home?
Anyway, let's look inside the cafe for now and see just how crowded it actually is.
Yeah, I wonder who the cute waitress is that they were talking about. Oh, we got a cutscene.
It's jam-packed in here. This'll take a while.
Can I get a refill for my coffee?
Coffee over here too?
I'm gonna guess it's...
Coming right up.
I was just about to say, I bet you it's Fubuki. I was just about to drop that it was about Fubuki.
You must be here to try some of my coffee.
No, not coffee. You're okay.
How dare you be all right too, Yuma?
What? Anyway, I'm just glad you're alive, Fubuki.
I am grateful you were born as well, Yuma. I ought to thank your parents.
Excuse me, where's my coffee?
Right, coming right up.
I'm glad Fubuki's alright, but I don't even know where to start with her.
Yeah, why the fuck is she working at the cafe?
Seems that sheltered skank is tough to kill. I wouldn't mind if she died.
Why do you keep saying stuff like that?
So I'm assuming Fubuki will be the partner for this
I
chapter.
just hate airheads. Only losers find girls like her attractive.
Well, then I guess I'm a fucking loser then.
Fubuki? What are you doing here?
I am fencing coffee. Everyone says it is delicious.
Fencing?
I have never worked in a place like this before. It is rather exciting. I have always had an interest in waiting tables. I feel as though I am blossoming with a talent I never knew I had.
Are you actually working here?
Yes, I am an adventurer detective coffee fencer.
Where do I even start?
See? This is why I hate airheads.
Anyway, how did you survive that explosion?
That is a maiden secret.
Huh? Okay. What about the other master detectives? And Chief Yako? Is everyone alright?
Unfortunately, I have yet to see anyone since the explosion. I figured someone would appear if I waited at this cafe. But perhaps everyone died. My deepest condolences.
No! Everyone must still be alive! Come to think of it, waiting at this cafe instead of blindly searching is a good approach. Halara often visits here.
That being said, I felt bad just idly sitting around. So I started working. And as a result, we were reunited. Mission accomplished.
I see. I'm starting to understand the situation.
However, ever since I started working, the number of customers has steadily risen. I was beginning to mentally prepare myself to settle here, from the cradle to the grave.
Ah, so all the customers here are after Fubuki.
Every single one of them has ulterior motives.
Say, Yuma, what brought you here?
Well, it's a long story. And that's what happened. Wait, she's gone?
What? Wait, how? Wait, how did you do that? Hello? Do VIPs not have to follow the chat rules? Hang on a second. Wait, no, that's breaking my chat rules for this game. Don't do it. Emotes only. Other VIPs have come in here and they said that they've only been able to do emotes. What the fuck? How the hell did you do that? Oh, weird. Okay, well. Okay then. I'm sorry everyone, give me 1 second here. Nah, you're a god no longer. I will restore VIP access to everybody after this game is over.
Yuma, sorry to keep you waiting. I must procure more coffee.
Procure? Aren't you brewing it here?
I order coffee from the hotel restaurant and get them to brew it.
Wait.
That scared the shit out of me. I was like, what
from
the
the
fuck?
hotel?
Correct.
I see. So that's why she calls it fencing. This is crazy.
So, what are you doing here again?
That is so strange. You were the only VIP that I saw that
As I was saying, some people asked me to take on a
able
job,
to
so I'm working on that right now.
actually speak. I've had other
Speaking
VIPs
of
come in here
will
and
you help
notice
me?
that they couldn't
I
send in
need you to move
messages.
the
That is so
customers away
strange.
from the front of the cafe.
Oh? Using violence?
Some other way.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Was asking for her help really a good idea?
I highly doubt it.
No, they're all gonna come running after her.
Everyone! There's a cafe just across the way that serves even better coffee! This way! Follow me!
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this should be the only game that I play for the foreseeable future
That actually worked. All
where I
right,
have
now's my
to have
chance to set up
emote
the
only.
camera. Better get to the bus stop. Now's the best time to set up the camera at the bus stop. Whew, that should do it. Only 2 left.
Yuma! How did it go?
Perfectly.
Splendid! We work well together.
Yeah, I'm sure we would make great partners.
What? Was that a marriage proposal?
What? No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, right. My apologies. I lost my composure. Phew. I almost became an adventurer detective wife.
Master has already sworn his life to another.
I'm getting a headache.
Well, since we have reunited, I will help you with your work, Yuma.
Yep, Fubuki is the partner for this
I am
chapter.
better fit for adventuring than waiting tables. You and I are now partners. You can rely on me.
Thank you.
No need to be strangers. You can speak to me with phrases full of slang like we are old chums. After all, we are the last 2 survivors.
Listen, everyone has to be alive.
I got the video feed from the second camera a bit ago. This is going great. Seems like Shachi was right about you, Detective. The 3rd location is in Kamasaki District. Set it on top of the vending machine near the hotel.
I know exactly where it
counting
is,
on
actually.
Next is Kamasaki District.
I'm tired of these errands. Where can we find more corpses?
We're getting there.
A corpse in a kimono hung upside down, or corpses with their heads swapped.
You shouldn't joke about that. It could actually happen in this city.
Yuma, are you talking to an invisible person?
Huh?
Did she notice me?
I heard it just now. A creepy man's voice talking about a camera.
Oh, you mean this? The voice is my client. I'm receiving instructions through it.
Oh, is that so? Apologies for my ignorance.
That sure freaked me out.
Still don't know what her power is.
I have lived inside a mansion since I was young, and know little about the ways of the world. I am so naive that the servants call me Dummy Thick behind my back.
No fucking way did she just fucking say that. Because I'm calling you Dummy Thick, and I'll say it to your fucking face. That was fucking I cannot believe they actually had the phrase Dummy Thick in this game.
I don't think that's what they meant. Anyway, it's never too late to learn new things. I mean, take me for example. I've forgotten everything, but I'm still alive.
That is true. I am much better off when compared to the state your head is in, Yuma.
Right.
In any case, I now know that is a transceiver. Your client must be so small to fit inside there.
Fubuki, please.
Is she really a master detective? She'd struggle to live even a normal life.
I can't.
Anyway, we have a princess from Wonderland here, so have fun escorting her.
I'm getting worried. We have to get to the vending machine near the hotel in Kamasaki district.
Oh, we have another side quest. What? I thought we were done with those. Okay, so it looks like it's just the one. Okay.
Come on.
No.
Played with Kurumi before. Are you her boyfriend?
Come on.
As if. Kurumi and I don't have that kind of relationship. It's the way you say her name. You're totally her boyfriend, aren't you? Don't be trying to hide it. I see right through you. She sure is persistent. What's your name? It's Yuma, but Kurumi and I really aren't together. Yuma it is. Seeing as you're a love guru, I'd like to ask for your advice. Love guru? My master, a love guru? You can count on him. Quit laughing. This chick sure is relentless. She earned my respect. There's someone I like, but I don't know if I should tell him or not. He's very, what is the word, aloof? He tends not to show a lot of emotion. That's why I'm not sure how he feels about me. I'd like it if you asked him for me. You want me to do it? Yes, you're both guys, so he might be more willing to talk to you, and since you're a love guru, I bet you can pick up on his subtle emotions. How about it? Will you help me out? Alright, where can I find him? Around this time, he's sure he's at the cafe at Golden Path. That's the cafe here in Ginma District.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's not that far away, so hopefully this quest doesn't take very long.
Excuse me.
What is it? I was able to find him, but how do I even bring this up? You walked up to him without a plan? Get it together. Why not just ask him straight up? You won't get anywhere tiptoeing around it. You might be right. Well, there's a girl who says she likes you. Girl from the academy? You know her? She's talked to me a few times before. I didn't know she felt that way, but I'm happy to hear it.
What?
He likes her too? Boring.
Well...
Come on, who doesn't like a happy ending? But thinking about how things are in Kanai Ward, I'm afraid I can't return her feelings. He's lost in thought now. What should we do? Maybe we can find someone to give us love advice?
Yeah.
How was it? You went and asked for advice, right? Yeah, we're dating now thanks to him. I'm so glad I went to a consult. I should go ask for a love consult too. I've been stuck in a rut lately. Maybe I should. I think he stole a hotel in Kamasaki district. Oh, we have to actually leave. Damn it. I was hoping we weren't gonna have to do that, but... Oh, that's right, he's in the hotel. Which I never fully checked out, which means there might be...
This is...
Oh!
Yeah, none of those really matter. It's usually just 3 lines of useless dialogue. I never fully checked out the hotel, so there might be one of those memory fragments hiding around here somewhere. I love how Vivia just left all this shit laying around.
Excuse me.
Heard that people come to you for advice on love. Is that true?
No.
Well, actually, it's not my problem, per se. These two people like one another, but the guy doesn't think they can be together because of the way Kanai Ward is. What do you think about it? Well, if he likes her, then I think he should go for it. I see. What a wonderful way of thinking. Let me tell you a story. There was once a man and a woman who loved each other very much, but they never dated. The man refused.
What does that mean?
Why? The man was a former criminal. He paid what he owed to society, but his history made it difficult to find a job. So he knew he couldn't be with her. If he was going to do so, it would only be after he found work. That's what he believed. But the woman didn't care about any of that. She told him that she wanted to be with him through the tough times. If only he had expressed his feelings to her. Did something happen? The woman became ill and passed away. Seems it was rather sudden. The man regrets it to this day. He wishes he could have returned her affection. What he's talking about is, tell your acquaintance for me, don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times. Never know when it might be too late. Well, that's pretty good fucking advice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's you. I'm still not sure what to do. If you're still unsure, please listen to this. I've heard it from someone with more experience with love. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
Yeah.
Come tomorrow, there's a chance you may not ever be able to see that person again. If you have feelings for her, you should let her know. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Because of you, I've made up my mind. I'm going to go see her. I just couldn't wait any longer. I didn't hear what you talked about. How did it go? Well, I don't think I should be the one to tell her. He wants to tell you himself, so he said he'd come see you soon. Can't let him see me like this. I need to put on something cuter. I'll thank you next time.
Oh!
There she goes.
No.
Oh no!
I honestly thought she was gonna get hit by a car right there. Alright. Alright, cool. Did I level up? Oh, I just missed the level up. Just need a little bit more. Alright. Let's put up the next camera. Just wondering what kind of murder we're gonna have in this one.
That's it for number 3.
3? And after 3 is...
Right, she never usually needs to count past 3.
Okay, I've confirmed the feed. Huh, the video quality is poor. Could it be the location or the cable? Let me adjust things. Do you mind standing by for now?
Alright. Fubuki, we need to be on standby until we get further orders. We should move so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Understood.
Let's wait under the overhang for Servan to get in touch. This silence feels so awkward. I lost my memory, so forgive me for asking. Is the Clockford family famous?
Famous? I
I'm unsure about that. I believe only everyone in the world knows about them.
That's pretty famous. Do they run a Zaibatsu or something? Or are your family all politicians?
I am not certain myself, but for generations, we have managed the world's standard time and make any decisions regarding time and calendars.
Your family sounds like a bigger deal than I thought. So, will you be taking over your family's work in the future?
I cannot say for certain, but I did discover something after leaving home. It is far more fun to travel the whole world than to sit idle in a mansion. That is why I think I will stay an adventurer detective for the time being.
Fubuki, what made you become a detective?
Well, I am ashamed to say it, but it was my parents' instructions. I was not even aware of what detectives do. My parents wished for me to gain some worldly experience. They practically kicked me out. I soon joined the World Detective Organization, but even then, I was simply doing what my parents told me to do.
And you were able to become a master detective? After the training and exams?
Yes, before I knew it, I had my detective deed.
Before you knew it? Was it that easy for you? Wasn't it tough?
I do not know. So much has been on my mind since I left home that I have not taken much time to consider it. The outside world is completely new to me. Everything is bright and shiny. I wanted to learn more about this new world. So I decided to become an adventurer.
So that's why you keep calling yourself that?
Yes! There is nothing more exciting than exploring an unknown world. However, I do not wish you to think I am neglecting my duties as a detective. Finding the truth in unsolved cases is similar to going on an adventure. To uncover a secret no one else knows. That is something both adventurers and detectives do.
I see. Curiosity about the unknown is what drives you.
Ah! Perhaps that is it! For the first time, I feel like I finally understand myself. Yuma, you are a great detective.
The rain just won't stop, huh?
Yuma, do you not like the rain?
Well, I haven't really given it much thought, but I don't think I like it very much.
I love the rain. Back at the mansion, I never saw the ocean. Rain was the only thing that let me imagine what it could be like. If so much water could be falling, then there must be a place where it all accumulates.
You imagined an ocean from just the rain? You must have had a wild imagination as a kid.
I have always been told my imagination is my only real gift. But still, I have yet to see the
Imagination?
actual ocean. I do want to go see it one of these
With
days.
all this time we spent with Fubuki, we still don't know what her
Ocean.
forte is.
Above the clouds.
Huh? Above the clouds?
Hmm? Seawater becomes rain, does it not? And rain falls from the sky, which means that the seas are above the clouds. Am I wrong? Whenever I see white clouds floating in the sky, I think, oh, it's the ocean.
It's a weird way to think, but it's technically not wrong.
Right. I guess you can't say for sure if it's above the clouds until you see for yourself.
Exactly.
Thanks for waiting. I finished making the adjustments. I managed to process it on my end, so there's nothing you need to do over there.
Got it. Can we leave this place now?
Yeah, head to the next location. This is the last one. The last camera will need to be set up on the road in front of Etheria Academy. Thanks!
That's Kurumi School. There shouldn't be a lot of people there at this hour. Should be easy enough.
Yuma, they say time is lightning, so we need to hurry and strike.
I think you mean money.
What?
Never mind. Let's...
Right.
Let's end it quick.
Ooh. Ooh, that means the murder's gonna happen soon. If this makes it so I can't do anything, let me do one more check real quick. Make sure there's no more side quests. We're gonna go ahead and save here as well, just in case. All right, let's fucking do it.
That should do it. Servan, I finished setting up the surveillance camera.
The video quality checks out. Seems we're all good here. We got all 4 cameras up and running now. I don't see peacekeepers patrolling the area. And it looks like no one saw you. Great work handling this mission so quickly. Detectives sure are reliable.
I hope the cameras help you expose Peacekeeper corruption.
That's right. I believe this is the first step toward peace. All that's left is to report back to Shachi. I'm sure he has other stuff to talk about, so the frequency for Shachi's transceiver is 37.564. Thanks.
Frequency. Oh, I guess I can turn the dial here.
This errand boy quest was a pain, but it'll be worth it if you get info about Amaterasu.
I'm glad there wasn't any conflict involved. I was lucky to find Fubuki, too.
Yeah, that's not gonna last.
Let's finish up and get back to searching for Chief Yako and the others. Shachi's frequency is... Huh? 5 minutes until detonation? What is that?
Wait, don't tell me. Is that thing gonna explode? That's a countdown, right?
It'll explode? It's near the telephone booth in Marunouman District. That's where we set up the first security camera.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look like you just pressed a bomb's detonation button.
Wait, Master, you pressed it?
No, I didn't do anything.
Anyway, let's go check it out.
Wait, did they make us Did they make us plant bombs instead of cameras? Oh, you're gonna fucking get it now, you motherfuckers.
Fubuki, we're heading to Marunouman District. We need to hurry.
All right. I do not understand, but it sounds like an adventure.
These motherfuckers set me up. I would not be shocked if they're actually working with the Peacekeepers. Those motherfuckers. So someone's gonna die because of the explosion. And I'm gonna be an immediate suspect because I'm the one that set him up.
That sound! Oh no! Please let me be wrong!
Let's hurry to the phone booth!
That explosion just now, where did it take place?
I think it was the phone booth. I know where that is, so follow me.
So we were tricked the whole time. I should have known. I should have known better.
I smell a cake.
Yes, so do I. So who was in the phone booth?
The phone booth's been blown away. Was that the explosion earlier?
A public phone exploded? Maybe the batteries were overcharged.
No.
From the looks of it, the silver lining is no one's been injured in the explosion. There's something on the transceiver.
What you heard wasn't some mere explosion. It is the call to rebellion. The smoke you see isn't just the smoldering ash of a stamped-out flame. It is the signal for revolution.
What? This message... Servan, can you hear me? Shachi, please answer me!
What you're about to hear echo across Kanai Ward is the song of revolution. Revolution inevitably requires sacrifice. Beloved citizens falling as casualties cannot be avoided. However, death comes equally to
It's
us
the
all.
swimmer guy.
Equality is revolution. That being said, a revolution must also be fair. Thus, since you were the one to plant the bombs, I will also give you a chance to stop them from exploding.
The one who planted the bombs? Me?
So, Yuma, you were not setting up surveillance cameras. You were planting bombs?
No!
You have set 4 bombs around Kanai Ward. One of them just detonated. The first bomb was a demonstration, so the damage was minimal. But now you've seen this message is no joke. The bombs are real.
This message is so long.
Somebody's gonna get injured in one of these explosions.
I'll leave the rest to you, Master.
The bombs will detonate in the order you set them up. You are the only person who can disarm them. Here's how to do so.
When it's armed, move the transceiver close to the bomb and cut the detonation circuit. However, to cut a detonation circuit, you must perfectly execute the steps as displayed on the transceiver screen.
So it's a QTE, gotcha.
You have 60 minutes to act. Whether to disarm the bombs or not is up to you. Once the timer reaches 0, this transceiver will explode along with the bombs. Meaning, you cannot avoid death. Even if you ignore the people and try to flee, there is no escaping the revolution. I wish you luck.
Why? Why me?
You really get dragged into trouble all
So
the time.
the order was the phone booth, then the cafe, the one in Conai Ward, and then the school.
This isn't funny! The countdown's already started! If I don't disarm the bombs, then I'll blow up with this watch!
Then just take it off.
Oh, right!
Yeah, right.
No good, it won't come off! What's going on?
Maybe it explodes if you force it off.
You should have mentioned that earlier!
Huh, that sounds familiar.
Breaking news from the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers.
Hello, Tom, my slaves of Conai Ward.
Oh, her fucking design is fucking awesome. Gillamine Hall?
Are you loving your happy, subservient life? It's your Peacekeeper Counterterrorism Squad Leader, Guillaume Hall. My special party trick is fortune telling. Here it goes. Bad luck today for anyone with a Berenice's hair constellation sign. Some jealous Baldy is gonna kill you. By the way, the guy behind me is Dominic. As you can see, he's an absolute intellectual. Come on and say hi, Slowpoke.
Oh.
Dominic Full Tank?
Wow, that was kind of philosophical, you know? I wonder if my slaves in Conai Ward thought that. Anyway, did you know there was an explosion in Marnamon District? How many died? None? Well, not like I care. The Resistance caused the explosion in Doya District. The Peacekeepers received their proclamation loud and clear. Look here. Read it, Nugget. In summary, that's all there is. They set up a bomb as an act of terror. But thanks to some leaks, we've already identified the perpetrator. Ta-da! Here he is. His name is Yuma Cocohead. Wow, he sure looks like a terrorist, all right. As you know, Conai Ward is a town of justice. Terrorists have no human rights here. Everyone, kill him on sight. The Peacekeepers say it's A-OK. Hey, you underhanded, rotten, bottom-feeding terrorist bomber trash. You listening? You've got nowhere to run.
So either the entire resistance is a bullshit fucking front for Amaterasu, or one of them is a fucking traitor.
Okay? Okay! Come on, do something, you nitwit.
Is this a joke? Why am I...
Hey, I think I recognize that face.
Wait, I'm not a terrorist. I've been set up.
A setup? So your client tricked you?
That's all I can think of, since she said there was a leak.
So Shachi and the Resistance tricked me? They took advantage of me? He spoke so passionately about peace. Was it all a lie?
You won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost. We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
How could this be the right way? You were supposed to reject violence.
They were pretty violent from the moment you were taken to their hideout.
Well...
It's fine to be all sentimental or whatever, but you should take a look around.
Did they already notice me?
The explosion's countdown is still ticking away. There's no time to stand around and think. At this rate, you're gonna end up dying as a terrorist.
I don't want that. We have to go disarm those bombs. Oh, but first, there's still time until the next explosion. We should visit the Resistance's hideout.
Your boom killing them is payback for tricking you, right?
Of course not. I need to talk to Shachi and find out the truth.
Master, you still believe
We
these
don't have
people can
time
be
for that.
Yuma, is something the matter? Are you sure we should not be in a hurry?
Fubuki, please hear me out. Even if the next bomb is disarmed, there are 2 more. Right now we have a grace period of 60 minutes. But we don't know if the same will be true of the rest. That's why we need to stop this whole plot, while there's still even a little bit of extra time remaining.
So you have a plan then?
I'm going to see the client. If the client really is behind this, then I have to try and convince them to stop.
I doubt it'll go so smoothly.
Anyway, we have to act now. We can think about it later.
Very well. Danger always accompanies adventure. I will stay by your side. After all, you're the last survivors, partner.
Thank you. Also, I still believe everyone is alive.
Resistance hideout was in Doya District. Don't come crying to me if this all goes south.
I thought that was going to be the time where Fubuki was going to reveal her forte, but she didn't. I'm guessing we can't use the bus. Yeah, I didn't think so.
If I can just talk to Shachi, he would understand. This ridiculous plan has to be stopped.
Master, you are so naive. You were set up.
I'm sure Shachi had his reasons.
This is why people keep taking advantage of you.
Wow! You must be quite famous to be shown on such a big screen, Yuma.
It's not like I wanted to be a wanted criminal.
Sneaking around like this is the essence of adventure. I am all fired up, Yuma.
Really? I'm terrified about being discovered.
Master, it looks like that resistance woman hates your guts. Careful, or you'll be pumped full of lead.
That's a scary thing to say.
Sachi better have a good fucking explanation for this shit. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if we discovered a mystery, like a dead body here.
Wow! These must be the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Not really. Most people would just call Doya District the slums.
Oh, I see. Apologies for my ignorance. I suppose this is a lifestyle where you stay in harmony with nature.
Wait, Fubuki! Those are peacekeepers!
Huh?
The peacekeepers are on the move after that explosion. The client's hideout is up ahead. We need to move carefully so they don't see us. But why did the Resistance issue a declaration anyway? They would have known this was going to happen.
a fugitive?
They found me. What do I do?
See? This is why I was against the plan!
We have to lose them. Fubuki, please follow me. We're running.
Right.
Get back here!
Forte?
Time!
So she's able to rewind time.
What was that?
I didn't do anything! Yuma! The Peacekeepers are catching up! Find some place to hide!
Right.
There's blood everywhere.
Those are the Peacekeepers who just surrounded us. Fubuki, was that your forte? It feels like time was reversed. Hold on, it wasn't just a feeling. Time really was turned back.
Huh? You noticed? But I should be the only one who can detect the reversal of time. Yuma, are you also the Clockford family bloodline? Are you my long-lost brother?
No, I'm not. But I do have the ability to share another Master Detective's forte. Specifically when we hold hands. Oh, right! I was holding your hand back then.
So you can share fortes. I see. It appears my maiden secret has been exposed by you, Yuma. It is true. I can reverse time. That being said, the amount of time I can reverse is limited. Also, the amount I reverse is proportional to my fatigue. Even now...
Are you alright?
Yes, I am fine. There's no need to worry. I can still move. Interesting. I get now how this airheaded, sheltered skank got into the WDO so effortlessly. Turning back time is an insanely powerful ability. It far surpasses human limitations. Ah! If there are people with abilities like this, I'm gonna fade into the background.
Your forte is pretty useful for avoiding Peacekeepers, so... Is it okay if we continue to hold hands for now? Just in case. By holding hands and receiving permission to share your ability, I can turn back time too.
You can do that? After all the training I had to do, I knew you were no ordinary person, Yuma. But do we really have to hold hands? I have never held hands with a man before.
My ability won't work properly otherwise.
I see. I understand. In that case... What's wrong, Master?
When our hands met, I sensed Fubuki's fatigue. I guess turning back time is extremely straining.
Even if the power is amazing, we can't continue to rely on it. Keep moving carefully, so you don't get caught by the Peacekeepers.
Yeah. Let's head to the hideout. That's... a Peacekeeper? What that timing? Fubuki, now!
Right, understood. We have been spotted!
We'd better hide somewhere. Let's hide here.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Bruh, no way.
Looks like they're gone. Let's go while we can.
Right.
We finally made it. Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes.
Though I am a bit tired and my mind is a little hazy.
You should hide somewhere and rest. It might be dangerous inside the building, so I'll go in alone.
But I am your only surviving partner.
No, please, save your strength. I'll ask for your help when I need it. Also, everyone is alive. I'm sure of it.
If you insist. Very well.
Master, you're so kind. You never treat me like that! I want to be treated kindly too!
There's no time. Let's go.
There's no time to treat you kindly. We're busy.
It's awfully quiet. There's no one on lookout either.
Is this the terrorist hideout?
Someone's here! Hide!
Their leader Shachi should be here somewhere. We must capture him at all costs.
Hey, open up! Open up immediately! We know you're in there!
The Peacekeepers are looking for Shachi too. This is bad.
Hey, wait!
It's Shachi!
Stop, Master! If you go out there now, the Peacekeepers will see you!
But...
He ran to the roof!
Damn it! He locked the door! Hey! Open up!
Shachi ran to the roof. We have to get to... But how? It looks like the Peacekeepers have forced Shachi...
Huh? Are you gonna run?
Not at all. Do you remember those emergency stairs to the roof? If Shachi ran to the rooftop, then he must have used the emergency stairs.
Oh, right! So, hell yeah! Let's...
Sachi, what the fuck did you do, my guy?
I don't see Shachi around. Is he still on the roof? I should head to the roof for now. Huh? Was that a gunshot?
Master, I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh boy.
Let's hurry. Oh. I couldn't believe what I saw. A sea of blood, the sight of which I still haven't gotten used to. Within that strangely colored pool, a corpse lay. A corpse that undeniably belonged to
Well,
Shachi.
I already
His
noticed that
eyes
there's
were
a
wide
fucking
open,
blood stain that shouldn't be
and a
there.
tunnel connected the two holes on the sides of his head. But stranger still, no one else was around. A gunshot just rang out. There was no place to run, no place to hide. Yet, not a soul was to be seen.
I wonder what the fuck is up with that second blood stain.
Hey, what was that noise? Open up right now!
The Peacekeepers sound frantic on the other side of the door. Looks like it's still locked from this side. That means the only way to enter and leave the rooftop are the emergency stairs I just used. But no one came down the stairs after that gunshot.
No matter how you look at it, this must be a suicide. Ah, we finally get a corpse and it's just suicide. That's no fun! Ah!
What? Another explosion?
That one must be really close by.
The countdown isn't at 0 yet. So it's a different explosion?
Besides, the next bomb to explode is the one at the cafe in Ginma district.
Oh, I don't understand. What's going on here?
Master, in times like these, you should look for the solution keys. There should be clues that help solve the mystery.
Right. Nothing will be solved if I keep panicking. I need to investigate the scene and figure out what's going on.
I'm all ready to create solution keys at any moment.
It's Shachi's body. I think it's still warm. The holes in his temples look raw. There's no doubt that this was the fatal shot.
Oh, leave the body's wounds to me! There's no doubt he was shot. That's definitely a gunshot wound. The bullet penetrated his head and flew off somewhere. Looks like it entered through the right temple and traveled straight through the left one.
Are you sure about that?
If you doubt me, why don't you dig through his head?
No, I believe you.
Oh, I guess if that was the case, I guess that could explain why so there's some
Shachi's right
random
hand is
blood.
still holding the gun.
And it's
Did he
smoking.
shoot himself in the head like this? I recognize this gun. It's the one Shachi took out of the safe. I think it was specially made for him.
Dying to his own gun is a fitting end for a fraud like him.
Yeah, but didn't they say that they
Maybe
made
you
it
should inspect the
stronger?
gun. You might find something suspicious about it.
It's a revolver. There are 6 rounds loaded in the cylinder.
Wait, on closer inspection, one of the shell casings is empty. At the very least, it means one shot has been fired from this weapon.
The muzzle is still hot, and I can smell gunpowder. Maybe Shachi really did shoot himself in the head with this gun.
But still, this gun is strange.
Strange?
Try swinging out the cylinder. It plops out sideways. See? The cylinder swings out to the right. Regular revolver cylinders usually swing out to the left. And yet this one swings out on the opposite side.
Okay.
Strange.
Now that you mention it, it is opposite from normal ones.
Even you can tell that much, huh? Maybe you held a gun before you lost your memories?
I don't know. I do sort of remember the feeling of gripping a handle and the smell of gunpowder. It was probably just something I studied as a detective in training, though.
For now, I'll remember the gun's features. It might be some kind of clip.
How in the fuck is the cylinder swinging out to the right gonna be a vital clue? That is gonna be strange.
I want to remember this.
That's gonna be strange for sure. So
Open up! Open up! There are still peacekeepers behind the door, but it's only a matter of time. What's this? Seems like this is an exterior key for locking the door from the rooftop. It's still in the keyhole. Maybe Shachi locked it when he went out to the roof. The peacekeepers are behind the door, so no one could have passed through there after the gunshot.
That's if it's a third party. What if the peacekeepers got to the roof first? After killing the guy, they went back and closed the door behind them to pretend it was locked.
But the key is on this side. It'd be impossible to lock it from outside after going back in. Besides, there's no need for them to put on an act.
Well, that's fair. Buster, you gotta hurry! Looks like it's a dead end.
That explosion came from over here, I think. I knew it. There was an explosion in the parking lot below. It left a big hole in the hideout's wall, but there don't seem to be any victims. What was that explosion anyway? Could it have something to do with Shachi's death?
The roof is pretty high up.
It's about 20 meters tall. It seems impossible to jump to the ground from here. There's no ledge to stand on, and no sign that something like a rope has been used.
If there's no way to escape the roof, it seems even more likely that this was a suicide.
can't wait to find the clue that proves that one's
The
it.
roof is pretty high up. It's about 20 meters above ground. Jumping down from here would be out of the question. There's no ledge to stand on, and no sign that something like a rope has been used. Assuming someone climbed down using a rope after the gunshot, it would have taken some time to remove it. There's no way someone did that without me seeing them, since I got up here in 10 seconds or so.
Fuck else could there be? Oh, here we go.
The neighboring building is taller than the hideout. There are no windows on the side facing us, so it'd be impossible to jump over there.
Yeah, but somebody could have shot him from
What
here.
if they wrote in something that flies? Like a hot air balloon.
The electrical lines would get in the way. Those look like high voltage lines. Touching them in the rain would be dangerous.
I guess we can rule that out then.
That's...
Actually...
There's a surveillance camera set at the entrance and exit of the emergency stairs. The camera faces the stairs, so it wouldn't capture anything happening on the rooftop. But if we check the footage, we might see if anyone used the emergency stairs. Then again, I didn't come across anyone when I came up here. I doubt someone involved in Shachi's death would show up on there.
There's still more? This bloodstain here is bugging the shit out of me, but it won't let me investigate it, so...
No!
And...
An umbrella?
There's an umbrella here. It's rusted, so it must have been left here for a while. Could it have anything to do with the case?
That should be enough.
I think I've checked everything I can for now.
Now, time to close the case. Unfortunately, it looks like a suicide. After all, it was only around 10 seconds after the gunshot went off that you arrived on the roof. If someone was up here besides the dead fraudster, you would have definitely seen them.
You're right. I doubt anyone was here. And if they were, where could they have gone?
Unlike the clock tower case, it seems doubtful a rope ladder was used here. There's no place to hitch a rope and no time to descend. It'd be super boring if the criminal used the same old trick.
We can't say for certain this wasn't a repeat performance, but I think you might be right in this case. So, Shachi was cornered by the Peacekeepers and committed suicide.
No, I don't believe that for a second.
Ah! They've broken through! This is what happens when you're so slow!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hey, aren't you the wanted terrorist?
No! It's a misunderstanding! I'm not a terrorist!
He's dead. So you fought among yourselves, huh? Terrorists murdering each other. You're all trash, out to ruin order!
No, I didn't do this!
Save it for later. You have no right to remain silent. No right to an eternal...
Death and a terrorist together! Sounds like a dramatic match made in heaven!
I'm not a terrorist! I'm just a training detective!
That's right!
Fubuki! Where are you, Fubuki?
They'll catch up at this rate! We need to run!
There's a fork in the path!
Wait! Stop right there!
What do I do? Which way should I go? This way! Fubuki?
Sorry, I am currently in mourning, so a passionate invitation like...
Fubuki, it's me, Yuma!
Yuma!
I'm glad you're alright. Are you hurt?
Yuma, I am so happy to see you are unharmed.
Let's save celebrating for later. It's dangerous here. The Peacekeepers are right on my tail.
Oh, then follow me. to my fortune, today my lucky item should be a fool's right eyeball. Let's see. Now where can I find a fool? You better hurry and find that terrorist, or I'll turn you into my lucky item. Good luck, Dominic. Get going, you idiot!
That was close. Thanks to you, I escaped their clutches.
But she clearly knew we were there.
Partner like you.
Heartening? I was rather heartbroken. No matter how long I waited, it did not seem like you would return to me.
I'm sorry. Something unexpected happened.
What happened?
The client is dead.
Huh?
He was still alive when I arrived, but after being chased by the Peacekeepers, he apparently shot himself in the head.
A suicide?
Seems like it.
Then it is my fault.
Huh?
If I had gone with you, I could have turned back time to save him.
No. I think it would have ended the same way. Everything was already in motion from the moment we arrived in Doya District, so you shouldn't feel responsible for what happened.
Thank you. I feel relieved after hearing that. I cannot help but think I was responsible.
To be able to turn back time means she can even reverse death. That's a huge responsibility. It's too much for one person to shoulder alone. I can't imagine all the regret and internal strife Fubuki must have dealt with.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. The countdown is still in motion.
Right! I have to do something about the bombs! With Shachi dead, I'm the only one who can stop them.
How much time is left?
15 minutes.
Let us hurry and disarm them. They say to strike while the bomb is hot. Let's stop them while we still can.
It's while the iron is hot. Never mind. If it explodes, there's going to be casualties. We need to hurry and disarm it.
Yes. Let us do it. Hand in hand.
Oh, now that you mention it, is it okay for us to hold hands as we go there? Just in case? There are still some Peacekeeper patrols around. I think it's safer if I can also use the power to rewind time.
Well, if you do not mind. So interesting. Lives are on the line in this emergency, but holding a friend's hand, strangely, it calms me down. Makes me feel like all will be well.
I feel the same way. Having a friend by your side is reassuring in times like these.
You've never said that to me! And we're soul buddies!
Let us depart to the cafe in Ginma district.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna reach a 10-hour stream tonight. Fuck yeah. Because there's no way this chapter ends within the next 30 minutes, so we are definitely going to be hitting a 10-hour stream tonight. I've been wanting to put in more hours anyway, but usually my streams are about 4 to 6 hours, so okay.
This is bad. This way!
What's wrong? Never mind. Just my imagination.
Fine. Let's head that way instead.
Yeah.
They're over there too.
Huh?
I hit the wrong button.
Fugitive! Everyone, over here!
What should I do?
What's wrong?
Never mind.
I'm used to Y being the top button. Because I usually play Xbox. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I just saw them.
Huh?
Is someone there?
Yuma, There is someone heading this way.
Hey! Over here! I saw someone suspicious!
Yeah, got it. Fubuki, now's our chance to get out of here.
Right.
Huh? There it is. That's the second camera I set up.
If this one explodes, the cafe will be heavily damaged. I may lose my second home.
Not only that, depending on how strong the bomb is, it could affect all of Ginma District. We have to hurry and disarm it. What? The screen on the transceiver changed.
In order to disarm the bomb, you must enter the passcode.
I shouldn't touch the bomb itself. I can disable it using the screen. Fubuki, stay back, it's dangerous.
No, I shall stay here. We can try again, even if you fail.
But I can't control the screen while holding hands.
How about this?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
I have prepared for this moment since our adventure began. Concentrate on disarming the bomb, Yuma.
Oh, Fubuki, you're so
All right.
good.
Okay, no matter what, I need to disarm this before the time limit
I'm
expires.
assuming it's just going to be a
Don't
QTE,
make me a
so...
widow death god. Good luck.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Select the correct answer in the time to defuse the bomb. Incorrect answers or getting over the time limit will cause the bomb to explode, so watch out. What goes in the question mark? What? Hang on, let me look at this one, see if I can figure out the answer. Top right is the answer. Or no. I guess we'll just try. Alright, here we go.
Error. Air bomb will detonate in.
I messed up. Oh, Fubuki.
But...
Sorry, I'll...
Alright, let me try reading this again. So, top left, bottom right. Oh, it was this. What?
Error. Bomb will.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I totally...
Fubuki.
But...
Sorry.
Hi, Captain Crazy Ace. How you doing? Emote only. You know, blah blah blah. It's in the pen message. I'm having like a little crisis here. Let me see. So it goes counterclockwise that way. So that one's top right. Oh, I guess it is just top right. I guess it is this one.
Disarming code accepted. Detonation circuit severed. Confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
Thank you for the head pads.
It's disarmed! Success!
You did it!
Wait, it's too early to celebrate.
Huh?
There are 2 bombs left. The next countdown has already started. But now the time limit is 45 minutes.
That is shorter than the last one, correct?
It's like a game. Almost like they're toying with us.
It's not almost. They're absolutely toying with you. Otherwise, why make a minigame out of disarming bombs? What's their goal in setting this up anyway?
I was given a fake request to set up the bombs, and now they're making me disarm them with puzzles. They knew they'd get even more heat, and yet still issued a criminal declaration. What's their end goal? What are they trying to make me do?
Yuma, was no one besides your client home at the Resistance's estate?
That reminds me, I don't think there was anyone else at the hideout.
If they stayed there, they would have been caught.
If any of the late client's family were about, We could have asked them about the circumstances.
You're right. The Resistance leaders must know something about this. But since they weren't at the hideout, I don't know where to find them. The one named Servan designated the camera locations. I've tried calling him on the transceiver, but there's no response. I have no idea where he could be.
If they were planning to screw you over from the get-go, then that camera guy must have played a role in it.
I don't know about that. Maybe he cooperated without knowing the circumstances, like me.
I trust you, Servan. Please don't.
There you go, being the trusting doormat. If you are a detective, then you gotta suspect everybody.
Anyway, let's head to the third bomb's location.
Yes.
The third one is in Kamasaki District. I hope the Peacekeepers don't catch us before we get there.
Found you! No! Damn you!
How's this?
Damn, Yuma. Now you're an actual murderer.
Now's our chance.
Why the fuck would you choose to throw the damn can? For the funny laughs?
You bastards! Don't move!
Damn you! Let me go!
Oh! Hey, wait! Help me!
And now Fubuki's a murderer.
I got him!
Let's fucking go.
Thank you. Come on, we need to hurry.
Right!
Who's there?
Shh! You're too loud. It's me.
Kurumi?
What's the black girl doing here? Your screen time's already over.
I saw you on the news. You're a terrorist, Yuma?
No! It's a misunderstanding.
I know. I'd never doubt my hero.
Why is she so friendly with you? Go away!
By the way, Yuma, despite everything going on, you're holding a woman's hand. Guess you're not too bothered by it.
No! This is a formality for the investigation. Sort of.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Fubuki. I am Yuma's partner. Partner? Yes. In order to share time together, we clutch our hands tight to one another. Until Yuma dies. No, even in death, I am sworn to never let go.
Please don't misunderstand. This is necessary for the investigation.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it is.
Look at you! Grinning while surrounded by girls. I hope pervy future criminal detectives like you all explode. Oh wait, you are gonna explode soon!
Right! I need to disarm the bomb.
Huh? Bomb? There's another one?
Yeah, there's one right in front of us.
This is the bomb? What's going on here?
There's no time, so I'll make it quick.
Time's up, boom.
And that's everything.
I see. Yuma, you got dragged into a big mess. You really are a master detective. Trouble seems to seek you out. Everywhere you go, luck goes with you.
I'm not lucky.
Hey, you've got me instead of luck.
Anyway, so
you only set up the bombs at those 4 locations?
Yeah.
Interesting. So the flooding in Marunomon District probably has nothing to do with it.
Flooding?
Just a little while ago, a flood started in Marunomon District. Now it's over a meter underwater.
Could it be because of the first explosion? But the only damage back then was to the phone booth. I don't remember any pipes bursting.
Yeah. I went to see where the explosion took place. There wasn't much damage to the surrounding area. But if it has nothing to do with the bomb, why is there flooding in Marunomon District?
Yuma, perhaps our concerns should be for the bomb at hand. I believe we are running low on time.
Right. We need to disarm that bomb right now. Kurumi, you need to get to someplace safe and hide. All right, let's do this.
Yes, let's.
Alright, let's see if I can get it right on my first attempt this time. What the fuck? I don't... What the fuck? I don't... What the fuck? What?
Error. Bomb will
I don't... And they only give you 30 seconds. Like, how am I supposed to fucking decipher this?
Fubuki.
But...
Are you alright?
Yeah, she's gonna end up fucking dying if I don't get at least one of these fucking right. So it wasn't E. U. I really don't know why R is the correct answer. I just guessed.
Disarming code accepted. Confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
I managed to disarm it. Wait, Kurumi, you were here? Why didn't you run away?
I want to do my part. While you disarmed the bomb, I was thinking the whole thing over, and I'm sure of it. Something must be happening behind the scenes here.
Huh? What do you mean?
The strange request you were given is one thing, but isn't this Shachi guy dying also bizarre? That criminal declaration being immediately sent to the Peacekeeper seems out of place too. All that does is hurt the Resistance's plans.
That's right, but...
When laying out the facts on the surface, if something seems inconsistent, then there must be a hidden truth. I'm just repeating what my grandpa said, but I think it applies to this case.
I see. I can't accept Shachi's death. I refuse to believe he would try to frame me and destroy the city. He didn't seem like the type who'd do that.
So we have to investigate. I'll go and check out the Resistance's hideout.
Huh?
You can't go there. The Peacekeepers are all over Doya District. I'm Kanai Ward's best informant. I'll absolutely get any info that will help
Kurumi,
you
if
solve
you
the
fucking get yourself killed, I am
Wait, you can't go there alone,
not gonna
Kurumi.
finish this
It's
game.
Too dangerous.
No, I'm just kidding. Obviously I would, but...
Don't worry. It's not the first time I've taken risks. Once I'm done, we'll meet up at the hotel in Kamasaki District. The master detectives are staying there, right? I'm up.
Wait, Kurumi!
There she goes. She sure seems lively.
I'm a little... No, I'm really worried for her. But I have no choice except to trust her right now. Anyway, we need to handle the next bomb. The countdown has already started. This one is 30 minutes. The time limit got even shorter.
Is the next bomb in a secret shrine in the middle of a desert?
No, it's in the shrubbery at Etheria Academy. Oh, hold on. That's... One of the Resistance leaders said he had a shop in Kamasaki District.
I own a small shop in Kamasaki District.
We might be able to find Resistance members there. We still have 30 minutes, so I think we can make it in time.
Of course. Adventurers and detectives both seek out the truth. But where is this shop you speak of?
Wait, what kind of shop did Margala say he owned?
The old guy who said he hated Amaterasu, right?
An old guy's shop?
Huh?
See? That sure looks like an old guy shop. I was totally right.
Hey, relax. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to talk.
You're not here to kill me?
Kill you? Of course not. Why would you think that?
You probably think the Resistance framed you.
And you didn't? The request Shachi gave me has made me a suspect for terrorism.
I know nothing about those bombs. I really don't.
You don't know?
Listen, sure, I'd love to see Amaterasu get blown up, but I wouldn't take advantage of someone uninvolved. Revenge must be taken with our own hands, or it's meaningless.
You may feel that way, but other members of the Resistance may feel differently.
I manage all the funds. If this was planned by the team, there's no way I wouldn't have heard about it. This bombing is completely unrelated to the Resistance. The only possible explanation is Shachi acted on his own.
Either that, or somebody was stalking me the entire time I was placing the cameras, and they replaced the cameras with bombs on their own accord.
Shachi? But Shachi committed suicide on the roof of your hideout.
What? Shachi's dead? That's impossible.
It's true. I found his body. The Peacekeepers were chasing him before he shot himself in the head with his own gun.
That's not possible. Even if he was cornered, Shachi isn't the kind who'd kill himself. Wait. Hold on. Did you say with his own gun?
Is there something I should know about it?
I think so. After you left the hideout to do the job, something happened. Shachi had just returned to the office after mediating a fight. After that was done, he put the gun back in the safe and securely locked it.
So what?
You sure are dense. Are you really a detective? What if Shachi's death was not a suicide, but a homicide?
You think someone else took Shachi's gun from the safe and shot him?
If that's the case, there aren't many people who can open that safe.
There's still a chance Shachi took the gun out himself and maybe had it taken from him.
No, the chances are far too slim, because Shachi would never draw his gun. Since the gun was concealed, don't you think it'd be difficult to take it from him? Even if you were up close?
It's true, he didn't draw his gun in front of me. In fact, it even seems like he actively avoided doing so.
The safe was only recently brought to the office. Not many people know how to open it. Only the leaders in the hideout at the time knew anything about it.
The leaders at the hideout were Icardi, Servan, Iruka, and you, Margala.
I had nothing to do with it. I returned to the store after you left the hideout and spoke to customers the whole time.
Okay, well, it being the Olympic level shooter would make that way too fucking obvious, so I kind of want to rule her out immediately.
Talk to them. I'm no liar.
But obviously I can't do that.
So he has an alibi. I'd like to check what the customers say, but...
Yuma, we are low on time.
I'm sorry, Fubuki, just a bit longer. Margala, do you know where the other leaders are?
I don't know. I haven't gone back to the hideout since.
What can you tell me about the other leaders?
You want me to sell out my comrades?
If only the leaders could have taken the gun and murdered Shachi, then they're all suspects. If one of them did murder Shachi, wouldn't you want to know? After all, that's why you told me about Shachi's gun, right?
Fine. I'll tell you.
Who should I ask about? Can you tell me about Icardi?
He was originally a competitive swimmer. He's proud of his physical prowess and works as a delivery man. I heard Shachi himself invited him to join the Resistance.
He's an athlete? Do you have more details about that?
I don't know much more than that. Though he did say he was good at any sport that requires diving into water. He's also intelligent and good at what he does, but seems apathetic toward other people.
Can you tell me about Servan?
He manages all the mechanical tinkering for the Resistance. Although security devices are his specialty, he also knows how to make bombs.
Bombs?
He originally specialized in them. But I doubt he'd do anything flashy, given his personality. He tends to be a shut-in and was bullied in the past. I heard a classmate pushed him into an irrigation channel in Marunamon district as a prank some time ago. He miraculously survived, but he was knocking on death's door for 3 days. He didn't speak to anyone for a few years after that. Machines were his only friends. Even now, he's traumatized from that close call drowning. He told me he still has flashbacks about it.
Can you tell me about yourself, Margala?
Me? I'm just an ordinary old man. If anything, I was a former Amaterasu employee. I mentioned this before, but I handled the financials.
About the alibi you mentioned, can you prove it in any way?
I just told you! I was speaking to customers. You want me to bring them over?
No, I don't have time.
Then check the shop security camera. The footage is all here. Here's the footage. Take it with you.
Thank you.
Given that confidence, I bet his alibi is legit.
Yeah.
I don't.
Can you tell me about Iruka?
The only woman leader in the Resistance. She's unruly, with no glamour or charm. She has a ruthless personality, too. I hear she was once a competitive shooter. She and Shachi often trained with firearms together. As you know, Shachi never tried to rely on his gun.
What do you mean by competitive shooting?
Handguns, sniping, clay pigeons, rifles. She's an athlete who can use anything. Shachi's gun was specially made. It was designed by Iruka. It's ironic that it was used to take his life.
Seems like we got some information about their leaders. I want to hear more, but...
Shouldn't you be thinking about the case after you disarm the bomb? If you fail to disarm it, you'll turn into dirty fireworks.
Nice
Right.
Dragon Ball
Let's go and
reference.
disarm the bomb now. Margala, thank you for the information. If any of the Resistance leaders come here, please mention I'm looking for them.
Will do. At any rate, you better believe Amaterasu's pulling the strings on this one, too. I hope you can upstage them on behalf of Shachi and me.
The last bomb is in a secret fort on top of a snowy mountain, right?
No, it's in the shrubbery at Etheria Academy. Let's hurry. We can't... Hurry up and turn green!
Hey! Don't move!
Why'd they jump like that?
We'll be caught!
We have to go now! This is bad! This way!
I pressed it. I knew it was coming. I pressed it.
Are you alright, Fubuki?
Yes, I believe I could carry on.
Oh, damn it!
The screen changed.
This is the last bomb. We still have time, so please remain calm.
What? Dude, how are you supposed to figure that out in such a short amount of time? Like, I know I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, but that's just insane.
Sorry, I'll make
What? Let's see. Oh, there's... Okay, it's got to be the top right one then. I'm so sorry about this, Fubuki. I promise I'm not doing this on purpose.
Yuma.
Sorry.
What?
Error. Bomb will...
Oh my god. I don't know how you're supposed to fucking figure this shit out. And especially in that short amount of time. It's just not fair.
Yuma.
Like, because you have to spend the first 10 seconds trying to figure out exactly what they want from you. Like, I see the diamond. Okay. I guess I'm gonna choose them all. I really don't know, like, how, like, what they want me to do here. It's literally just a guessing game at this point. At least the first one made sense. Dude, what? So, if it's not the bottom right one, then there's no right answer for this one. I don't see how it's that. I really don't.
Disarming code accepted. Confirmed. Detonate.
Oh, wonderful.
After I beat the game, I'm gonna have to look up like a guide to that explains why that's the right answer, because that doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
Oh, it came off.
Congratulations, Yuma! You have graduated from being a terrorist.
Wait, is that it? Doesn't this seem too easy? The screen is pitch black and won't turn on. After all that noise about the revolution, there's no closing message.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look like the chief when he misses the chance to have a meat bun.
I'm surprised it came off so easily. I was prepared to be strung along by this game a bit longer than this.
Perhaps this is the fairness and equality that the terrorists yearn for? You won in a fair game. Your opponent must admit defeat.
I hope that's the case.
How is this fair? There's nothing fair about it. You're framed as a terrorist and forced into a game you didn't agree to. Would someone who does cowardly stuff like that also admit defeat so easily?
So you're saying disarming all the bombs doesn't mean our opponent has lost? If that's the case, what was the point of the bomb threat? What was I being made to do? Fubuki, I don't think this is over yet.
Huh? Are there more bombs?
No, I think this string of terror acts using the bombs needs to be reconsidered. We still haven't figured out the mastermind behind this case.
So now we face whoever is behind this terror conspiracy?
I have been waiting for this moment. Now we are in an adventure detective story. Where do we start our investigation?
That reminds me. I promised I'd meet Kurumi at the hotel. Fubuki, let's head to the hotel in Kamasaki districts for now.
All right, and so our investigation adventure begins.
I really didn't understand that last one or the one before it, honestly.
Kurumi isn't here yet.
Wow. I feel much more relieved being back at the hotel. I rarely ever run around like this, so I am feeling quite winded.
Well, let's rest on the sofa until Kurumi arrives. I hope she's okay.
Don't stand. Sit on a sofa.
Vivia is usually here, but he hasn't returned yet. I hope he's safe. Yeah.
Yuma! Fubuki! Thanks for waiting!
Kurumi! I'm glad you're okay. We just got here ourselves. How was your investigation at the hideout? Did everything go okay?
Yeah, it went great. Looks like you took care of the bombs on your end. By the way, you don't need to hold hands anymore.
I told you, it's for the investigation.
I know, I'm just teasing.
Teasing my master is worthy of a vicious boom kill.
So did you find anything out?
The Peacekeepers were scouring the hideout, but no one was inside the building itself. It was easy to sneak in, but I didn't find any documents or evidence. Maybe all the important stuff is inside that safe.
Oh, the one that looks really sturdy?
I was unable to open it, but I couldn't come back empty-handed. So I copied the security camera footage. It's the video from the emergency stairs. I saw you in the footage, so I grabbed it just in case.
That's great, Kurumi. I wanted to check that footage anyway.
No problem. Informants are all about give and take.
Then how about I take your life?
Down, Shinigami.
Let's check the video right now. I'll borrow a device from the front desk. The only person in the video is Yuma.
I went to the roof following Shachi. The Peacekeepers were blocking the indoor stairs, so I used the emergency stairs on the outside. But halfway up, I heard a gunshot, so I ran up the stairs. That's when I saw Shachi's body.
I fast-forwarded to the relevant footage, but it doesn't seem like anyone else used the emergency stair.
There was one gunshot, and only Shachi was on the roof. He was even holding the murder weapon. Perhaps it is best to consider it a suicide.
So you think Shachi was chased by the Peacekeepers, thought the revolution had failed? And took his own life?
I disagree. I mean, I thought that in the beginning, but something seems off.
Off? How so?
To start, was Shachi really being chased by the Peacekeepers? If he was fleeing them, he could have taken the emergency stairs. The Peacekeepers weren't near the emergency stairs, so it was a safe way out.
Maybe he heard your footsteps coming up and mistook you for them.
Even so, killing himself before confirming it was a Peacekeeper seems too rash. Besides, I only started up the stairs shortly after Shachi ran to the rooftop. There was still time to flee before he heard my footsteps.
I see. I see. So there had to be another reason he stayed on the roof. But what could it be?
That's the problem, yeah.
One of them is just pretending to think.
Oh, right. This is a bit off topic, but I got some information about the flood in Marnamon District. There was a wireless bug inside the Resistance hideout, and I heard the Peacekeepers talking on it. The flooding was due to the Ombre Electric Power Plant.
Ombre Electric Power Plant?
Thank you for the water.
Kanai Ward's hydroelectric power plant that harnesses falling rain. They say it's a clean, green energy source. It gathers rainwater throughout the city and drains it to the power plant.
And for the treats.
And the power plant was also...
Yep. Made by Amaterasu.
Who could have guessed an Amaterasu power plant would be a problem right now?
Mysterious suicide, bomb threat, and flooding. If it's all just coincidence, then this place is cursed. Well, to be fair, you're the one who's cursed, Master.
I don't think it's a coincidence. There must be some kind of connection. An Amaterasu power plant. I want to investigate it, but it probably isn't safe.
But it could be related, right? Then we have to go. Yes, let's. An exciting adventure awaits us. That's right, Fubuki. Finding the truth itself is an adventure. Yuma, if you hesitate, the truth will get away from you. Then again, I'm just repeating what my grandpa said.
It's getting really hard to say no now.
Girls bat their eyes and Master is suddenly helpless.
That's not it. Despite the danger, we have to go. We can't let the Peacekeepers pursue us forever. All right, let's go to the power plant.
Yes, let us all join together and solve this case. Yep, let's go. Time to head to Marnamon District.
Let's not do anything reckless.
I found you, you vile criminals!
I pressed it. I think the game might be lagging by like a quarter of a second with my inputs because I know for a fact I hit that.
Stop resisting! You criminals!
Wait! What? That's enough!
Behind us? There they are!
You have nowhere to run.
Give yourself up.
This is bad. Look!
Right!
Yeah! Let's go!
Damn it! They got away!
Lol, you guys suck at this.
happened? This isn't just a flood. It's all underwater.
It looks like those slums we left. What was that place called? Doya District?
I know I have made the same mistake in the past. Did everyone in the city leave their water running? Fubuki, you're so funny.
I think she was serious.
From what I can tell, there aren't any peacekeepers around here.
I'm sure they've prioritized eliminating the resistance over rescuing citizens. But now's our chance to see the power plant if you want.
The power plant is up ahead, right?
Hey, I see a boat over there.
Maybe someone used it to evacuate. Let's borrow it.
I've never been on a boat before! So excited!
Is a boat really that interesting, given you can float?
Master, you gotta hurry! Time for the tutorial!
Really?
This might be a little tough for you, Master.
That is amazing! Yuma, you know how to pilot a boat? I'm surprised too! You're amazing, Yuma!
It's not that terribly difficult.
Well, it's pretty much sunk. Where there's sharks.
Oh!
Gotcha! I suppose.
Surprised they actually made me drive this thing.
Watch out! You'll crash!
Wait, isn't that... Oh no, it just happens. I forgot. There's more than one of those saves.
It looked like a big safe. There's a bunch of other stuff drifting by, like desks and chairs. I'm sure it flowed out from the flooded building. I am embarrassed to sound so naive, but a safe is a box where you store valuables, right? If so, is it safe for something so precious to be floating around here? It should be fine. Airtight safes float because of the air inside.
Oh, really? If nothing else, informants sure know their trick.
It'd be terrible if we crashed into it.
That's safe. I think I saw it somewhere.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunimon District. It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
That's right. It's the same as the one at the hideout. It's supposed to be widely used in Marunimon District. Something about this bothers me.
We better avoid bumping into the stuff drifting by. Otherwise, we might capsize.
I know, we have no idea if this boat is sturdy or not.
Okay, so that finding that one there tells me that there are missable ones, so I will have to go back to previous chapters and shit.
That must be the power plant. All right, let's get... This is...
Oh? Hey!
There doesn't appear to be anyone here. Maybe all the workers evacuated.
There wasn't a blackout, so the building should still be functioning. This place is working hard, even while flooded. I should follow its example and keep working hard too. Hey, I think we can go in through there.
Wait, don't go alone! It's dangerous!
It's all right, no one's here. Let's hurry and check this place out. She is a rather good informant. She deserves respect for putting her life on the line for the sake of intel.
I doubt I could be so bold.
Oh, we just hit 10 hours on the stream. Let's go. And I have a feeling this chapter still has another 2 hours, so this stream will end up going half a day. Let's fucking go. I'm assuming we'll have another mystery labyrinth to go to, so once we hit the mystery labyrinth, we will take another like 10-15 minute break so I can stretch and stuff. But
Looks like a regular office. Maybe they do administrative stuff here. There's some tea half gone on the table. People must have left in a hurry.
Let's check out this room. We might find out what happened here.
You can do it, Master! Master!
Yuma, take a look at this document.
Emergency notice to all power plant employees?
According to this, 2 accidents occurred near the power plant.
2 accidents?
Yeah. In the first one, the drainage channel that brings in rainwater to Marunouman District collapsed. It seems like there was a separate explosion at the drainage channel exactly when the phone booth blew up.
Another explosion near the water drainage channel. Is that why water overflowed into Marunouman District?
No. If it was just an accident, there'd still be plenty of drainage capacity. The city flooded because another accident pushed it over the edge.
What accident?
There's a reservoir upstream from the power plant. That's where they adjust the water used for generating power. But the valve that adjusts the water flow is malfunctioning right now.
Malfunctioning?
The valve's locked open, causing water to keep flowing.
I see. So they couldn't drain it quick enough, and it overflowed into Marunouman District.
I highly doubt this all happened by accident.
Yeah, there's no doubt this was intentional.
How to write this down?
It's too early to go back.
Yuma, I believe this is about the power plant, right?
Clean Energy by Amaterasu. This advanced generator efficiently generates electricity with rainwater. The tap water reservoir is used to generate electricity. The turbines are powered by only natural water flow. It works like a water wheel, making it completely safe. Drainage is controlled as needed through generating power, so there's no risk of blackouts.
As far as I can tell, this appears like an ideal facility.
This area is at a lower elevation in Kanai Ward, so rainwater tends to pull up here.
And that's probably why it was the first place to flood. It won't open. It's stuck from the other side.
Maybe water is pressing against the door. The water pressure could be keeping it closed.
Oh, right.
Looks like no one is really here. It must be serious if even the security's gone.
Well, look around. What could they even do? I think that's about it.
That was a way quicker investigation than... Bitch, if you don't fucking get your ass up... Alright.
That should be everything I can investigate here. I think I understand the gist of this power plant.
Arena! Second floor seating! If you see a terrorist, applaud!
What was that?
Peacekeepers? What are they doing here?
You are surrounded! Come out with your hands up, and the only punishment you'll receive is a little pat on the head from Dominic's freakishly strong hands!
Yuma, what do we do?
We can escape through that door. No, Code, it won't open.
Master! Calm down! Right now, we have to stay calm!
You're out of time. The terrorist really is here. They sold out one of their own. That's so funny. You terrorist clown. Look, Dominic's laughing his butt off.
Sold out their own?
We got an anonymous tip you were here. A certain friend was worried about your future.
What's going on? Someone from the Resistance reported us?
I'm not sure what's happening here.
Yuma.
Please do it, Fubuki.
Now, don't try moving without permission.
The only one who knew we were here was Margalaw. It's just far, but she can't go back far enough. Oh wait, no. So now we can leave.
Looks like a regular office. Well, there's some tea half gone on the table. Wait, when did you two start holding hands? What are you doing? This is as far as I can turn back time. Fubuki? What's the matter?
I'll explain later, Kurumi. The Peacekeepers are on their way. We need to get out of here.
What? I was about to do the old "you were surrounded, so come out with your hands up" thing. Why are you out here?
Damn, we're already surrounded. We have to turn back time again.
Yeah, I cannot. Once I have turned back time, I cannot turn it back any further.
Oh no!
Yuma, you can do it.
Tough now. At this moment, the main focus is here. If this was reality TV, your faces would be totally blurred out right now. Hey, Dominic, you love throwing terrorists in the can, right? We found some terrorists for you to squish them into cans and ship them off to Director Yomi. Okay? Up? Sorry. If I was just a bit stronger. What do we do, Yuma?
We can't get captured here. The bomb threat, flooding, and Shachi's death. I have to solve those mysteries.
That's where yours truly comes in.
Right. Shinigami, please help me.
Oh, fine.
We're going into the labyrinth already?
The target is the mysterious death of that Shachi guy. And we now have enough clues for that.
Do we?
Ghostmaster! And mind and body ready! Rise! Mystery Labyrinth!
Oh my.
Is it just gonna be Fubuki, or is I always forget her. Was it Yurumi? Is she gonna be with us too? Or is it just Fubuki? I'm actually shocked that we're in the labyrinth already. That seemed kind of quick for some reason. I thought we were gonna have to investigate at least one more place. Huh. Yeah, it's just Fubuki.
Oh. Time has stopped.
You're not surprised?
Well, this is not out of the ordinary for members of the Clockford family. But who did this?
She did?
Nice to meet you. Apologies for the delayed introduction.
Why, thank you for the proper introduction. Pleased to meet you. Low-hanging, spitting butt sweep.
This is terrible, Yuma. It appears we're both falling.
Yes, I know!
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Does she say that every single time? As a rabbit, I don't know how to feel about this. All right. finish this mystery labyrinth, and then it's off to bed for me as well.
Ow! This happens every time. There's gotta be a better way.
Yuma, it appears we are witnesses to a historical moment.
Huh?
I never would have imagined discovering an advanced civilization underneath Kanai Ward. There must be treasures sought by adventurers deep inside. Now, if I had known this was here, I would have brought along a whip and hat.
Fubuki? We're not underneath Kanai Ward.
No way she fucking fully understands this, right?
And that's what happened.
That's it!
Huh?
This is exactly the adventure I have been seeking. Hidden treasure inside a labyrinth. Traps blocking our way. Dangerous monsters. This labyrinth is the adventure I was born to take on.
I think that's a bit of an exaggeration.
Does she really not get it? Well, that figures.
So, you must be the god of darkness possessing Yuma.
You got it all wrong. I'm not the god of darkness. I'm the god of death.
She's like our guide for the mystery labyrinth.
Right. If you defy me, I'll abandon you in here.
I see. You're the guide to hell that dwells in the labyrinth. So you are the god of darkness. Then you are plotting to interfere with us. I will not yield to you.
She doesn't get it at all.
It's like she's not listening. This is why I hate naive, sheltered skank.
Naive? Sheltered? Calling me a skank is one thing, but sheltered?
Really?
Yuma, I swear I shall conquer this labyrinth. I cannot abide this vulgar god of darkness calling me naive and sheltered.
Fubuki, please, calm down.
Anyway, Master, let's do it again. We've got to put on a fiercer display than ever before for this sheltered skank.
Fiercer than usual?
Fubuki, just a heads up. Please don't take anything you're about to see in a weird way.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
Was concealing a weapon all along! And yet, Yuma, you have disarmed the god of darkness and stolen her weapon!
Master, we don't have time to deal with this. Just chop her up with a solution blade.
Absolutely not!
Here, I spat out the solution keys for you.
You were smuggling that many keys on you? You must be a serial burglar, god of darkness. Your crimes are far worse than I first imagined.
Oh boy.
Seriously, you're such a dumb, sheltered skank. How do you hope to clear the mystery labyrinth like this?
You called me sheltered again.
There, calm.
I refuse. I do not like conflict, but I will not stand idly by while being insulted. For the honor of the Clockford family name, I must fight!
Sheesh, give me a break.
Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth! Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth!
I will not lose to the god of darkness. I will conquer this labyrinth sealed in shadow and find the hidden treasure deep within.
This doesn't look very promising.
All right, here we go.
I can see numbers.
It looks like a countdown. I told you a million times. The Mystery Labyrinth is the materialized form of the case from the real world. Maybe this is a recreation of the countdown timer that caused you such a headache.
You mean the bomb? Then if the timer reaches 0...
It'll go kaboom! You and the whole Mystery Labyrinth will be
Oh, do we have an
blown to
actual time limit this time? It's almost 3 hours.
What's funny about that? Did you set up the bomb in this labyrinth? I see. A dirty trick. Befitting the god of darkness. Yuma, we must hurry. If we take too much time, the labyrinth will collapse, along with the treasure inside. Let us make all haste to obtain the treasure and escape via waterfall out of the destroyed dungeon.
Wait! It's not safe!
Jeez. It's too dangerous for Fubuki to go alone. Although, maybe not. She could use her ability in an emergency.
Oh, I should let you know. Fortes can't be used in here.
Huh? Really?
That sheltered skank is just tagging along inside the Mystery Labyrinth. She won't be able to use her abilities.
Oh, now I'm worried. Let's hurry after her.
What the fuck? Yeah, this is different than usual.
Fubuki? Oh, Yuma, take a look at this. These cute creatures and I have become the best of friends.
Those are cues. It's a materialized mystery. Ah! She's already buried beneath them.
Oh, another round oddity over here?
A phantom.
Found you! You're a terrorist, bomber, murderer, and a maggot who doesn't deserve to live. You murdered Shachi from the Resistance, didn't you? Killing your own people makes you dumber than Dominic.
I didn't do it! When I got to the roof, Shachi was already dead.
I can't hear you. Sorry, I don't listen to criminals.
How horrifying! So these are the labyrinth's monsters? You summoned such dangerous creatures to block our path?
Think what you want, but you can't move forward until you boom kill these things.
Let us do it, Yuma.
Hey, Dominic. You're good at doing laundry, right? Grab a washboard and give their filthy hearts a good scrub. Just a minute. Confess to shooting Shachi on the hideout's roof. How terrible of you to shoot an ally. You even planted a gun on his corpse.
Really?
Say,
Shachi didn't commit suicide. Someone must have put the gun in his hand, right? I'm not the one who put it there, but there isn't any evidence of the
Anyway.
statement.
That's true.
just a minute. Confess to shooting Shachi on the hideout's roof.
to shoot an ally. You even planted the gun on his corpse.
What? Come on, man.
Come on. Invest in shooting Shachi on the hideout's roof.
This is the truth.
Again, I was thinking too hard. Fuck. Well, there goes my double S already because it's very strict.
No, I'm not the one who shot him. I was still on the stairs when the gunshot went off. The security footage proves it.
The monsters retreated. Yuma, you defeated those monsters! Splendid! I respect you as a fellow adventurer. As a sign of my respect, may I call you the Warrior of Light?
Warrior of Light? Sure, whatever you say.
By the way, Yuma, why were they accusing you of being the culprit?
Oh yeah, Fubuki, you don't remember the case. There was a murder, and I'm a suspect.
There's no way the Warrior of Light can be a murderer.
I was seen under incriminating circumstances. Not only was I a suspected terrorist, but I was also spotted next to a corpse on the roof of a building.
Was there no one else on the roof?
No one. There was nowhere to hide up there, and no other exits.
Well, that does sound awfully suspicious, Yuma. Things would go much easier if you'd just confess.
I told you I didn't do it! Whoa, what's happening?
I understand now. This place is going to sink very soon.
I know that!
I can float, so it's not a problem for me. But you two better figure something out quick.
I know that too! We just need to solve the mystery, right?
Come on, Master, concentrate!
Okay, so it's this mini game. Okay. The fuck was Fubuki doing?
This way! This is bad. I'm losing my strength. I can't.
There was no other weapon. Man. I don't know what. I think I might just be because I'm like really fucking tired, so I keep making easy mistakes. That was it?
That was quite the surprise.
Fubuki, let's go up there.
Huh? You mean jump on it?
It's alright, this should be fine. Come on, Fubuki! What's wrong? You need to jump over here!
I am not very good at physical activity.
Huh?
I cannot do it. I lack the confidence.
Fubuki, you're an adventurer, aren't you? You should be able to jump this.
Very well. I shall reach out as far as possible. Please catch me if I fail to make it.
Fubuki! That was close.
She didn't even fucking try.
It's too early to relax. Come on, keep going.
Thank you, Yuma. Something is off. I attempted to rewind time, but was unable to.
About that, you can't use your abilities while inside the mystery labyrinth.
Huh? Is this the work of the God of Darkness?
Her frightening power has sealed away my forte!
So you finally noticed.
I wish you'd quit trying to make things worse.
With your precious powers gone, you're nothing but a hindrance in this labyrinth. Now stay put and keep out of trouble.
Hindrance?
About the murder weapon. The victim was killed by his own gun, right?
Yeah, the muzzle of the gun at the crime scene was still hot. And I could smell gunpowder. Out of the 6 bullets loaded in it, only one of them had an empty shell, which means the bullet that killed Shachi absolutely came from the gun he was holding.
I get so embarrassed when I make stupid mistakes.
Fubuki?
I am a hindrance.
What, still thinking about that? You should have known that already. You can't solve mysteries, you can't use your abilities, you can barely move, you've got no courage, no resolve. So yeah, you're basically a hindrance, an obstacle. Now beat it before you...
Fubuki, are you okay?
I am fine. I can stand on my own. Yuma, I am terribly sorry. From here on, I shall make an effort to not cause you any trouble.
You don't have to worry about it. If anything stands in our way, we'll work together to overcome it.
No, this is something I must do on my own. I must become strong enough to take on the world before I can return to the Clockford family.
Hey, looks like she's getting motivated. Sometimes playing the bad guy gets results.
Playing? But you're always like this.
I am curious. Are you really a detective in training, Yuma? You seem far more experienced with adventuring than I am. You even have the title of Warrior of Light.
You gave me that title, Fubuki.
Master's an expert at getting dragged into other people's business. He's been forced around the block a few times. He's got a great mentor, too.
In contrast, I have nothing besides the ability to wind back time, and my only merit is useless here.
Too bad, so sad. You're not gonna make it through here.
You're getting real annoying. It's starting to stress me out. Master, help me unwind by turning them into mincemeat.
Even if you didn't fire the gun, a friend could have done it for you. You ordered your accomplice to snipe Shachi from someplace else. Your accomplice threw the gun over to you. And you planted it in Shachi's hand. That was your magic master plan! Huh? Where was the shot taken? There's one spot where the shot could have been made. You shot from the roof of the building next door!
What?
Right.
Except...
Come on.
Even if you didn't fire the gun, a friend... Yuma, you ordered your accomplice to snipe Shachi from someplace else. Your accomplice threw the gun over to you. And you planted it in Shachi's hand. That was your magic master plan! Huh? Where was the shot taken?
rise through this mystery. The neighboring building didn't have any windows, so the only way to shoot the victim was from the rooftop. But that building was taller than the hideout. If the victim was sniped from that height, the gunshot wound would have been at an angle, but the gunshot wound through his head was horizontal. Based on the gunshot wound, it's impossible for the bullet to have traveled from the roof of the neighboring building.
Oh.
Get it? Since the wound ran parallel to the roof, the shooter must have been at the same height.
Well, it could be that the victim's head was at an angle at the time of impact. But in that case, we would have found the bullet lodged in the roof.
The monster conjures falsehoods to impede our progress.
But it's strange that they insist it was a homicide. If I'm not the culprit, it'd make more sense to rule it as a suicide.
That's because it is one. They're insisting it's a homicide to cover it up.
So you finally revealed your true nature, God of Darkness?
Huh?
Yuma, do not be swayed by this deceiver. This case is most assuredly a homicide.
Assuredly? And what are you basing that on?
The victim carried a gun, did he not? If so, he could have used it to combat the peacekeepers pursuing him. And yet, he hastily turned the gun on himself. I do not believe the victim was so cornered that he would commit suicide.
That actually makes sense.
That's a good point. Even if he wanted to avoid using his gun, he could have at least used it to threaten them.
So it must be a homicide.
No, suicide.
Homicide!
Suicide!
There are 2 doors?
Huh?
The letters are written in blood. Does Yuma's blood contain holy powers? And it illuminates this cursed labyrinth? Yuma,
Well, right now it's just a
you are
guess.
more than the warrior of light. You are the holy warrior of light.
Sure, that's fine. Is this a suicide or a homicide?
It is clearly a homicide.
Nuh-uh! It's totally a suicide.
There.
You definitely want to remember this.
We have so many fucking solution keys. Fuck it, I'm just gonna guess. I want to say it's a homicide.
Right here.
I guess I was right. It was literally just
I'm
a
sure
coin
this
flip. I don't.
is the right way.
I knew it! This case had to be a homicide.
If it was a homicide, someone else had to have been on the roof, right? But Master, you were on the emergency stairwell, and the peacekeepers were behind the door. Which means no one could have gotten off that roof. How did the culprit shoot the victim and get away? See? If it wasn't a suicide, then what happened? You'd better explain yourself.
Very well, I shall. I completely agree with what Yuma said.
I didn't say anything.
So what do you think, Master?
You mean why I think it's a homicide? I don't really have a solid reason why yet.
We're trapped!
Oh no! The walls!
Come on, spit it out.
I know, but...
Yuma!
If it was in fact a homicide, there would be some clue left behind at the crime scene. If I can just remember something.
Oh, like this?
Been a while.
Here, this is everything left at the scene. This should be easy mode. I made sure to pull everything straight out of your memory, Master.
I'm sure there's a clue pointed to a homicide.
We do not have much time. Please hurry.
There must be something suspicious. There has to be a clue.
The umbrella is like the only thing that's like truly out of place.
What if I use the umbrella?
What will you do with that?
I can use it like a rod for a brace.
I see. Oh wait, how will that stop anything? Serious, Master?
Or not? Okay, then it was the key in the door.
The door! The door is suspicious!
Dude, what the fuck? This case is not making any sense to me whatsoever. They're not giving me enough to go with.
Master, could you please not pick stuff
I have no
randomly?
choice.
Right. There's no... I know, it's this! This has to be related to the murder.
Oh, the wall stopped. Looks like it's the right one.
Sure.
That is the gun that fired the fatal shot, right? But how can you determine it was a homicide?
There's something unique about this gun. A revolver cylinder normally swings out to the left.
What does that have to do with
The gun found
anything?
at the scene swings out to the right.
I see. That is unusual. It is incredible how you even noticed it. You really are the holy great detective warrior of light, Yuma.
It got even longer. Oh well, anyway. This gun was apparently custom made for Shachi.
The junk shop geezer said that too. How does that prove this was a homicide?
I have no fucking idea at this point.
I don't know anything else about it. I just figured this was kinda out of place.
It's happening again?
Of course. You haven't solved the mystery itself.
Yuma, over there! Could you try shooting it with the gun?
I'm no marksman. Oh, but it could work inside the mystery labyrinth. If this gun is the answer... Huh? It's not loaded?
If you can't shoot it, then you're still missing something.
Something? Do you mean like why I think this gun is out of place? I can't shoot the gun until I figure that out.
Will, Yuma? Did you...
Why was Shachi's gun built like this in the first place? The reason why must be relevant.
Are you saying you need my help to... Oh, fine. Here we go!
Dude, I have no fucking clue. At this point, I'm just grasping. I feel like... Yeah, I think this game is suffering from Chapter 3 syndrome again. And to explain what Chapter 3 syndrome is, it's in almost every Kodaka game ever made, Chapter 3 has always been the weakest. And I feel like the game did not give me enough clues to figure this one out.
Let's work together as a team!
Oh, well, it's his left hand. Oh, that's why it was loaded like that. Okay, but like we found the gun in his right hand. But that didn't become relevant until just now. So, yeah. No, I'm gonna be honest, I was not very happy with that last segment.
That's it! It's because he was left-handed! The reason the cylinder swings out to the right is to let him reload while still holding the gun in his left hand. If he was right-handed, it would be very difficult to reload if the cylinder swings out to the right. If Shachi was right-handed, he wouldn't have commissioned his gun to be designed this way. Which means Shachi is left-handed!
Yeah, and now they're giving that to me. Had I known he was left-handed from the beginning, I would have gone through that with no issues.
Look, the exit. You did it, Yuma.
It seems kind of a weird way to set that up.
It worked.
All thanks to yours truly. No, it is thanks to Yuma's deduction.
What? But we'd all be flattened by now if it wasn't for my assist.
I will never believe the God of Darkness could willingly lend a helping hand.
Sure, say what you want. Anyway, let's hurry. Countdown is still going.
Right. It looks like the number's gone down by...
You were so close to figuring out this mystery.
Yeah, got it.
No, we're not.
Look, another monster.
Alrighty, we're here as your official roadblock. Huh? You want to know why? Because the homicide route ends here. That Shachi terrorist committed suicide. After all, right, Dominic?
You kept insisting it was a homicide earlier, but now you're going with the suicide theory?
These monsters are cheaters.
Maybe they're cheaters because they're monsters.
Are you defending the monsters? Curse you, God of Darkness, Queen of Monsters!
I'm not defending them. I can't even follow this whole monsters and God of Darkness story you have going.
Now's not the time to be fighting!
Bad luck! Looks like it's a dead end! You can't proceed! Because it wasn't a homicide! Shachi definitely committed suicide!
That claim doesn't hold up! No! Shachi didn't commit suicide! All the evidence points to the contrary!
You know you're super annoying, right? Fine. I'll crush you like a bug! So what if the gun was designed for the left hand? You can still shoot yourself. Shachi shot himself with the gun in his dominant hand.
This is the truth!
Finally, I got through a fucking section without getting hurt. Jesus.
Shachi was left-handed. but he was found dead with the gun in his right hand. There's no reason he'd use his non-dominant hand to commit suicide. It's an obvious contradiction. When the culprit tried to make it appear like a suicide, they put the gun in the wrong hand, which means someone else was involved in Shachi's death. This death was a setup. It's a homicide.
You managed once again to slay the monsters. That confirms it. The homicide route was the correct one.
Seems like it. I guess I can admit defeat here.
Huh? The God of Darkness admitting defeat? Perhaps she has an honest side. No! It cannot be! Could this be an illusion she conjured forth?
You know, I don't really care, so long as we keep solving mysteries. Just keep helping my master out for a bit long.
Let's carry on for now.
The culprit made a pretty cliché mistake getting the victim's dominant hand wrong.
Perhaps the culprit doesn't know that Shachi's custom gun was designed for someone left-handed. Shachi rarely carried his gun, so they probably never saw him
if that's
hold
the
it.
case, then it can't be the gun-crazed woman, because she would have absolutely known.
Huh. Why would he go through the trouble of getting a custom gun that he never intended to use? Deep down, do you think he was just like any other violent terrorist?
Maybe the gun was a gift.
A gift? From whom?
A woman named Iruka manages the Resistance's weapons. She was the one who designed it.
Gifting a gun is so romantic. It delights my adventurer's heart.
It does?
Well, thanks to the culprit's mistake, we now know this was a homicide, but we still have a lot of unanswered questions.
The location where the culprit shot Shachi.
Yep, even if this case is a homicide, that's still a mystery.
But if you know it was, in fact, a homicide, then the answer has to be here. I have no idea what it could be, for you are he who tames the God of Darkness. Holy great detective warrior of light Yuma!
How long is my name going to get?
Okay, so I'm not gonna overthink here. I'm just gonna go with what the obvious answer would be. And it's probably gonna be wrong this time.
Right here!
Or not. Okay. That extra bloodstain is still bugging the shit out of me. But it wasn't something we were allowed to investigate, so I don't really understand why it was even there. Was that like a developer mistake or something?
That was the right answer, but if he was shot on the roof, doesn't that mean the culprit was also on the roof?
The culprit placed the gun in Shachi's hand to make it look like a suicide. That means they had to be there
Yeah,
in
they had to be there in
person.
person, yeah.
The culprit was definitely on that roof.
But Yuma, You said nobody was there when you arrived.
That's what we have to figure out now. When I heard the shot, I was halfway up the emergency stairs. It took about 10 seconds to reach the roof, and in that time, the culprit vanished like a cloud of smoke from the scene.
Where could the murderer have gone?
This is...
We're back at the crime scene.
Follow the culprit's escape route?
You need to escape in the same way the culprit did after committing the crime.
Though it is fairly high, would it not be possible to climb down from here on a rope or ladder?
There's nowhere to hang something like that onto. Plus, from this height, it'd take a while to get all the way down like that. It'd be tough for someone to get down and gather their equipment in the short time it took me to reach the roof.
You probably couldn't jump down onto a mat from this height either. You'd die no matter how you landed.
Is it easier to imagine using a rope or some other tool to escape to the neighboring building? Or perhaps they used a hot air balloon?
But those high voltage lines would get in the way. You'd never reach the next building without touching them.
Oh, so the culprit is not an adventurer?
That's what you're disappointed about?
Is it easier to imagine that the criminals simply went back inside through this door?
No, that's impossible. At the time of the incident, the peacekeepers were on the other side of it.
I see. If the culprit had gone inside through here, they would have been apprehended by those peacekeepers.
Well, it's safe to say this wasn't the escape route.
But
So the culprit escaped via the emergency stairs. As the culprit was in a state of emergency, it is only natural that they would make use of emergency
how did the
stairs.
fuck did they get past me?
Wait. Master was up ahead, right? There's no way the culprit could have escaped without bumping into him.
What are you saying? Yuma is right here, is he not?
I mean, when the crime happened. Jeez, this sheltered skank and her empty head are killing me here.
Yet again, you called me sheltered!
Hey, I'm just telling it like it is.
I don't know if the culprit realized I was there. The footage from the security camera positioned here didn't show anybody around.
It could have been altered.
Which makes it hard to imagine that the culprit escaped from here.
The footage could have been altered.
Yuma, this is bad. We have reviewed all the possible escape routes.
And yet, we can't figure out how the culprit got off the rooftop. This isn't funny! At this rate, we'll run out.
What are we supposed to do?
There's no other way besides finding the culprit's escape route. That's how it is in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Where are the entrances for cast members and the hidden entryways for maintenance crews?
This isn't an attraction at some theme park.
Well then, why do you hunt Yuma if you cannot even do your job and guide him? A god of darkness who cannot guide you is just a directionless god of darkness.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You're a stupid, sheltered skank that's completely useless.
You called me sheltered again? How many times is that now?
Seriously, are you...
The culprit must have been on their roof when they committed the crime. They escaped somehow. But how? There aren't any other clues at the crime scene. Wait, if nothing was there, what if the culprit destroyed evidence?
What? Destroyed evidence? And leave it to yours truly. I'll wring it out of your mind.
You're going to recreate the crime scene again?
If you don't remember it, then I've got no choice. I'll make it a gentle beating this time around. So, which memory do you want beaten out of you?
How about when Shachi first called me up to the rooftop? The culprit wouldn't have done anything to the scene yet. I can even compare it to when I found the corpse.
Alrighty, leave it to me.
What is this daunting aura I sense? What are your intentions here?
Let's do it, Master!
It can't be!
Wait!
I don't think we've done this since chapter 0. All right, let's see. Ow.
Are you alright, Yuma?
I'm in so much pain.
The corpse is gone, but nothing else has really changed about this place. I believe all that happened was you were assaulted, Yuma.
Not much time passed between when you first reached the rooftop and when you discovered the corpse. If nothing changed, then there are no clues here for you to use.
Hang on. There must be something. Something that the culprit destroyed to cover their tracks.
I wrenched this memory out of your tiny brain, so you don't have much time left to look around. Your time limit is until the pain in your head goes away. You better...
Got it. I'll hurry. It seems like there's no place to hang a rope off of. There's nothing of note on this side of the... What is that? A storm drain? Has that always been there? Oh, right. The explosion. The explosion that happened right after I found the body.
Oh my god, I know who did it.
Buried it in rubble.
I know exactly who did it now because
So
of
the
that
drain
clue.
was covered after a mysterious explosion.
Find anything,
And anyone who's been here since the beginning of this chapter should know who did it now too.
Yeah, I might have found a clue that shows how the culprit escaped.
Really? You did it, Yuma!
Mystery phantoms!
Chirp, 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 chirp. I was curious what all the tweeting was about. You're still fantasizing about all this nonsense? He committed suicide! There's nobody to pursue! After all, there's no place a culprit could run to. No one can run off a rooftop!
No one could escape the rooftop.
Which means if you can disprove that, then we'll defeat them and press forward.
But why they did it, I still don't know. But I think I have a pretty good idea of who did it. Problem is, I don't remember their fucking names.
What's with these weirdo fantasies? I'm saying Shashi committed suicide! You're such a maggot! There is no other culprit. No one could have left that rooftop.
That plane doesn't hold up!
Because there's only one person who could have escaped the
There's a way to
rooftop.
escape from the roof, too!
Ugh, such a drag.
You're still talking about that? What a down... The culprit had to be on the roof if it's not suicide. So, where does the culprit go?
I pressed down. Come on.
You can't escape through the roof's door.
Yeah. That's true.
You
I
can't
press.
escape down the emergency stairs.
Also true. Woo.
Or was the culprit on the roof the whole time?
No.
All impossible! There's simply no place to run.
That's wrong.
Slash through this mystery! No, there is a way out. The drain directly below the rooftop.
Don't let any shady statement slip by.
Mystery Phantoms will ask a riddle from time to time. Read the question carefully and counter by repeating the words of the answer you think is right. Oh, okay. We're still getting new tutorials? What the fuck? Okay.
The drain? What about that? What's that got to do with green from the roof? How did the culprit escape? Go ahead and try answering that.
With this, I'll expose the truth. That's right. The culprit dove into the drain from the roof. That was the culprit's escape route.
Yeah, but the other mystery is who the fuck caused all the bullshit that happened in the fucking the power plant and the water place and shit.
To leap into a storm drain from atop a roof? Is such an adventurous stunt truly possible?
I wasn't sure about that as well. But if the explosion was used to destroy evidence, I think that has to be the case. The culprit opened the storm drain's grates beforehand and jumped from the roof right after committing the crime. The Doya district was flooded, so naturally the drain would have been filled with water. Then, the culprit swam away.
Yeah, they're making it pretty obvious who it was
It would
now.
only take a few seconds to escape the roof that way. So the culprit used a bomb to blow up the area, which covered up the evidence of their escape.
Why? We defeated these monsters already.
The problem here was follow the culprit's escape route.
So we have to leap into the drain just like the culprit did?
I have to jump from up here? And now more drains have suddenly appeared. What is happening?
Master, you have to make up your mind and jump!
No, I don't! I'm already falling! This way!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys have it figured out too. Who did it?
We actually made it.
I felt as if my heart would jump out of my chest. But we managed to get down.
It's not over yet. Look over there! Looks like all the suspects are here!
Must we fight all of them? Even Yuma cannot face 4 foes at once. They flew.
Then we better chase after them!
Chase scenes are common in adventures, but are you certain the culprit is among them?
There are only 2 ways the culprit could get a hold of Shachi's gun, the murder weapon. Either steal it from the safe or get it from Shachi himself. In any case, the only ones who could have done it are members of the Resistance.
Is it possible the culprit took the victim's gun by force? If so, a complete stranger could have done it.
But if someone tried to take his gun, I'm sure Shachi would have drawn it and threatened them. If so, the culprit would have realized their target was left-handed.
I see. That would conflict with the cover-up attempted at the crime scene.
What the fuck? Hello? Oh, because I didn't finish the conversation.
Also, the culprit issued a proclamation on behalf of the Resistance against the Peacekeepers. At the time, I didn't understand why it was sent to the Peacekeepers, but it must have been to corner Shachi by steering the Peacekeepers toward the hideout. The culprit then ambushed him when he arrived on the roof.
Which means...
If you don't know who it is, it's gonna be painfully obvious here in just a second.
Perhaps it was a planned escape route the Resistance
You just
had
have to
decided on
remember what
beforehand.
each Resistance leader's like special talent was, and you'll know exactly
If they
who it
fled using
was.
the emergency stairs, it would be easy to shake off pursuers. As a matter of fact, the Peacekeepers were held up there. If he hadn't been killed, he would have escaped.
So all of it was calculated. Whoever it is, they are truly frightening. And the culprit is among them?
If we organize all the clues we've got so far, we can narrow down who the culprit
I don't even
is.
have to do that. I know exactly who it was.
But how long will they keep running? At this rate, there's no end in sight.
If I'm wrong about this, and I just have to stop being a streamer.
Master, over there!
A giant water tank?
In here, you always find the culprit if you keep solving mysteries. So the only way to catch up to them is to solve mysteries.
Huh?
Come on! I'm counting on you, Matt!
Got it!
All right, hands up, delivery
In order to
boy.
commit this crime, the most important requirement is to be an excellent swimmer. Jumping from that height into a storm drain would also require training and experience. Maybe they had high diving experience through swimming competitions.
We finally caught up!
The truth is crystal clear. The one who murdered Shachi.
I wouldn't kill anyone!
I didn't kill anyone!
I wouldn't kill—
I didn't kill anyone!
It's you, Icardi! You took advantage of your swimming skills to murder Shachi!
It's no wonder I couldn't fucking remember his name. He has like one of the weirdest names I've ever heard.
Huh? What? No! That's insane! I'm not the culprit! That's bullshit! I didn't kill Shachi! I'm not the culprit!
Such a foreboding presence. Is this the true identity of
How the
final
fuck would you
monster
not know his
protected by hidden
dominant
treasure?
hand? That was like your biggest mistake.
But most of the mystery has already been solved. This is just its last stand. Master, let's solve this thing once.
Right.
I'm not the culprit! Where's your evidence? There are other Resistance members! I
Ow.
know! Margala is the culprit! Margala shot Shachi on the roof!
This is the truth! Margala has an alibi! It's impossible for him to have done it!
If it's not Margala, then Iruka is the culprit! Iruka knows a lot about handling guns! She killed Shachi!
Nope. Wait, what? But she knew he was left-handed because she made the fucking gun for him.
That's right.
So why is that not the right answer?
If it's not Margala,
What? Fuck you,
Then
game.
Iruka is the culprit. Iruka knows a lot about handling guns. She killed Shachi and made it look like suicide.
It's the same thing.
This mystery.
Come on. That's literally the same thing.
Iruka designed the handgun, so she knew Shachi was left.
All right, for the rest of the game, I'm allowing the fucking debate to go all the way to the end and then resetting.
Never would have made that mistake faking a suicide.
All right, and the last one's got to be he's going to try to do serve-in, and it's going to be his traumatic
It's not
experience.
Margot. It's not Iruka. But you still can't say I'm the culprit. The culprit is Savant! He killed Shachi on the roof. And messed with the corpse. Then escaped through the drain!
This is the truth. Javon was traumatized after once nearly drowning, so there's no way he would have dove into a drain.
I'm kind of mad about that Iruka one because the two refutable points were basically the exact same thing. So that one kind of made me a little upset, but it's whatever.
Yuma, you did it!
The story's still intact, so it's fine.
Huh? But what about the treasure?
That's strange. We found the culprit and also cut
I
down
told
his
you there was still
suspicions.
more we had to figure out.
But the truth still hasn't appeared. Where is the real culprit's soul?
Also, the countdown hasn't stopped yet. It went down by a lot again.
Perhaps there is a secret final boss in this labyrinth? Wait, I know. It's...
Stop. If anything, I'm the secret protagonist.
Moving on. This means we haven't revealed the truth of this mystery. Maybe it's because we don't have a solid overall picture of the case.
The overall picture?
There's no mistake that Ikari made Shachi's murder look like a suicide, but we don't know why he did it. If you wanted to kill him, there are simpler ways to do it. Why bring the Peacekeepers into this?
So we need to find the motive. As long as that's an unknown, we won't reach the truth.
Hmm? The water is flowing somewhere.
Oh, so it is. I wonder where it is heading.
The water flows somewhere. If the Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of reality, the flow of water may have some significance.
Then let's see where it leads us. This could be the path to the hidden treasure.
You know, this case seems to involve water an awful lot. The slums where the crime took place are flooded, like the entire commercial area.
Right. Given that, the truth should be wherever the water leads. A dead end? And this countdown timer...
I wonder if we could actually just sit here and let the countdown timer
It's
end.
linked to that countdown, and it's dropping by a lot.
Hey, Master? Maybe this isn't a dead end. Maybe it's a giant bomb.
Huh? What?
Oh my! What a big, breathtaking bomb!
You shouldn't be!
I'm sure this is the heart of this mystery labyrinth. So there's only one thing left to do. Master, you just gotta defuse this bomb too. Like how you did in the real world.
No, please.
This giant bomb?
If you can solve the mystery, the bomb will stop ticking.
Good luck, Yuma!
As long as it's not by
You are
random
the
puzzle.
elite bomb diffuser, he who tames the god of darkness, holy great detective warrior of light, Yuma.
You'll be fine, Master. You've got the best mentor there is.
Okay.
like that was correct, yet the countdown has not stopped.
That has to mean there are more mysteries left.
You mean the diversion? What does it mean?
Since they made me defuse the bombs, the culprit's goal wasn't destruction. They just wanted to frame me as a terrorist to put the Peacekeepers' attention on me. That's why they set up such a complex, time-consuming puzzle that had me running all around Kanai Ward.
I meant I just wanted to know the definition of the word diversion.
What? I have to start there?
Look, you can find her a dictionary later. For now, you gotta defuse that bomb.
Right.
I apologize, Yuma.
There's no need to apologize. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here right now.
Yuma.
Master, you're too reliant on others. It's about time you start doing things on your own. Well, I'm sure you can do it.
You believe the God of Darkness believes in Yuma?
Focus! You're out of time, Master! Defuse this bomb!
Ugh.
So the culprit's real goal was to flood Marunomon District. They used the bomb threat to draw the Peacekeepers' attention toward me. Meanwhile, the culprit sabotaged the valves at the power plants and the reservoir to flood Marunomon District.
But what's the point in doing that?
Perhaps they wished to sow chaos throughout the city. The Resistance was challenging the Peacekeepers.
Then why not just detonate the bombs? A lot simpler than flooding the place.
It's true. If their goal was to cause chaos, they could have just used the bombs. Considering that, the culprit must not have wanted to destroy the place.
I still don't understand his full motive yet.
There! We finally cornered you!
Wait! Please hear me out. This was Shachi's wish.
Shachi's wish?
Shachi was always fighting for the sake of Kanai Ward. He wanted to close the gap between the rich and poor. Wanted to reduce the suffering of children. This mission was to flood Marunomon District, to send the rich a message. But flooding the place is just terrorism. It would only make them angry, not actually accomplish anything. So Shachi decided to offer up his life. He wanted me to kill him, to make it look like the Peacekeepers did it. Shachi gave his life for this mission. If you expose the truth, this would all be for nothing. Are you really going to disregard his dying wish? And his sacrifice? Now that you see the truth, please, just leave!
Very well. I understand your circumstances. We shall take our leave.
No. That's a lie! Shachi didn't want this!
How would you know? You know nothing about—
I've heard him speak! Shachi valued human lives more than anything!
The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people. We won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost. We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
Shachi wouldn't resort to something as foul as this! Sacrifice? Dying wish? How dare you lie about that?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut—
Yuma!
You'll pay for this. I'll expose the truth and defend Shachi's honor!
Alright, let's see if we can get through this part with that. We already know we didn't get a double S because we've already taken way too much damage. But we can still keep our S streak going.
That's stupid! No! I didn't do it! Shut up! Get away from me! That's bullshit! Stop! Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Damn it all! Go away! Stay away from me! Stop, stop, stop! You're an outsider, what do you know? You have no idea what we went through in the slums! This is a declaration of our beliefs as part of the Resistance! We have to defeat Amaterasu Corporation. That's why we plunged the city into chaos. Shachi gave up his own life for that. This is what Shachi wanted. Shachi told me to do it.
We only have to use one solution key during this segment?
This was all
What?
to defeat Amaterasu Corp. We were in a noble battle to end the disparity between rich and poor.
This is the truth of the case.
Yeah, because why would you be using Amaterasu tech if your whole goal was to destroy them? That makes absolutely no fucking sense why you would pay money to Amaterasu if the whole point was to take them down. There'd be no reason for that.
Your plan has nothing to do with Shachi or the Resistance. You just wanted to take the safes.
Huh? Safes?
Many facilities in Marunomon districts use
Oh,
safes made by
never mind.
Amaterasu Corporation, including the bank. These safes are completely airtight, and they can actually float on water.
Oh, we did see some safes floating around Marunomon District.
The culprit knew they could float, and planned to exploit that to steal all the safes from the bank. The safes would normally be too heavy to move. They'd be easy to take if they were floating.
So I got to the right answer, even though my deduction, my reasoning was wrong.
Yes, that's right. That's the truth behind this case. You took advantage of Kanai Ward's unique features in your plan to rob the bank. This isn't what the Resistance believed in. In fact, you took advantage of their beliefs.
You didn't, Master. Now that we've exposed the truth of this case, we just need to finish off that filthy criminal.
Right. Let's finish this. For Shachi. Let's go, Shinigami. I'll charge my solution blade with the facts of this case.
Hey, at least this one's not depressing to end. This guy actually kind of deserves to die, so... Oh, there's only a couple things I have to put in. What did Yuma set up for the Resistance? Okay. Other than that one, like, weird part of the case, this ended up not being too terrible, so... I thought the last chapter was way better. This one just kind of pisses me... Icardi just kind of pisses me off.
A bomb scare, a flood, and a suicide to throw the whole town into chaos! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
It all started with a request from the Resistance. Shachi asked me to set up security cameras around the city.
You got those cameras from someone by the name of Servan. But they had bombs inside them.
I had no idea, so I set up those camera bombs all around the city. The culprit hijacked Shachi's original plan and conducted a series of crimes. The bomb set up in the phone booth of Marunouman District exploded first. Luckily, there were no casualties. But the culprit also bombed the drain in Marunouman District at the same time.
Someone snitched and said you were responsible, but that must have been the culprit too.
Since the Peacekeepers' eyes were on me, it made it easier to pull off the rest of their crimes. The culprit took Shachi's gun and went to the roof of the Resistance hideout in Doya District.
Shachi followed soon after. I saw him being chased by the Peacekeepers. The culprit was waiting there to ambush him.
I was heading up the emergency stairs to the roof, but along the way...
Bang! We heard a ringing gunshot!
Shachi was ambushed by the culprit and shot to death. Once it was finished, they placed the gun in Shachi's right hand to make it look like a suicide.
But it was actually a left-handed gun! Getting caught because of your own cover-up is borderline weak sauce!
Why borderline? With their cover set up, the culprit jumped into the open drain and escaped from the roof unseen.
I thought it was impossible to jump off the roof.
But the area was already flooded, so the drain was filled with water.
Right after the escape, I arrived on the rooftop and discovered Shachi's body.
And kaboom! The hideout exploded!
The drain was buried in the rubble from this explosion. A bomb had been set in advance to hide the killer's escape. After that, we all went around town trying to defuse the bombs. The culprit took advantage of the chaos to open the valve of the reservoir upstream from the power plant.
Since the drain had been dammed in the explosion, when all that backed up water had even more added to it, Marunouman District became totally drenched and shitty.
Right, it became a drenched city. Marunouman District is now flooded, and many facilities have safes made by Amaterasu Corporation. The banks are no exception.
These safes are heavy and difficult to move, but because they're so airtight, they can float on water.
As a result, they all floated out of the flooded banks. Collecting these safes was the culprit's true goal.
Pretty good
Saving
idea.
an entire district just to be a small-time looter. I can't tell if the guy thinks big or small.
The only ones who could commit these crimes were the resistance leaders with access to Shachi's gun.
And only one guy was a good enough swimmer to dive right into the drain.
Shachi really did try to save this city. But the culprit not only took over his plan, but killed and framed him.
This criminal lost his pride and dignity as a member of the Resistance, becoming nothing more than a money grubber.
And his true identity is...
Icardi! It was you!
Dude, I really gotta start moving my control sticks while they're
I was sick
playing
of
the...
all of Shachi's idealistic nonsense. Fighting the Peacekeepers wouldn't have changed anything. That's why. I was gonna take the money and get out of here. It's this city that's wrong. This rotten place.
Is this the hidden treasure? It is far different than what I was imagining.
I think so. I felt the same way when I first saw one.
So, this is it. I was not much help after all. I relied on you the entire time, Yuma.
That's not true. You're a great partner, Fubuki.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I am grateful to have joined you on this adventure, Yuma. I think it helped me grow as a person.
Well, you are gonna forget all of it soon. Huh? What?
I am sorry for being so rude to you.
What?
I assumed you were a vulgar god of darkness, based solely on your looks.
Yeah, that's pretty rude of you.
But now I realize that you have been a wonderful guide. When you said you believed in Yuma, I realized there was a bond of trust between the two of you. And now, frankly, I adore you. Please consider being my friend.
You're gonna forget it all anyway.
Yuma, while I may be ignorant and naive, one day, I hope to be a great adventurer and detective, just like you. The labyrinth-delving elite bomb diffuser, he who tames the god of darkness, holy great detective warrior of light. You truly are amazing, Yuma.
That title is getting way too long.
Enough chit-chat. It's time for the part you've all been waiting for.
Huh? What is it? What is about to happen? Wait a minute. Do you mean we are going to leap into the basin?
No. It's time to boot kill the bad guy. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Through into the vile mystery labyrinth.
Come on, this loading screen is fucking crazy right now.
We've returned from the mystery labyrinth, but we're still in grave danger. How do we get out of this?
Master, now that I think about it, the culprit isn't here, so there's no way you can prove your innocence.
Well, thank you for the spin.
Mystery labyrinth doesn't help in this situation one bit.
Come on! Why do we do all that work to discover the truth?
It is what it is. Never give up, Master.
But this time, we're done for.
Now, Dominic, go nuts and crush their little heads!
Oi.
What?
That's enough.
Sorry to keep you waiting, my man. You too, princess.
Tetsuhiko! Laura!
The both of you are
Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
What do you think of my grand entrance? Fitting for a charismatic leader, no?
Master detectives with the same! Unlike a certain trainee.
Hey, big guy! You're messing with the wrong dude. The criminal you're looking for is right here.
What?
That's...
Chidyako! And...
Vivia, did you forget already? I haven't had much screen time, and my name's hard to remember, so I don't blame you.
I was worried about you, Fubuki. And the trainee too, I guess. I'm kidding, just joking around.
Everyone is safe. Oh, what a relief.
Wait, you're gonna cry? Master, you're gonna cry?
Where did you all come from? You know what'll happen if you interfere with the Peacekeepers!
Like I said, you're messing with the wrong dude. The ones who planted those bombs were the resistance people on that boat over there. Too bad one of them died from a heart attack. I have no idea why, but if you run an autopsy, you'll find that the cause of death wasn't a homicide.
In other words, Yuma is innocent. Or do peacekeepers punish the innocent?
You can prove his innocence?
You heard her. You got something to say?
I was threatened by Hikari to make those devices. I didn't know what was going on. It's true! I didn't know about the big robbery, and I didn't think that would happen to Shachi! It was all set up by Hikari! Please! I'll confess everything I know! Please spare my life.
We captured them on a boat in front of the bank. Safe deposit boxes owned by the wealthy were floating nearby. They were caught red-handed. One can conclude that the events in question were all part of a bank robbery planned by Icardi.
The leader of the resistance was also murdered to pin the crimes on him.
After stealing the safes, they were planning to leave Kanai Ward via the waterway. Ironically, Icardi died of a sudden seizure. Trying to take more money than you can carry will only lead to your own downfall. Seems like an expensive lesson.
What about the other leaders of the resistance? Margala and Aruka. You're saying they had nothing to do with it?
Anyway, we're taking you